Hey, we are here. We are very excited. Just checking that it's actually happening for you. Over. And we have actually gone live sometimes. Yeah, I think we must have. How are you all? I know the Baker's in, Erica Island Girl's in. Yes, we're definitely here. And Coach Dan is arriving. And Mr. Sealdown's here. Fantastic. Right, I'm going to get rid of this title screen. There you go. Give Coach Dan his microphone. And we are ready. Okay.
We are. Hello, everyone.
We got this.
Finals day.
Finals! You've got your Starship Enterprise already there. All the screens.
Well, we've got a bit of time to talk a little bit about a match that possibly many of the world didn't expect to be talking about on Sunday. Jessica Pegula, number 1 seed, world number 3, was, to be fair, expected to make it to today's final in her home country, but the bottom half has thrown up Alex Eala, who is on the upward trend. Her winning momentum from the grass court season, where she won 75% of her matches, has stood her in great stead. Her self-belief, her confidence, and her improvements have been there for all to see this week in Washington, as she has beaten quality player after quality player, culminating in yesterday's semi-final victory over Naomi Osaka. Now, if it had been Pegula versus Osaka today, a lot of people would have talked about the possibility of Osaka winning. So it's absolutely right to not consider Pegula versus Alex in terms of it being a very strong favourite today. Jessica Pegula has been patchy. She's been winning, but she's been patchy. And Alex, as we know, has been playing brilliantly. So this is a much closer match on paper now than possibly a few weeks ago, certainly a few months back. So what do we think? Well, Pegula is certainly the favourite. If you look at her hard court form and her form in general in 2026, she's the world number 3 for a reason. She's won 38 matches this season so far and lost just 9. That is actually 81% win rate. And her hard court form, she's lost just 4 matches in 2026. Interestingly, to just 2 players, because she's lost 3 times to Rybakina on hard, and that was in the early part of the year when Rybakina was flying, won the Australian Open, and Pegula lost to her 3 times. The only other defeat she's had was back in Brisbane at the beginning of the year, and she lost to Marta Kostyuk. And so as a form guide, Jessica Pegula isn't a bad person to measure your form by, because Marta Kostyuk has gone on to reach 2 Grand Slam semi-finals. What's interesting about both those players is they've got big games. Pegula is almost the version of a human brick wall on a tennis court, and she's coming up against the unstoppable Alex Eala this week, so promises to be quite a clash.
Well, absolutely. And I have just given up looking at the statistics and all that sort of thing for finding out. You okay?
Yeah, I'm just getting my feet sorted. I've got long legs.
Yeah, I've got long legs. I've just given up on the stats, really. I'm not using them for my judgment today. I'm using the fact that we weren't really particularly confident that Alex was going to win any of her matches. We saw the draw. We thought, oh, that's quite tricky. We saw Monday. We saw Zhang. We thought, oh, that could be tough. We saw Fernandez. Oh, that might be difficult. Svitolina. Oh, well, that's really very unlikely. And then Osaka. Well, we weren't even going to use words for that one. And she has taught us to dare to dream. And she's taught us that she learns so fast. She's getting so much better. And I am completely convinced that whilst Joanne Bosch, no, that's not that. It's her mentality. I was going to say that, Joanne Bosch teaches her about the tennis, but she's got the mentality. But honestly, I think Joanne Bosch teaches her about the mentality as well. I think she is so well surrounded and supported by good people. She's got great parents, parents who love her and support her and encourage her, but they are not there all the time. In England, we call them helicopter parents, who sort of, they don't let their kids go more than 2 feet away, and it's not particularly helpful in their growth. In their growth mindset is the modern term for it, isn't it? And so I think this mentality that she has, which is from within, I think her faith, I think her grace, her her humility, her gratefulness of the all of the great amazing opportunities that she's been given in life. I just think she just gives it all back, and I'm so proud of her.
Yes, it's such an optimistic time for Alex Eala and all those others that support her. I expected her progress, but I'm not sure I expected the rate of progress that she has demonstrated in such a small amount of time. She's returned to the hard courts this week, and it's a very different Alex Eala who left the hard courts in March before she went onto the clay. So if you cast your mind back to March, we were in America. She played in Indian Wells and Miami, and the standard of tennis Alex was playing then was very creditable, and she had some good performances. But now, this week, we're seeing a very different Alex Eala. She is improving at a rate of knots, and it's a combination of factors. I think Katie's alluded there to just the part of the reason she's improving at a rate of knots is because of this long-standing relationship, consistent relationship with her coaching team, and she has that huge amount of trust. So the efficiency and quality of learning is very, very effective. So she trusts what she's hearing, and we even heard that in her interview yesterday after the match, when the interviewee, I think it was Stubbs, the American ex-tennis player, the lady asking the question, she was talking about facing Pegula, and Alex immediately said, "Well, I don't know. I've got to listen to my coach," and she very much trusts the wisdom, and it is the wisdom of a very experienced tennis person in Joanne Bosch, and that's making a big difference. And I think we see that people have alluded to the fact that in the rematches, when Alex has lost to someone the first time round and then had the opportunity to play them again, the difference in her performance second time round. It's not 100% foolproof, because we know she's come unstuck twice against Linda Noskova this year. But,
Well, you can't be perfect.
No, you can't. And Iva Jovic is another example, but there are plenty of more examples where Alex has actually played someone for the second time and really learnt from their first match. And so this is a match which obviously is second time round. Pegula beat Alex in Miami 2025, about 18 months ago in March in Miami. But that was a close match. Alex would have been an unknown quantity to Jessica Pegula and her team, but now here we are, both players, very little in terms of any surprises. Both coaching teams will be well aware of how each player plays, and so this is very much on the day. Pegula, for me, has been patchy. She beat Freck in her first match this week, 3 sets. She lost the first set. Magdalena Freck, a very solid professional over the last few years, but by no means a really tough opponent. If you're sort of ranking possible opponents, you'll be quite happy to play Freck. Alex has beaten her this year on clay, so she's no world beater, and so very much a sort of rusty return to action for Pegula. She got going by the second set and raced to the winning line, winning the final set 6-love. But that wasn't a conclusive match. Kalinskaya had chances. in the quarterfinal, didn't take them. It was two reasonably close sets, and then a similar story yesterday against Schneider, who had a chance to win the first set at 5-2 up, but it was kind of 7-5, 6-4. Now, whether it's Schneider, Kalinskaya or Freck, any of those as a barometer against Alex, you would say Alex would be considered to be playing better than any of those three. So potentially this isn't the best Pegula. Most of these experienced players, especially those ranked inside the top 10, they're very much focused on peaking for the Grand Slams, and they have other distractions now. They're sort of in their later stage of career. They're thinking beyond their career now, over 30 years of age. She's married. There are other things happening in her life. They very much try to peak for the big events. And she's quite canny. So playing here in Washington, we spoke about the fact so few of the top 10 had come to Washington. I've kind of posed sort of with good humour the fact that 8 of the top 10 were avoiding Alex. Well, they were certainly avoiding Washington.
I think they were avoiding Alex for sure. Running scared.
By not playing. But Pegula did play, and it's a very clever strategy, really, when you think about it, because she's had to play just 3 matches as a number 1 seed, one of the top 4 seeds, not just Pegula, but they got a bye, so they're immediately into the last 16, and she's only had to beat those 3 opponents that I've just mentioned, Freck, Kalinskaya, Schneider, to secure 325 ranking points. Now that's more ranking points than Alex got for getting to the 4th round at Wimbledon. So if you just think about that, Pegula's being very clever there, because from her ranking position, this has been a fairly straightforward week to get to a final of a 500 event. And that's clever scheduling on her part, and something further down the line, not necessarily in the next year or two, but further down the line for Alex's career, she'll, I'm sure with her team, they'll be making little notes about how Pegula goes about her scheduling. But that, I think, is quite canny. And of course, today, if she won, or, you know, irrespective of whether Alex wins or Jessica Pegula wins, there's another gain, and you'll get 500 points. And she had no points to defend this week, Pegula. And so that's very clever scheduling. So I think she will have seen this week as a success now. She would have got what she wanted in terms of big ranking points, and she'll feel like she's warming back up to a peak level in time for the US Open.
Drylim is asking, do we know when Toronto points would fall off? Do you mean last year's Toronto points, or do you mean this year's? If she gains Toronto points this year, is it 52 weeks?
Yeah, it's a rolling 52 weeks. The points stay on.
Drylim knows that.
But in terms of Alex, the points you're referring to were actually secured at Montreal. It's a split site. So the men play at Montreal 1 year, and then the women, and the same alternating with Toronto. And it's the women who are going to Toronto. But in terms of looking at last year, those points come off on the 10th of August 2026. So it's actually the Monday of the second week, although it's not actually a 2-week event, it's sort of a week and a half, but that's when the points fall off from last year's equivalent event. And Alex only has 10 points because she lost to Vondrousova in the first round. This year, even if she lost in the second round as a seed with the bye, she would get more than the 10 points, 35 points. Guaranteed. So it stays on in effect a year, but it's with a few days either way.
And you guys are all Team Payat. And there's a few people saying that they can't hear you as well as they can hear me. And I don't, but there's other people saying they can. So I just keep your volume up. That's all, honey. Like your voice up. I think basically I speak louder. I'm just more excitable than Dan. Team, not Payat, Team Puyot. Team Puyot, you've got your caffeine, You've probably all done your nighttime rituals. You may be in your jimmy jammies, maybe got to have some coffee, said your prayers, obviously. Said your prayers. We have a chalk dust prayer for injury-free tennis for both players, because that's the most important thing, isn't it? And then we tack a little prayer on the end, because I know God loves both of them. But the second prayer is obviously for a victory for our Alex. Maybe Pegula is a brick wall, but Super Alex is the daughter of the man of steel. She's the woman of steel. Alfred Einstein is saying that. And I have to say to you guys, Alfred Einstein has kind of everything he says in this chat all week has been right, which is probably why he's called Alfred Einstein. So I'm glad you're here, Alfred. And you've got your ding-dongs ready. We've got our ding-dongs ready. Second set. For anyone who's new here, we do ding-dongs. We open them and eat them and crunch them in the second set. That is lucky for Alex because of the day that we met Alex. There you are. That was in June this year. We went to Birmingham with the sole hope that we would meet her and give her some ding-dongs and tell her about our channel, which we did. And that was great fun. And we've subsequently met. Oh, actually, I could show you the video whilst we're not actually. Oh, I could show you the video. Hang on a second. Let me just do this. I think I can show you the video. Is it here? Is it here? No, it's not here. I'll fix that later. When Dan's talking, I will fix that so that you can see the video of us giving her, because we've actually got pictures of us having a little chat with her, which was really sweet. And now you all know that it's Dan's birthday next week, and thank you so much for a lot of your birthday wishes, which is really kind of you. But we went out to lunch with our bestie mates today at their house. They had invited Dan they'd invited us for a birthday lunch, and guess what we gave them? Boom! They got ding-dongs too. So when they're in the room, I don't think they're in the room yet. They said they were coming at 5 o'clock. So when we're in the room, we'll show them they'll laugh about that. So we are gradually widening the ding-dongs net. Ginger tea and cakes while watching the replay of Alex Osaka with Tennis Channel commentary on YouTube. Tennis Channel commentary? Dino, Aldi, Dad, what are you up to? You have to stay here for the good stuff. How is Peggy and Mr. Paddington? Oh, they're very well, thank you. My mother is going to be 90 next year, and we're going to take her to see Paddington on the stage in the West End. We're very excited about that. That's a year, because it's actually her birthday today. Happy birthday, Ma. I doubt you're watching. But anyway, happy birthday. So what else have we got here? We've got, love your outfit, Miss Katie. My favourite colour, powder blue. My dad's colour too. That's nice. Thank you very much.
Yes, and I'm wearing the lucky T-shirt that Katie gave me at the beginning of the year, actually. I've worn it a lot for Alex's matches, but this week I'm not swapping it because she keeps winning.
Yeah.
So you have to forgive me on that one. It's just a superstition for this week.
Yes, he's not smelly, honestly. We wash it between matches. Yeah, and you carry on, because I'm just talking to the
looking
team.
to see if you've got the rankings.
Yes.
I'm going to show you the rankings from sort of the top 10 to start with.
This one?
No.
No. Okay, we've got.
I don't think you put it on.
I did put it on. I put it on earlier. Yes, that one.
Okay.
Is that the right one?
Yeah, I really wanted the other one, but
Wait, no, I did this one.
Yeah, that's
the one you sent me.
No, that isn't what I was after.
Okay.
Anyway,
I'll find it. Don't worry, people. I will find it.
I wanted to see the top 10 because it gives you an idea of how many ranking points Jessica Pegula has secured. And it's well over. Yes, that one.
Okay. We'll put that one
it's
up.
Well over 6,000 points. So you can see that there now. And you can see next to the number 3 where Jessica Pegula ranks, and her age, 32, just over 32, 6,625 points, and the 325 points that she's gained this week, shown in the small green font. And if she won today, the extra 175 points would take her to 6,800. But it's just interesting to see the points total, the kind of points total you need to be inside the top 10. And you can see that obviously right at the top, they're over 8,000 points. Sabalenka was at 11,000 points at the beginning of the year. So she's actually come back to the rest of the field, as it were. And it's actually a lot closer. If Sabalenka or Rybakina didn't do well at the US Open, then there's a real chance that Pegula could actually, with a great end to this season, even get higher than she currently is. But basically, Anisimova, 4,353 points in number 10 spot. You need over 4,000 points to get inside the top 10. So it's very much a season or even 2 seasons of consistent performance to get ensconced inside the top 10. It's not something that's easy to achieve. Linda Noskova has had a great season, obviously won Wimbledon, and that propelled her from outside the top 10 to number 7th there. And that's courtesy of 2,000 points that you get for winning a Grand Slam. So Washington, 500 points is a good return if you can win the tournament, but it will not propel you right up inside the top 10. We'll just show you the rest of the rankings from 11 to 30th.
No, not that one.
Because that has Alex now at a career high of 24. That's yesterday's.
Oh, I did do this earlier.
It's that's it. That one.
That one.
Yeah.
That's the one I've just shown, and you said it was yesterday's. No. Is this one you like or not? Not that one.
Yeah, we'll go with that one.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's fine. It's just cut it off, so we can't see the 11th to 17th.
That's just the screen.
That's just because of the screen being too small. But you can see Snyder at the top of that list. She's got 2,593 points, and that's got her to 17th. Alex, if Katie just leaves it still, is on currently 1,931 points. If she won today, she would go to 2,106 points, which is going to just put her above Kalinskaya. So to be in the top 20, it's quite clear you need over 2,000 points. To be in the top 10, you need to be over 4,000 points. So just gives you some idea of the accumulation of points. And Pegula, 6,600 and odd points, has been a very consistent performer for years on the tour. So Alex is showing that consistency over the last couple of months. She's going to need to continue to improve, but continue to get to the latter stages of possibly, 2/3 of the events she plays. And to start with, live up to her seeding. That's really key, which she's been doing all year. This is why she's been improving and her ranking's been improving, is because she's been very good at beating players ranked below her. And she's now, as we've seen this week, started to beat players ranked above her. And these are the last 10 games.
This one. There you go.
We can see side by side, Jessica Pegula on the left, Alex Eala on the right.
This was a good visual
their last
for you.
10 matches that they both played, and you can see that very similar in terms of 1-8, and both of them have just lost twice. Pegula losing to Goff at Wimbledon in the quarterfinal, and before that, Noskova in the final in Berlin. Both were in 3 sets. And Alex, as we know, had that great run at Wimbledon before she lost probably a match that could have gone either way. It was a close 3-set match with Paolini, and before that, really, I don't really count the Mertens match really because she had such a busy week. First Birmingham, then she went across to England. First Birmingham, stayed in England, played in London, and then went across to Berlin and had a really busy week in Berlin before getting to the semi-finals there. And then she honoured her commitment in Bad Homburg. But that was a big ask when she was already tired and struggling with her arm to play Mertens. So I don't really count that match. But the key thing there is both players have won all those matches, losing just once in the last eight matches they've played. So these are two informed players.
I just did a little poll, but I set it going before I gave you enough options. So I'm going to put it back in a minute. I'm going to do a poll of how we celebrate the win when it comes, because I'm the optimist who's going to say, you know what, it's on its way. The trophy is coming to Quezon City today from Washington. Hello, trophy time. So I'm just wanting to know how you guys want to celebrate. Are you going to celebrate? Is it going to be champagne? Is it going to be dancing in the streets? It's going to be dancing in your... I know it's going to be like 2 o'clock in the morning or 3, so you can't really do much dancing in the streets. But fiesta, bank holiday in the Philippines, maybe. Have you got one of those big stadiums which is going to be free for everybody to go and watch, like you did last time? We definitely, here in Keynsham, we have champagne on ice right now with, our beautiful little glasses that we use when she wins, or when she wins really big time. So we've got that ready. We've got the champagne, little half bottle of champagne chilling, and we've got our usual lucky ding dongs, and we've got our usual Lucky Saint, which is our alcohol-free beer, which we drink sometimes when it gets cool and if it's the right time of day for us, which today it is because it's 4:30 now. She's starting at 5. Very civilized for us, not like Team Puyot, because you guys are staying up. But Dan has been talking me through the next week when we go to Toronto. Sorry, not literally go. We're watching her in Toronto, and he says that we're going to be up most of the night. But that's fine. We're up for it because we love her.
Yes, looking ahead to next week, Alex will not play again until the evening session on August the 5th. So they have actually announced the kind of schedule for, the rough schedule in terms of the two halves. So 96 players. They're starting the main draw round 1, which doesn't include the seeded players. They're starting over the next sort of 24 hours. But the top half are playing on my birthday on August the 4th, which doesn't include Alex. And she's in the bottom half, and they start on August the 5th in terms of round 2 matches. And she's been unsurprisingly positioned in the evening session because Alex, in terms of her popularity in the West, in North America, Canada, they're starting to catch up with the rest of the world, and they're going to, I think, schedule Alex more and more in what they would call prime time slots. But that is the evening session. So we worked out that's probably going to be midnight or possibly 2 a.m. for us in the UK.
And we will be in a hotel in London because of Dan's birthday. I'm taking him to Jolly Bees in Leicester Square.
Wow.
So you know that.
I know, you told me.
I know. He's excited because we're going to Jolly Bees. First time, you guys have always said to us, you need to go to Jolly Bees. And we don't really know what it is. Somebody has said it's a little bit like a Filipino McDonald's. It's the most popular place to go, to visit, to eat, to meet up. So we're going there on Wednesday afternoon. So if anyone's in London, just come join us. We'll be there about, I don't know, maybe 5 o'clock. or maybe 4:30. That will be great. And you've already told us what we have to eat, so we know that. When we're very excited, we'll obviously do a video and take some pictures of us in Jollibees. So that's very excited. And we've all been doing our channel prayer, I hope, for injury-free tennis for everybody and for Alex to win. I know some of you are saying that obviously it's very late for the Team Poo yacht. But I know you're all saying your prayers for Alex, which is fantastic. I see Alex has special gifts seldom I can't see to any other tennis players. I think you're right, Hugo. She has unique identity, fighting spirit of a Katipunara, and marketability that WTA direly needs, and high tennis level IQ. I agree. I don't think the marketability is actually a big part of it for Alex. I don't see that for Alex. I see all of the other things you said, Hugo, are for Alex. Are, you know, the wisdom, the tennis IQ, the unique identity, the fighting spirit, the real Filipino nature, and the grateful, humble spirit and soul. But the marketability, I don't think she's bothered about that, and I think that's good. That's for other people to worry about. I don't see her getting involved in that. That's fun, and I think that's the right way around. So, Feel No Graphs is saying, get the gravy. Get the gravy in Jollibees. We will. We'll maybe go live and you can all tell us what we should be doing. And we'll be probably telling, I imagine there's lots of other Filipino people in Jollibees. Get the chicken, Joy, the peach mango pie, and the jolly spaghetti. Wow, we're going to be really full with all of that. And you can eat more. If you can eat more, try Champ Burger. It would be nice if there are 3 clocks on display for Alex tournament schedule. That's a clever idea. That is a clever idea. 3 clocks. We could put them on as a... Thank you for that idea. Who's that said that? Christiana Playon. Clocks. So we should have a clock for Philippine time, clock for English time, where we are, and a clock for where they are. That is a good idea. I will look into that on our... We use OBS as a sort of background thing, which does...
A bit like you get on the phone.
Yeah, like that.
World clock. We can try and do something with something similar.
World clock. Thank you. That is a really good idea. I love it when you guys come up with ideas for us. We would never have the live scoreboard, which you can see. It's not there, right? It's not there at the moment, but you can see it coming like that. That live scoreboard is there purely because you guys, at the very beginning, when we only had sort of 400 subscribers, you, Mr. Rainier Poe will remember, and well, a lot of you will remember as well, you guys who were there from the beginning. And you guys said you'd be much better off if you got a live scoreboard. And we didn't even know what you were talking about. Not a clue. No idea. And then that was that funny night. We were at my brother's place in Devon, and and we were doing a live there, and Mr. Rainier Poe said, we're going to get you up to 1,000 subscribers. And I literally didn't even know what a subscriber was. I had no idea. Subs, he called them subs. I was like, what is subs? I don't know, but I knew that he was doing something lovely. And so we just let them get on with it. And he overshot the 1,000. He went all the way to 1,100 that night. And then we realised what subscribers were. We're like, ever since I've been like, oh, please subscribe. This is great. Because, of course, it means that that we share what we're doing. Obviously, we love doing it. We really loved giving this to you. We would do it in an empty room probably. But the more subscribers we have, the more subscribers we get, and we're sharing the love, and we can do our big prayers around the world where we're practically all hands touching hands because there's so many of us. And I think today we've got 600 people in the room, and there's not even any tennis yet. So I think today's going to be a big one in Team Puyot.
Yes, we'll talk a little bit about Jessica Pegula. It's difficult to find any weaknesses in Jessica Pegula's game. This is her hard court form since the Australian Open. The Australian Open is where Pegula got to the semi-finals. She's very much the bridesmaid of the WTA Tour. been a permanent fixture in the top 10 for, well, many years. She had quite a poor Grand Slam record, even though she was winning other events. She didn't get past the quarterfinal stage for quite a while. It was a bit of a monkey off her back when she did get to the US Open final. But she's now getting to the latter stages, but she still hasn't won a Grand Slam. She lost to Rybakina, as you can see right at the bottom, but she's won in Dubai, subsequently lost to Rybakina in Indian Wells, and again in Miami. So she certainly came up against a player who was in really good form in January, February, March, but has obviously dipped subsequently. And you can see this week who she's beaten right at the top, but she's only lost 4 matches on hard court this year, as I said at the outset of our programme today. And the most significant match was the Brisbane match against Marta Kostyuk in the semi-final. And Kostyuk played brilliant tennis, took the game to Pegula and raced into a very impressive early lead. So much so she actually didn't drop a game. She won the first set 6-love. And Alex is going to have to take a little bit from that match, in my opinion. She's not a Rybakina. Rybakina's got a huge serve, as we know. It's very much part of her game. And obviously when she was confident and winning a lot of matches either side of the end of last year and the beginning of 2026, very few players could live with her. And Pegula was no different. But let's leave Rybakina to one side. Marta Kostyuk played very aggressively. She really went for it, especially on the forehand side, and she dominated that match. She won it 6-love, 6-3, but she played a lot of balls into the corners and followed up. So she would hit with powerful strikes into the corner, and as Pegula was trying to cover those shots, a lot of the match she would sneak in, come forwards and take the next shot out of the air before it bounced. Drive volleys, almost where you're playing a ground stroke but hitting the ball on the full before it bounces. And she just played unbelievably. Her service percentage was very high. She won 78, 76% on first serve and second serve. Very high percentages. And I think if you're going to beat Pegula, you have to push her wide in the corners. She is I would say a good mover. She's improved from being just a sort of average mover on court. She's become a better mover. She wouldn't be world number 3 if her movement was poor. But she's by no means a spring chicken, as we've seen, 32 and a third in terms of her age. Alex has to push her into the corners, and we saw it a bit with Osaka yesterday. She was going first to the right, then to the left, or first to her forehand, then to her backhand. She wasn't being predictable with just simply going cross court and then down the line. She was very much switching up the directions of play all the time. And I think this is where Alex can have some success today, is by continuing those good returns which give her a chance, get her involved in the point, push her opponent back, or at least in the sort of neutral trade-off situation, because she's hit with depth. They can't get the big first strike in, so they are engaged in the point, and then try to move Jessica Pegula from side to side, because then Alex can take advantage of potentially the open court, whether she sneaks forward and takes the ball out of the air like Kostyuk did, or whether she just stays as aggressive as possible and exploits the open space with her very strong forehand and backhands. So for me, that's going to be key, because it's not going to be a match that Alex can just make Pegula miss. Jung missed quite a lot. Leylah Fernandez missed quite a lot, and certainly Osaka. Alex played a really good match, and it was her best match, but the consequence of Alex playing really well was Osaka missed a lot of unforced errors. Pegula, when I said she's like playing a brick wall, it's because she doesn't make the same number of mistakes. And so Alex is going to have to win a few more points today than maybe in the previous rounds, because she's not going to get the points from just forcing errors. Someone rightly said in the comments sort of overnight about the Osaka match, well, what Alex is doing really well now is she's forcing errors from her opponent because of the sustained pressure, not missing herself. So she's building that pressure because she's not throwing in the loose shots and the inconsistency, which means that her points that she's winning is too sort of sporadic and isolated. She's building the pressure, and if the opponents are making errors, the score obviously turns over in the favour of Alex very much so over the course of a match, and that's what we've been seeing. So today's going to be harder work. It's going to be very much a match about point construction, and Alex is, I think, going to try to do what I've just talked about in terms of getting Pegula into the corners, move her from side to side, and not get involved in predictable patterns of play from the back of the court.
Well, there you are. Lots of chat in here. Hi, Katie. Good morning, San Bernardo, California. Vittorio Lento, one of our regulars. Get rid of that one. Yeah, we're back. Lovely. This is the first WTA 500 championship for our Alex. So excited to party with you guys. Oh, as are we. I can't believe it. Live ranking 24. She will be ranked 20 after her match today. That is correct. If she wins, and I am not saying that is not going to happen. I'm saying that will happen. Eudora Clammer shares a birthday with you.
Wow.
So happy birthday to you, Eudora Clammer. And surely 100 million plus Filipinos are excited to watch this historic match today. Fingers crossed this would catapult Alex. I think she's already catapulted. Do you know what? I thought when I put the little bottle of champagne in the fridge, tiny little half bottle of champagne for me and Dan for when she wins, I put it in the fridge and I thought, is it bad luck? And then I thought, you know what? We are going to celebrate whatever happens, because this has been an incredible week, hasn't it? It's not even been a roller coaster. It's been just an amazing ride. So, and thank you so much. People are sending us gifts of jewels and such like, and we're very grateful. That's lovely. Very, very kind of you. We're honoured by your support in whatever way you can support us, whether it's by subscribing or watching the adverts or love bombing us with that heart button, which seems to get the algorithm to send us lots more people. We are very grateful for everything that you guys all do, and just being in the chat is lovely. I love it. I love to get to understand more about you guys, and I try and remember as much as I can about everybody, because it's just such a joy. Congratulations on the 600 new subscribers from yesterday. I know, where are they all coming from? I think they all like Coach Dan's analysis, and then maybe some of them like me, my Tagalog, which I'm trying to get better at. Sasmariasep, I'm trying to get better.
Yeah, Alex has won a few titles on the ITF circuit since 2021. So she's won 7 titles, but nothing at this elite level, which means basically the 250s and above. So at the 250 level, Alex got to the final of Eastbourne last year, but came so close in the summer of 2025, that very close tiebreak with Maya Joint, including getting within 1 point of the title. But it wasn't to be. But in the last 2 years, she's won 2 125 events, but that isn't considered the highest level. So this is her first opportunity to win a 500 level final, which would be a fantastic achievement. But even getting to the final today is actually her best run, her best achievement to date at the highest level, because it's superior to the 250 final in Eastbourne last year.
I'm now, because somebody had a great idea of putting some clocks on, I'm actually working on clocks whilst Dan is chatting, because we've got 15 minutes before the game. And I'm just thinking that would be a really cool thing. So we will see. There we go. I don't know whether I can get them so that you can only see the clock. I think you might have to see the whole page, and that wouldn't be very cool. We'll see. We will see. There they go.
Yes, just to give you an idea of Pegula's sort of lack of generosity when it comes to unforced errors. We saw Osaka yesterday in her match at 34 unforced errors in those two sets. Alex was half as generous, which is further evidence that she's improving on being as mean as possible with her generosity in making unforced errors, which is a good habit to be in. But I just read you down the numbers of some of Jessica Pegula's unforced error count, and even in that match which Marta Kostyuk beat her at the beginning of the year, 6-love, 6-3, you would expect a lot of unforced errors. Actually, Pegula made 14 unforced errors in that match. It was a lot down to Kostyuk's tremendous tennis. It wasn't anywhere near the unforced error count of Naomi Osaka yesterday. So here's some. So at Wimbledon against Goff, that was a 3-set match. She made 25 unforced errors. Against Noskova in the final in Berlin, she made 21 unforced errors, and that's quite high for Pegula. In Charleston in the final against Stara Dubtseva, that was on the green clay, just looking down, just 13 unforced errors. And at Indian Wells on hard against Rybakina, a match she lost, she made just 13 unforced errors. I could continue, but they're very much between 10 and 20 unforced errors is kind of Pegula's level of generosity in terms of the mistakes she makes. So it'll be interesting today to see how she compares, because everyone wants to win a final once they get there. So I expect this is going to be a real nip and tuck affair. I think we're going to have a lot of very impressive points where both players are hitting tremendous shots from the back of the court, and we could have some extended points. But as we saw with Alex and Svitolina this week, Alex has actually been the one to cope best in those extended points. She's the one that hasn't broken down, and both Svitolina and Osaka were often succumbing to the pressure and the power of Alex's strikes first. So that's going to be fascinating for me, because Pegula, world number 3, last year in the US Open semi-final against Sabalenka, it was one of the best matches I saw on hard court, and I was very impressed with Pegula's level, even though she got beaten in a very close 3-set match. She was playing really well, and she'll be determined. If she's going to win one Grand Slam, it'll be a home Grand Slam she wants to win. So she will be desperately trying to get into peak form for the end of August and the US Open, because as we know, she's not got too many years left at the highest level, probably 2 or 3, trying to be as optimistic as I can. But yes, this is going to be a good test for Alex's current level.
Mr. Sealdown has come on and said, so the game officially starts at 12:30. Now, if that new news, Mr. Sealdown Poe, because it used to officially start at midnight, but we have something very romantic to say. We have The Right Stuff has asked me to do a shout out. Shall we do it together? This one? Shout out.
Wow.
Shout out to Rizelle, who I think is probably in the room with The Right Stuff. And the shout out is 1, 2, 3. Will you marry me? I love you, baby.
Wow.
Isn't that exciting? Oh, I'm quite...
We just have to wait now.
Now we have to wait. Did you say yes? Say yes and tell us, Roselle.
Oh, wow. We're so honoured for that.
Can you believe
No.
it? Have we ever done that? I mean, you asked me. But wow, we've never done one of those before. That is really exciting. Send us a picture. Oh, I don't know if you can send us a picture, but that is lovely. Wow, so romantic. So romantic. So, Mr. Sealdown Poe, is that new news? 12:30, an hour, half an hour later.
Is that the weighted numbers of the crowd? I've got 5.
She did. She said yes.
Oh, wow.
Oh, congratulations, Elle. We wish you the most wondrous marriage. I wish that you have yourself there in Roselle, a wonderful wife, as wonderful as my husband.
Oh.
Mwah. And let's all have a little prayer for you, please. Little prayer for the right stuff and Roselle and their wonderful marriage and wedding. Oh, maybe you could get married in February and we'll come along. Do you guys have long engagements? Sometimes some people in England will get have an engagement which goes on for like a year and a half whilst they plan everything. And some people in England will say, okay, we're going to get married now.
Can we just check where your information about 30-minute delays come from? Because I'm still seeing 5 o'clock, but on 2 sources here.
Mr. Sealdown Poe is one of the usually on the inside track, so I'm not going to.
No.
Yeah, you know that, and so we'll see. He'll come back and tell us anyway. Thank you, ma'am and sir. We both love to watch you. Oh, that's so kind. Erica Ryland-Gov, the right stuff gives me new kids on the block feeling. That's lovely. Mr. Sealdown, on the live stream match, the start time was adjusted, but no official news yet. That Mr. Sealdown Poe is always ahead of the game in Singapore there. And so I would suggest that he is right and we can all expect a half-hour delay. So there's enough time for Mr. Right Stuff and Roselle to crack open a little bottle of fizz before the match. The rest of us were all going to have to crack open ours afterwards. But are you in the Philippines, Roselle? Mr. Sealdown, always time adjustments. Yeah, okay. Well, yes, but usually when they say, we find if it's the first game, you've not got one to follow, which might go on longer, and you've not got rain delays, unless there's not rain in Washington today, is there? That's what Mr. Sealdown's saying, probably due to rain delay. Yeah, he just said that. Are phones not prohibited inside Mubadala courts? I think they are. They are. No, they definitely are allowed because Joe Ambulancia. She has always been all week. She's been in there, and she's our woman on the inside. Been sending us the absolute news. So maybe you were just being funny about no phones, because honestly, when we were at Birmingham, we were finding things out good half an hour before they went onto the WTA website. They are not the fastest of reactors, or certainly the Birmingham team weren't. Alex may have a slowest second round, but I have noticed that her second serve had a lot of pace. Oh, Alex may have the slowest second serve, but I've noticed that her second serve has a lot of pace. She just needs to add more speed. Well, there you are. There you are. This must be a very lucky day for this couple. Congratulations. Oh, imagine that, baby.
I know.
That's so
it's amazing.
Really,
Congratulations.
We're really honoured to have done that for you. Oh.
Well, I'm going to have to look at the weather now.
Roselle, were you surprised? Pop on, Roselle. Come on, Roselle. Come into the room. Were you surprised? Or was it something you've been waiting for and thinking, when will he ask?
It's rain. It must be rain.
Oh, it's rain. It's windy in DC. That could work in Ayala's favour at Dan. Interesting that Jam Travis doesn't care what I think. I think you're right, Jam Travis. not to care what I think, honestly. But yes, so he's saying if it's windy and obviously rainy, but if it's windy when they get to play, would it affect Alex's game in a positive way? Probably.
Yes, just by virtue of the fact that she's feels like she's in the zone. She's playing her best tennis. She's loving every minute of this week. She's likely to cope better with the conditions. She had windy conditions, especially against Leylah Fernandez, and cope far better than her. Not sure when Jessica Pegula's matches were in terms of whether she had a similar experience in terms of wind. Difficult to say. I don't think Pegula's game is particularly vulnerable
To weather.
She's very
there she is.
she's a very solid technique, and her service action is very compact. So I don't think it gives a huge advantage to either player, but it's probably helpful a little bit to Alex because she mixes her serve pace up, which we know, and that maybe the wind makes the ball swirl about a little bit, and that I think definitely caught out Fernandez a little bit more in the second match, and it was blustery that day. So yeah, we'll see, but I don't think it's a huge advantage either way.
Okay, and interesting. Edge Explorer always comes in to tell us about cycles, and this is she's always right. Pegula is in her fourth cycle, which is an energy slowing cycle, versus Eala in her second cycle, energy rising. So the probability plus mental focus, Eala will win. Thank you, Edge Explorer. I love it when you come in and tell us these fascinating things. And the other thing is that Joanne Valencia, who is usually our lady on the court, has said, yes, it is drizzly here. Now, I know Joanne Valencia lives just around the corner, but she's also, yes, Katie, complete attendance from the first round. Very good. She's actually there at the courts now. So she's going to, if you don't mind us asking you to do this, Joanne, if you could just keep us up to date in terms of what is happening. But Leo, the baker, is saying the stream of the live match is live now. Well, yes, it may be live, but they're not playing tennis, is my guess. Diane Castillejo just confirmed that the match will be moved to not before 12:30 because it's drizzling. Well, get that coffee on, anyone who's in Team Pouillotte, because this is, I mean, it's fine for us. It's only 5 o'clock, but you guys, they will start at 12:30. Joanne Valencia has just, thank you so much, but Joanne, thank you.
Yeah, play stopped on the other court. Men's doubles final has gone off, but at least that'll give us an idea when they. It's not raining that hard, is it? Players are actually sat still on court side in the doubles final, and interesting. They must have looked at the weather and seen that it's going to be clear from 12:30, because the men have said no, we'll carry on. So interesting. They've been sat down and said no, we're happy to play. So it can hardly be very heavy.
Well, Joanne Valencia is right there on the court, and she said, well, not on the court in her tennis kit, ready to take the first serve, but she's there, and she's saying it is drizzling. So that's the word of the day, drizzling. Oh, except for it's also engagement, because we've just had a watch along engagement, everybody. So lovely. Huh. That's just so romantic. I'm blown away, really. So what else do we know? Well, we know when the match is going to start, as long as we don't have any more rain. Testing. Are we live at Clem? Testing. I hope so. Right. And thank you very much to all the new subscribers and welcome to the Chalk Dust Famalam. We absolutely love having you here. We absolutely love the chat. Come hang out in the chat with me. I will, anything you ask, anything technical, any statistical or analytical, I tend to pass those questions on to Dan. And if you hear something coming out of my mouth about technical tennis, treat it with a pinch of salt. I would. But having said that,
You like to get involved.
I like to get involved, and I love to learn about the Filipino culture, and I love to understand the people, and I think I really do, as much as anyone can, understand people that they've only met once. But I do understand Alex and her mentality compared to the other female tennis players. Let's pray too that the rain stops to keep the players safe. God bless Alex Eala with the championship. Absolutely chill hobbies. Absolutely. We do have our channel prayer, which is always to pray for their injury-free play for both players. That's the number one. That's the baseline. That's what we pray for, because really, without injury-free tennis, where are we? Secondly, we pray for Alex to win. And today we will pray that the weather is good to them and makes them be able to play before the sun rises in the Philippines. And cycle affects unseen energy. Jung 6th. But this is Edge Explorer who tells me about the cycles in when the comments. I can't pretend to understand any of it, but she's always right. So the cycles affect unseen energy. Jung is in the 6th cycle, Fernandez 7th, Svitolina 6th, Osaka 6th, all defeated as their energy is low against the 2nd cycle of Alex. There you go. I didn't know anything about that. What sort of system is that called? What would I look up that I could understand more about that? Is the match starting on time? Weather in DC. Boyd 8801. The match looks to be starting not before 12:30. It is drizzling in Washington, D.C. The intel we have is that the other side of the wall on another court, the men are carrying on playing, so it cannot be terrible rain. But the women are not going to start playing. I suppose there's a difference between carrying on playing and starting playing. So 12:30 and it is the not before, and it looks like unless Joanne Valencia comes in and tells us something different, because she's actually there on the court, it will be 12:30. So we've got the prayer army has got 27 more minutes to keep those prayers going for Alex. And Eleanor Reaton is watching from North Yorkshire in England. I did have a little go at getting the world clock. I'll show you how far I got. I don't think it's very good so far. Yeah. You see, I don't know how to stop that happening. But I will have a play around next time Dan's doing a long discussion about some statistics which are fascinating to him and you, and I might have heard them before. I will go in and do some fiddling around and see if I can get you the world clocks, because somebody came on and said, oh dear, Joanne Valencia, who is there at the court, said the raindrops are getting bigger. Joanne. Okay.
Yes, and the men have sat down. Play has been suspended. Right. We'll talk a little bit about Alex's improvement on serve this week. These are the kind of percentages Alex has been winning points on her first serve. So if she gets her first serve in, Alex has been winning 71.4% against Naomi Osaka of her first service points, 70.6% against Svitolina, 67.5% against Leylah Fernandez, and 66.7% against Jung. So within a 5% range between nearly 67% and nearly 72%. So winning over 2/3 of the points when she lands her first serve. And that is a significant improvement to the period going back a few months. when she was clearly not in the same winning form. So her percentage on first serve against Noskova was 52%. The last time she lost in a big match was in Berlin, and she lost to Linda Noskova in the semi-final. She was winning just 52% on first serve. So there's a big jump. If you're looking for improvement, 15% improvement in terms of how she's finishing off points on her serve, where she's winning more points when she gets her first serve into play. In terms of the continued improvement, you also have to look at the second serve stats, and Alex has been doing better on second serve, so much so that yesterday against Osaka she actually had a better return from second serve points. She won 78.9% of the points, so it was a tremendously strong serving day yesterday. But highlighting Noskova match where she won 52% on first serve, she was down at 37% on her second serve. Well, this week she's been Jung was lower at 47%, but that's still 15% better than the Noskova match. But in the other matches, 61% against Fernandez, which was great as well. And as I said, 78% against Osaka. Didn't have quite the same success against Svitolina, but it didn't matter because she clearly won that match. So generally, what I'm saying, in the last week here in Washington, and for quite a lot of the matches on grass, not all of them, but quite a lot of the matches on grass, Alex's return on serve has improved by over 10%. She's winning many more points across both first and second serve, and that is long may it continue, because that means that what happens is she holds her serve more times in the match, and it gives her great reward for breaking her opponent's serve. No longer is Alex breaking back to equalize, if you like, a break of serve from the opponent. So she's not breaking back. When she breaks her opponent's serve, she's now backing it up by holding serve the majority of time. And against Osaka yesterday, she just lost her serve once. And because she broke Osaka 4 times, you're going to win the match comfortably. And that's obviously what happened. There have been matches where Alex has been breaking serve, but so has her opponent. And so it kind of neutralizes the benefit. But this is why holding her serve has made a difference, because her return game is excellent. Her returns, regardless of whether the opponent's serving first or second serves, Alex is very good at even coping with good first serves. Once she gets her eye in and gets used to her opponent's first serve, we saw it in Berlin against Rybakina. First set, 4-1 down, but then the longer the match went, she started to read Rybakina's first serve, and she started to make many more first serve returns. That's a real strength. Not every professional has that quality of return. But this week, on second serve opportunities, Alex is all over those returns, and she will need to have a similar day on return against Pegula. But those two things, her serve improvement, I'm saying it's roughly 10 to 15% improvement. Roughly, that means not every match, but the vast majority of matches in the last couple of months, Alex is improving by that kind of percentage, and that's increased her hold percentage. And on the return, she's now gaining the advantage of that, because she's on the scoreboard, moving away from her opponent every time she breaks serve, rather than trying to claw it back.
Okay, so what are we saying? We're saying the rain today, drizzle turned to actual rain. That is from Joanne Valencia, who is actually there on the court, not on the court ready with a racket, but she's there in the grounds and very kindly giving us updates. Hi, Kate Diane's surname is pronounced Castiliejo. Castiliejo. Okay, got it.
Yeah, umbrellas are up. Most people have gone for cover, and there are now the court's covered in water from the rain.
Of course, they don't cover it.
No, it's not quite like a mop, but they have in effect they sweep the water off, and it's not dissimilar to like a sort of metal strip of skirting board, but it's obviously metal and it has some rubber, so it's not scratching the surface. So it's got like a rubber bottom, but with wheels they'll kind of scrape the water off, and then they'll go
Yeah,
like
almost like a rubber.
so not like brushing the clay, but
yeah, I know
scraping the water off. So that'll only take a couple of minutes, but it looks like there's a bit of a thunderstorm or something just going through Washington, but it's not expected to be too long. We have had quite long rain delays, but fingers crossed this isn't one.
Okay, and Mr. Gay Media says by the end of the US Open, Chalk Dust will have 20,000 subscribers. Well, wouldn't that be fabulous? We certainly have a lot of people giving us a lot of support in many different ways, and we're absolutely so grateful that you do, because it's really, well, it just makes it more fun. The more of you in the room, the chat's so lively, there's lots and lots of fun going on. You're being asked, Coach Dan Eala win in the second or the third set? I love that. I absolutely love that. It's not Coach Dan, well, who's going to win? It's, do you think it'll take 3 sets, or you think it'll be straight sets, Dan? By the way, those are the 2 options.
They're the 2 options.
Yeah.
Well, I'd love to think that Alex is going to finish the week as she's been
the queen.
The majority of this week. She obviously has only dropped 1 set. It was the first round this week. I think you've got to be realistic. Pegula would be a great match in this final. This is her first occasion for Alex. You've got to expect Alex to be feeling a bit more in terms of nerves, and Pegula has all the experience. She's the home player. I think it's more likely to be 3 sets in the way you phrased the question, but I would be delighted if Alex won in straight sets, because that would be a less tense affair for us, because I know this is her time. This is it's right and proper that she's in a final. Her career has been trending in the right way for a while, and it was only a matter of time. But I think this is just rewards for all her work over the last 18 months. So let's hope she gets that win early, because the last final she had in Eastbourne, she was obviously quite tearful, and she has no reason to feel like she's letting anyone down. But she obviously had feelings of responsibility, because that's just the type of person she is. And I know it is the Philippine way to think of the we rather than the I.
I want you all to say hello to our bestie, the running baristas, Lisa and Sim. They have just done the most beautiful birthday lunch for Dan with his very favourite meal and a lovely cake made out of courgettes, which Dan grew himself as well. And it was absolutely great. Lots and lots of fun. And we gave them a packet of ding dongs. So we got more and more spreading the word of ding dongs. I want you all to say hello to the running barista. Thank you.
And good weather where they are, unlike the rain in Washington. There. So the running barista may have to come back later for the actual tennis.
Now, JCK Annan, why a lot of tennis superstar, why you choose Alex Eala? Keep on, and huge support coming from makes captured your attention. Please answer why you keep rooting for her. Okay, I'm going to tell the story now because we've got time. Just hunker down, get comfortable. I'll tell you the story. So this is how it happened. Dan had been running a tennis analyst website for a couple of years, which he'd always updated very religiously. Every week he would be putting up what was happening, always women's tennis, because that was his interest. because he had previously been a tennis player and a tennis coach. So he'd asked me at Christmas time, I said, what would you like for your Christmas present? And he said, I'd like some podcast kit. So I thought, oh, fabulous, I'll get him some podcast kit. So I did. And then we always go away in January, February, because the winter here is a bit grim. And we go for a long break somewhere. And this year we went to Spain, where we went for the sunshine, and we've got our bikes on the back, and we've got our tennis rackets, and we've got our paddle rackets, and we've got all the fun stuff. We've got paddle boards, and in fact the running barista and Sim and Lisa came down for the first week, and bless them, we played bridge and cards inside as the rain came down. Cats and dogs, it was medieval rain for the first week, such that they, bless them, went home early, not because we weren't so much fun to be with, or we beat them too many times at bridge, but because it was really, really very cold and windy. I think there were like 5 storms, they were all named. And the coastline was being eroded. Anyway, so they'd gone home. We had nobody to play with. We had nothing to do. So I like my tech and I like my computer and stuff. And Dan likes his tennis and analysts and stuff, all that. And we carried on. And I said, oh, well, whilst you're doing that, this new podcast, I will put it on YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and all the other things. And so I did. I put it on all of them. And all of them, we got about 23 subscribers who very sweetly were watching what Dan was writing. And he wrote this article all about 5 women players that we should watch because they were emerging. They were going to be really great. And these 5 players were all 21 and under, or 20 and under, I think it was. And so when we did this, we put them all online with our 23 subscribers or watchers or followers or whoever they were. And we got, 28 people liking each one on every different platform, except the one for Alex Eala, because of course she was one of the top 5. And the one for Alex Eala had sort of 5,000 people saying, we think she's great too, and we think you're great, and this is lovely, and thanks Dan for telling us so much, because he'd done all his analysis and all his statistics, and they'd started to tell us about, you should try Filipino food, and here's some Tagalog for you to learn. And it was just like walking into a room of people who wanted to welcome you and teach you about their culture, and they were pleased you were there. And so we loved it. There we were. Remember, we're in Spain. It's pouring with rain. It's cold. It's grim. We can't do anything else. And so we carried on, and we carried on making films about all the other players too. But we noticed that there were very few watchers on all the others, and lots and lots and lots of watchers on Alex. So we just developed this relationship, and the relationship got stronger and stronger, such now that we don't really have time. We do always do other WTA players, and we do the WTA finals, all of them. But there you are. And we've gradually grown and grown and grown, such that we've decided that we're going to come and see you guys in the Philippines for the Manila Open. And we absolutely love everything that you guys bring to this room. And we think that you like watching us. And so it's a win-win-win-win-win. And she is an absolute lover. The more we learn about her, the more we love her mentality, her physicality, and her talent. There you are. That's the story in a nutshell. And now...
In a nutshell?
Yeah, that was a nutshell. Did you go to sleep, anyone? You can wake up now!
Can I get a word in as well?
Oh, I was telling the story.
Okay,
you can do it added to the story. Yeah, carry on.
I think the tennis specifics that Katie doesn't always add in, that's why I'm here in terms of the detail, is that... Alex was someone we watched in Auckland at the beginning of the year. I'd watched that match. I'd watched a lot of women's tennis. Katie obviously mentioned that. But the reason for me analysing the WTA tour instead of the men's is because the men's tour was very predictable. It still is. There was the top 2, Sinner and Alcaraz, and they've been winning everything, haven't they, when they've been fit. And I said to Katie when I asked for the podcast kit at Christmas, I said, I want to do it about the women's tour because it's so much more exciting, and you don't really know who is going to win from week to week. You certainly don't know who the dominant player is, if at all. Sabalenka had won 4 times in 2025, but she'd played 16 events, so 75% of the time she was losing. And she was the most successful player in terms of tournament wins in 2025. And so when I was looking out for the next generation coming through, Alex was one of the players on my radar. Yes, she'd obviously had a breakthrough event in Miami 9 months earlier, from when we're thinking about at Christmas. But she was very much a player I was aware of, and it was why I was watching her in Auckland. And she had that tremendous close match with Sinyu Wong in the semi-finals in Auckland, had a match point in the second set, and I was a bit gutted for her, really, because I thought she deserved to win that match, and that would have then meant she would have played in the final at the first event of the year. But I did a blog. It was dated February the 4th. It was on my website. But as Katie said, we then developed the whole Chalk Dust family, which came out from the podcast sort of idea. And we've kind of become intense followers of Alex, alongside some of all the other things that happen on the WTA tour. Because, of course, from week to week, you never know who Alex is playing. So all that knowledge and information about all the other players is helpful in terms of the content that we produce. But we've been able to access and meet Alex through the sort of knowledge and know-how that I have from being sort of around tennis since I was a child myself, although obviously I'm no longer in my 20s.
Are you not?
But the tennis world doesn't change that much. The technology does, but the venues and how tennis works really doesn't change that much. New ideas come in, but basically the game changes because the players just keep getting better and better. But the way that the tour is structured and how players think and going from tournament to tournament, it's all the kind of experience I had when I was, we're going back 30 odd years. So I feel like what I say and what I talk about is relevant. And so far this year, we've had a great year supporting Alex, but I think a lot of the community that we now inform kind of appreciate the information, because it's been realistic, but it's been often quite accurate, because the statistics and the analysis as I do is really crucial. It's really informative.
Well, it's crucial. Yes, it is. It's absolutely crucial for understanding of the game. I've just found the video of, I think it's there.
Hey Alex, would it be weird to give you some ding dong?
Oh no!
There you
Amazing!
go.
Thank you. That's the best.
Again.
Thank you
We
so
run a
much.
YouTube channel which is all about
Over
you.
here, and
All about me.
I think the other thing that Katie
Okay.
and
Our
I
fan base
have said
wants it
when
to
we've
be all
been
about
asked this
you.
question
Oh my
before
So
goodness.
it kind of
is
is.
This
also
is incredible.
the human
I got
side,
this in Birmingham. Amazing.
And Alex
you.
is
Take a
someone
selfie.
who's
Of course,
really
of course.
impressed
Thank you.
us as a young woman, and we both have a backstory why that it has resonated with both of us. For me, I was in education. When I finished playing tennis seriously, I went into primary schools, eventually becoming a head teacher. And one of the things that I was always passionate about was that boys and girls continued their love of sport beyond just the first few years of primary school. A lot of girls are lost during their secondary school years in the UK, and there are a lot of sporty girls who love sport in primary school, but for whatever reason they drift away. And so for me, Alex as a role model, that really resonated with me, because I think the power of her inspiring all the youngsters is hugely valuable. And of course, she's a fantastic person as well.
Oh, she is.
And my other thing personal to me is I lost my mum in 2018, and she was a very strong woman who taught me a lot about women, and so that kind of just fed into why Alex has really impressed me as well, because just as a human being, she just had a lot of the values that I kind of felt like I'd experienced from my upbringing and my mother's influence.
Yeah, and that's why we raise money on this channel for Alzheimer's. And we're going to, when we come over to the Philippines, we're going to go to the Alzheimer's charity, which I think somebody recommended yesterday, ADAP in Quezon City, which is the Alzheimer's charity in the Philippines, the Alzheimer's Disease Association of the Philippines, because they are the people we would like to give our donation to, because what we feel it's not very fair to for us to raise money through from the Filipino people and give it to a British charity. Doesn't seem right. So we're going to give it to you guys, to the Filipino charity. I've got the film, and I can bring it up and show it to you.
Hey, Alex, would it be weird to give you some ding dongs?
Oh no! Amazing! Thank you. That's the best.
Good luck.
Thank you
We
so
run a
much.
YouTube channel which is all about you.
All about me.
It's all about the WTA,
Okay.
but our fan base wants it to be all about you.
Oh my
So
goodness.
it kind of is.
This is incredible that I got this in Birmingham. Amazing.
Did
Thank
you? May I take a selfie?
Of course, of course.
Thank you.
Isn't that sweet? Oh, I have to turn that off. And then she gave us a selfie, which was this one there. Isn't that lovely? And then she took the ding dongs and she went off. She played a game. You see there? She's got these ding dongs on the table in front of her, and there's Janice Chen, and they were playing a fun game on social media, and she was asked to bring along something, and she brought along the ding dongs. So we were thrilled that she'd chosen our ding dongs. And then we later on we were lucky enough to see her parents at Wimbledon, and we went and said hello to them, and they also we also gave them ding dongs. And we gave Diane Castillejo, I'm just trying to get the pronunciation correct, Castillejo. We had a chat with her at Wimbledon as well, and we gave her a bag of ding dongs. And then, having given the running baristas ding dongs, that is our gift. We give ding dongs wherever we go, and then we explain to them why, and they become Filipino fans. Although obviously the Filipinos know that already. So there we go. Mr. Hugo Poe is saying, I think Alex is the perfect personification of Rafa Nadal. She adapts, accumulates, and assimilates the tennis IQ she had when she's in Mallorca. Yes, I think you're right, and I think honestly, but it also comes from her upbringing. Her parents are obviously exceptional people. And her grandfather was a great role model and worked really beautifully with her and her brother when they were in Quezon City when they were children. And so I think Rafa Nadal absolutely has done her a great service through her career with them, but I'm sure it has come first. Since this is the final, you should have all variants of ding dongs with you. Well, my son originally gave me Boy Bawang. So do you remember, if anyone was here at the beginning, it was always Boy Bawang we used to eat. And then when we ran out of them, we said, what should we have? And somebody said ding dongs. Diane Castillejo was a tennis player herself in the past. Yes, she was. And when we were at Wimbledon to watch her first round game, against Zazazaru, we had a lot of Filipinos, obviously, and they were the row behind us. And we were blessed to be sitting in front of two of your, a while ago, Davis Cup players. And I noticed that Diane Castillejo was also talking to them. The running barista says we are eating ding dongs. There you go. They are eating that very pack right now. You see, ding dongs are going to get global if we're not careful. My dad and brother are having a beer and Boy Bawang. That is Dino, Aldi, and their dad. Goodness me. And we've had a very kind donation, a super chat from Daithan, 2005 Daithan, who's always in the room. That's very kind of you. We really do appreciate these things. It's absolutely wonderful. And how are we doing? If I can call upon Joanne. Joanne will tell us. Oh, she's not in the room at the moment. I've had a second piece of DTM's birthday cake. The running barista does love cake, and we took him courgette. Well, Dan grows courgettes. We took him courgettes, and he made a birthday cake for Dan out of them, which is really, really delicious. I love the longer rally. That's why I gravitate towards the WTA. I love the parity in the WTA. Yes, I hadn't considered it to be like that, Blink Monstier. But the reason that we love the WTA is it's so much less obvious who's going to win. You know, in the ATP, you kind of know who's going to win before the tournament starts. One of two, one of three, maybe. And what was it when we started off? You said there were 16 different winners last year in 2025 from the WTA. Was that right?
Yeah, you've asked me a difficult question there off the top of my head.
I didn't mean to.
But yes, it's well in the double figures in terms of how many different tournament winners. I think it's well over 20 actually. But yes, there are many reasons, but it's a global sport. When I was playing and Katie was playing as children, trying to be the next Wimbledon winner, and being inspired by players like Bjorn Borg and John McEnroe, the game was mainly played by the West. America was very dominant, and a lot of Americans were dominant. But in the last 30 years, the game has become much more truly global. And it's part of the reason that Alex Eala is such a sort of special story, because obviously we've spoken a lot, as you all are well aware, about how much she's doing for Southeast Asia and the Philippines, because it's not been a country that's produced top flight tennis players historically. I know there's been a few, and we've mentioned Diane Castillo playing tennis when she was younger, but generally the West was very much a dominant tennis force in the 70s and 80s. There were Australians as well, but generally you didn't have all these countries from Europe and the East playing, whereas now you do. And I think we're very global. We've said before that we've lived in other parts of the world, including Shenzhen for 2 years, 2019 through to 2021. And we're very sort of appreciative of the value of different cultures and the positive impact it has, that awareness and having what's called a global mindset. And so I think that sort of all feeds in to sort of the value of all these women competing from all these countries. We've seen how well the Czech Republic players have been doing in the recent years. They have something like nearly 10 players inside the top 50 in the rankings, certainly 7 or 8. And obviously 3 out of the last 4 Wimbledon winners have come from the Czech Republic. Well, until Martina Navratilova, many of us at school, etc., hadn't even heard of that country. So there's lots of positives that come from these young women who are professional sports stars and travel the world. And I think the WTA is definitely on the up, and we spoke about that at the beginning of this year, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Oh, look, I did not know that. In the Philippines, you can buy ding-dongs in tiny, small packets. This is what many Filipino children who grew up snacking on, especially when they're in school. Oh, I'm going to get some of those, because honestly, I can't manage a whole pack myself sometimes. So Joanne Valencia, who is there in the stadium, she's saying that the raindrops the raindrops are typing for me. Oh dear. She's saying that there's big black clouds, but she thinks that they're moving away, not towards. So I may as well change my sign that says match time not before 12:30. Have they made any other announcements?
No, I mean, it's like being in Berlin again when the wet weather delayed the Noskova semi-final for hours, and I was waiting for the weather to stop so they could get out on court, and it took a long time. It seems that Washington is updating weather, and it sort of potentially could be wet for longer than we hoped or initially
Oh,
thought.
bless you, Team Puyot. Oh, that's difficult. I mean,
Diane Castillo is there 4 minutes ago, raining super hard now. It will be a while. We'll update later.
oh, bless. And they're all sitting under cover. Would you remember we did that in Birmingham at one point? WTA app says starts at 1 o'clock. Yeah, well, the thing is, as long as you're comfortable, you probably, a lot of you have got your heads on your pillows and listening in. Oh, thank you, Marvin. Marvin's saying advance happy birthday to you in case he forgets later on. Oh, that's lovely. We still have sun here in Germany, but not too warm. Yes, it's funny, isn't it? The countries which are quite known for rain, certainly England and possibly Germany, are dry and sunny today. This is global change, climate change for you, isn't it? Everything. It's not really global warming. It's climate change. So it's all moving around to different areas. But whilst you have a free minute or two, if you feel moved to do such a thing, you could press subscribe and join us in the chit chat, because I love to hear your stories, and you're welcome to ask questions, whatever you like, of Coach Dan. And we're hurtling towards 14,500 subscribers, which is just for us really a bit of a mind. It's just a bit of a mind flip. And it's all because of you guys, and we're absolutely delighted. Raining all over the Philippines non-stop. Raining in in Birmingham. It did the same thing in Birmingham, didn't it? The rain delay used to be a Wimbledon thing, but here we are. Yes, exactly. And now Wimbledon's got 2 covered courts. So largely, if it does rain, it sort of doesn't matter. It matters to people organising Wimbledon, but it doesn't matter to the punters.
I suppose it's an opportunity just to share what you do when you're having to wait. We used to play card games at tennis tournaments back in the 80s and 90s. That would be a staple thing to do. Tim Henman, one of my foes, certainly in the junior days, he was very good on the
Pinball,
and used to have buttons at the side which would control the flippers. If anyone remembers that, and there was just I get my fingers in a line. There was a gap big enough for the sort of aluminium or metal ball to fall back through, but if you position the flippers and you could defend the ball and send it back up, and a big kind of maze of different things with flash and lights, and you score points. So there was also Space Invaders. Some of the players would play Space Invaders, which was it cost you 10p, and you would a bit like probably on the back of Star Wars, the big film of the 70s. So that was like a game, electronic game. But yes, nowadays I suppose a lot of the players are on their phones, watching something on a screen,
making things for Instagram,
reading a book, whatever. Let us know what is culturally your chosen fill-in for waiting.
Teacher Nook, yay, finally it's open for everyone. Hello from Bangkok. Love you guys. I was just asking her if she's a Filipino in our Space Invaders. Pac-Man. Oh, I used to like Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. That was the one at the squash club and the tennis club we used to play. Sunny and breezy morning here in Honolulu. Oh, can we all come and join you, Carlo? That I've never been to Hawaii. Space Invaders and Pac-Man are our first video game in Atari when I was young. Yeah, Marvin, we had the same.
Is that product placement? Maybe we shouldn't put that.
We're not sponsored by anyone. They know that. So this is something product placement. Dan's worried that we've got so many people. This is product placement. So this is a Monopoly game. We play this. So this game in England is very inexpensive. Obviously, it's just cardboard. It's basically 2 packs of cards in here. And we were taught to play it by some friends who we enjoyed it so much that they gave us the packet. And then they said, pay it forward. So now we always have an extra one. We teach someone and we give it to them, and then they go on and teach someone and give it to them, and it's really fun. Silly game. It's like Monopoly. You'll all have played Monopoly, I think. And we play Monopoly, but it's a card game. It's over in 20 minutes, so you can have another go. Thank you for all the love and support for our Alex, our Pambasang Bunso. Oh, she is, isn't she? Absolutely. My go-to used to be Tetris. Oh, RVPH. Tetris. I had to ban myself from Tetris because I got addicted to it. I used to dream of the little blocks dropping and where I would put them. I had to ban myself. It was not good for my health. And that was in the 90s. Yeah, thank you. Atari, Pong, Game & Watch. Those are the classics. And then it's funny, isn't it? Because the next generation, my kids would say Super Mario Kart, a kind of a car game. Well, it's not, but it's still not before 12:30.
The time is.
It's still not before.
It's going to be later then.
Okay, well, I'll put later in. I'm just reading the chat. I can't do that and read the chat. Love to you both watching from Toronto. Well, you'll be all right next week, won't you? You'll be local time. Are you going to go to the match? Bon Carol. It's 12:41 and it's raining now in a place where I live in the Philippines. Really excited for this game between Eala and Pegula. If Pegula wins, Filipinos will jump for joy. They will. We'll all jump for joy. Do you think the world will just boot off its axis if she wins? When she wins. Manhole Game & Watch is a classic. Is it raining in DC? Yes, Jean Mart, it is raining in DC. When you close your eyes, you see Tetris. Exactly, Dino. That was my problem. I got addicted to it. I literally had to just throw it away, not play ever. I couldn't go, just not very many. Yes, those board games are mostly for sale in airports. Yes, they are. Absolutely. We used to buy them, and now we get them off Amazon and we take them on holiday with us, so we know we have to give some away when we're there. So we play it and give it, and that's lots of fun. Good day, Coach. I love your blue T-shirt, primitive tennis movement. Cheers. God bless Coach Dan and Katie. We are so lucky to be blessed by all you wonderful people. Nobody has agreed with Donkey Kong. That might not have been a Filipino game. Dear Sir, Madam, we have typhoon in Philippines right now, but we're still waiting for the start of the WT competition for our country girl. Generoso Tulagan. Thank you for being here. We really appreciate everybody being here. I am not sure if anyone had reached the rocket ship of Tetris in Game Boy. I never knew that till I reached it. I was so surprised. I was so concentrated that it stopped and the rocket ship went off. I didn't know there was a rocket ship. If I'd known, I might have got even more addicted and tried to find the rocket ship. Have you played Boulder Dash? That's a box game, isn't it? That's a one round. I think I played it years ago. The name is familiar to me, but I don't remember how it. Boulder Dash. I don't think we've got that, have we? I like Scrabble. We've got lots of. We like the games that are sort of small and you can pop them in your bag for if you're, on a train or you're bored.
It was a big box, wasn't it? Boulder Dash, yeah. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Yes, Donkey Kong was famous in the 80s. Okay, showing your age there, Marvin. Not me, obviously. I was watching it. I was playing Donkey Kong as a retro child. Kidding, kidding. What are the chances that the match might be delayed until tomorrow?
Very slim.
No, they couldn't do that.
Remember, it's just gone. It's just coming up 1:45, and they've got floodlights available because they've done night matches in Washington. So you've basically got 10 hours of sensible playing time. They'll finish because the players have got to get across to Toronto, and so I think there's no chance it'll be put back. I think looking at the longer range weather forecast, there's enough dry weather, but it's one of those days where what I'm seeing now, I can see the court, but the clouds, it's just that horrible grey sky, and the clouds don't seem to be moving very quickly because it looks very still. It looks like there's minimal wind in the air at the moment.
Well, mind equals blown. Apparently, there were two spaceships. Different levels of the Tetris spaceship. You guys, honestly, I had no idea there was even of different types of rockets if you exceed to a higher level on Tetris. That is incredible. Toy Gonzalez played bridge. Dan plays bridge, and he teaches me bridge. And our friends who you've already seen, the running barista friends who now eat ding dongs, they also play bridge with us. We're teaching, but it's a kind of winter sport because you can do things outside in the summer. That's how we feel about that. New update, not before 1:30. Oh, okay, I'll update the scoreboard data now then. Not before 1:30. Goodness gracious me. That's another 45 minutes for us to chat about our childhood fun games. My first game and watch was Helmet. My older was Octopus. My little brother had Popeye. Oh, so sweet. I don't know the game and watch. I don't know that. That doesn't ring a bell with me. Maybe we had a different name for it. Try Flip 7, Katie, if you like card games. We do. We love card games. Flip 7. Okay. I'll look that up. I have a little piece of paper here with all the stuff that you guys tell us to look up. Flip 7. I will look that up later. Poem Divine Rain by Hugo B. Sarvida Jr. I listen to the rain with tenderness and pride. I love its droplets fall. I think every drop as life. The fall rattles every leaf, a divine phenomenon of life. Oh, that is lovely. I love that poetry. Thank you very much. Appreciate hearing you guys' backstory. Yeah, we did make a video of it at one point. We put it way back. You'll find it in the in the history books of this YouTube channel. It's there somewhere. And I think we've got one collaboration video, which is with the guy who did the scoreboard for us, who's a lovely Irish guy called Connor. And we did a collab with him, and he did an interview. He wanted to interview us and put it on his channel. And so I shared it as a collaboration. And we talked for an hour, and he asked us the story. So it's on there. You'll see that one. And bless him, he got loads of Filipino subscribers for his this what you can see there. That is Connor's sort of and the scoreboard and all of that. Because when you guys told us right at the beginning, you need a scoreboard, we didn't know what to do. So we sort of Googled it, and then we had help from, I think, one of the kids. Good day, Coach Dan. I love your blue shirt. Primitive tennis movement. Go, go, go. Our newborn heroine, Eala, proud to be Filipino. Cheers. Ding dong. Well, absolutely. So proud. I did well with Chef, Popeye, and Octopus. Well, Erica Island Girl would, because she is a chef. And so you should have done well with Chef. Maybe that inspired you to become a chef. See, these games are good for something. And Super Filipino Tongits, is that a game? We play Uno. Yeah, we have a sort of family version of Uno. Yeah, Tongits is a very Filipino card game. You should give it a go. Tongit. I will look it up. And then if we learn to play it before we come to the Philippines, then we can rinse you. Dan's very good at card
just a bit of
games.
tennis news from Toronto. There's been some late withdrawals.
Oh,
Kruger, who struggled this week, her ankle is still not allowing her to play, so she's out. Makova has had a small surgery. She's not going to be able to play. Paolini's foot is still an issue. Raducanu's not going to be able to play. She's got a right leg foot issue. Christian is currently injured with a knee injury. Laura Siegmund is not playing. Marchenko isn't playing, and Stefani's out as well. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 withdrawals confirmed today. Doesn't affect Alex, since we've got time now. She has now aware of who she will play, because the qualifiers have now been inserted into the main draw. I think Katie's got the Toronto draw.
oh yes, I have. I've got that here.
So we can show you.
It's very small.
Oh, okay. This is.
Do you want me to make it?
No, that's okay.
I can
it's
probably
not got
zoom in.
It's not got the qualifiers in there.
If you send me something, I can add it.
But Alex is awaiting either Alicia Parks or I
What?
think it's
Someone has said it was announced 4 minutes ago that the match is cancelled due to non-stop rain. No,
they won't have cancelled
no,
it.
that can't be true. Postponed 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, it's just telling us what we're aware of.
Yeah.
Um,
Cancelled is a very strong word. We're not going to use that unless I actually hear it coming out of Diane Castillo's mouth.
Yeah, the qualifier who's playing Alicia Parks, just talking about Toronto, Alex plays a winner of Alicia Parks and Victoria Jimenez Kazantseva, who's a left-hander. And that's possibly a match Alicia Parks should win. So I suspect it will be Alicia Parks. I was waiting to see which qualifier got inserted in that section, in that slot in the draw, because Parks is very erratic and not a given she would win, but I think that's a very winnable match for her. So my suspicion is that Alicia Parks may well come through that match, but Alex won't play till the evening of the 5th of August in Toronto. This weather looked like it's got worse because everyone has disappeared. There were a few people sat courtside, but they've all gone in undercover, so the rain has got heavier. I don't know how long, but I suspect it could be more than 1 hour.
Professor Noob says, "My bad. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry at all. We all make mistakes, especially me. Wrong choice of word. Match was rescheduled. I think probably rescheduled, just postponed for a bit longer. The ground is so wet and few people are still waiting for the game. Well, you know what? They'll play it anyway because they're not going to play it tomorrow because these guys will be wanting to head off to Toronto. You know, there's no second T in Toronto, don't you? We say, so the English version of saying Toronto is how I've just said it because I speak the Queen's English. But in America, in North America, in Canada, and Toronto, they don't bother with the second T. Just so you know, if you want to be one of them, Toronto it is. The men's reschedule is for 2:30. Okay. Why don't they have one court covered? Well, that is a really interesting question, isn't it? Because I saw a thing on Instagram, where they have a kind of almost paper lantern style, but thicker, a button we go boom, and it goes across the top of all of these very, very open courts. And so yeah, you'd have thought so, wouldn't you? Right, I am on Twitter X account on Mubadala DC Open. Nothing yet apart from the 1:30. Thank you, Erica Island Girl. Well, all we can do is wait and chat about our childhoods. A little bit of therapy. It is possible, of course, that it doesn't come back for a couple of hours, 2-3 hours. So you guys are gonna have to maybe you could just have a little nap, because it is the middle of the night for you. The NY has a top cover. Yes, it does. Well, I think all of the Grand Slams have tops, don't they? Obviously,
yes, in terms of the Grand Slams, yes.
Yeah.
That's happened over the last 15 years or so. They've all had roofs over the main stadium courts. This is that would be a huge cost for these smaller events, even though it's kind of depending on whether you're looking down from the Grand Slam position or looking up from the ITF circuit, but you know what I mean. The temperature means the court will dry out very quickly once they've swept the water off. But I'm looking at the weather apps, and it's not going to be 1:30.
Mr. Sealdown has just come in to say that they've asked people to leave the arena. So the reason why no one is waiting there is they've asked everyone to leave due to lightning. So the delay might be more than an hour. So you might have to put up with us for just a little bit longer. But equally, if you are in Team Pouillotte, you might want to have a little nap. And I don't know really what you want us to do, because we can happily just sit around and chat with you, but you might say to us, look, why don't we all go and have a half-hour break and come back again? Shall we do that? And we can leave the I tell you what, how about that? Should we do that, Dan?
Yeah, I think we'll just keep nipping in with little updates every half hour, but it seems silly that some of you are staying up while there's no play.
My worry is I don't know what it happens if we leave and when nobody chats and everything. Then I don't know whether it's best for us to go and then come back again with a new fresh feed, or to stay. And like we could have half an hour, and I'll go for half an hour, you go for half an hour, and then they'll have just send a notification. Probably 6:30 a.m. here later. Well, it could be, because currently it is very late for you. Just so, shall I do that? We are going to put we'll take our mics off, and we will put a thing on the screen like this. Not like that.
Something about when we will return when play is imminent.
Okay, we will return. I can change that. We will return when play is 30 minutes away.
Yeah, my best guess based on the weather app is that there's sometime in the next after about 2 hours, the rain should, if the weather's accurate, subside, and then there looks to be a window of 2 hours, a good 2 hours, where it's dry, and the percentage chance of rain then reduces thereafter to 30%, whereas at the moment it's saying it's 100% rain for the next hour, then 85% for the hour after that, and then it drops to 35%, and then it's supposed to be clear for 2 hours. So I think it's probably going to be 2 hours, before there's anything meaningful to report on.
If anyone knows about, well, hang on, let's turn this off whilst we quick chat, because if anyone knows about how this actually works, oh, there you go. I'm just getting rid of that for now. On YouTube, because obviously you know that you're better at YouTube than we are. Just a recommendation. Some streamers have an idle mode. You see, this is the type of thing I need to know. An idle mode with a simple replaying animation with information and a BGM on loop. BGM, don't know what that means. When they go on breaks. Now that's exactly what I need. How do I do that? I tell you what, darling. I'm going to take the mic off whilst I work out how to do that, because my handheld helper here will help me. It's all right. Yesterday, AI said the event will be 2:30 est. Okay, so because of global warming, tennis should be indoors. Well, maybe. Yeah, we are going to put something on for you. We'll work out how to do it. And background music. Well, I can't play background music. YouTube will really turn me off for that. I'm not sure if I'm going. Don't forget about Mike Ampon before the open air of tennis. Background music. Right. I'm going to work out how to do this, because I don't want to leave you all. There's lots of you in the room, and I know we'll all come back together again. And so it would be nicer if let's do a trivia game. That's a great idea. Honey?
Yes, Katie?
You don't need to. If you go and have
You want me to go and get some trivia questions?
That would be fun. You got a game we could play over there? I bet we have them online, haven't we? AI is scary. Just play the music on. I can't play the music. When I did it, I played 10 seconds of music for in a thing where just part of the normal turn of events, chit chat, and AI and not AI, YouTube turned us off and said, or it said it wasn't happy with us to play 10 seconds of music. It was a copyright issue. I shouldn't worry too much about being very techie on your channel. Keep it simple. Oh, that's nice of you to say so, because we really are very simple. As you can see, Dan has just gone. But I should learn how to do that thing. I've seen it, I think, somewhere where you can hear the ice cream van. Can you hear the ice cream van? Just coming down the street. Be careful about copyright. Yes, exactly. No, we're very careful about that. We will not play any music. We won't be doing that. Correct. The channel would be struck. That's why we don't. Words on stream. What is that? Words on stream. Words on stream. Oh, there you go. There's a game. I don't know. Is it one that we can play? Thank you, darling. Dan just got me a nice iced water. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything too complicated, because, as you know, I'm not particularly techie or good at all this. But I love an ice cream now. Shall I go and get you all ice creams from the ice cream van? It's just popped out downstairs outside. Can just play the Osaka match replay. How do I do that, Mr. Seal Down? How can I do that? Can I just put in? I tell you what. Okay. If I do add media type, and then I go media there, because I think media type means video, and then I go browse downloads. Nah, you see, I've just got things I can't. I'd have to download the actual video of the live stream, but that's hours long. It's great fun though. great fun. You would enjoy that. Can I, does anyone technical in the room know if I can play on here one of my YouTube videos, like with exactly as Mr. Sealdown just said, the live stream of the Osaka match? Let me have a look. I'm just looking at it now, seeing if I can download. There you go, download. I'll put it in high for you guys, not just standard. Try it for free. Oh, I need to subscribe to. Okay, I'll try it for free. Okay, that's all right. We'll do that. Free trial. Lovely. Well, you may as well. You're sitting in my living room now. Got Dan. I can hear him on the biscuit barrel, and verify it's me. When you continue, a new window will open so you can verify it's you. I promise it's me. It's not going to be anyone else. And then I have to verify that. Gosh, technical world is so difficult, isn't it? There's so much tech to deal with. And this is in there, maybe? Well, that's not asking me to do anything. Have a little sleep, guys. Team Puyot, whilst I am messing about with this. Okay, it's not that one. What about this one? Ah, there you go. Confirm. Right. So, turns out I have a membership to YouTube now. Thank you, it says. Thank you very much. Well, thank you. You're welcome. Okay, don't send me somewhere different. I want to download that video. Download and keep this window open to continue. Okay, so followed by umbrellas. The longest singles match in recorded history lasted 11 hours and 5 minutes, stretched over 3 days. Which two players competed in this match? Ooh, good question, WatchAlong. I think Dan will know the answer. That's one question. Here's another one. Serena Williams' last match at the US Open in 2022, round... Oh, that must be the answer to another question. What's a biscuit barrel? It's like a tub for biscuits, and Mr. Coach Dan does like his biscuits. Dan, we've got a trivia question for you. The longest singles match in recorded history lasted 11 hours and 5 minutes, stretched over 3 days. Which two players competed in this match? WatchAlong is asking you.
John Isner and Nicholas Mahut. Wimbledon must have been, I think it was 70-68 in the fifth set.
There you go. I'm a software engineer, but it's not to your advantage to go away, hence I won't help. Thanks, Don. You took. That's so funny. John Isner and Nicholas Mahut. Exactly. This is a song for Alex. I can't go and play these things because of copyrights, but I love it that he's not going to help us because he wants us to stay here. Okay. And that was Don Yutuk who wrote you the acrostic poem.
Oh wow, that was lovely, amazing poem. Thank you so much. We saw it. I think I put a little message in reply to you, but very creative, and also it was a nice personal touch because it's a sort of introduction. Sorry, it was a reminder. Teaching children everything, but in the English lessons we did a whole range of poetry, so sometimes the kids would do very basic acrostic poems around their name, so it reminded me a little bit of my time working with the children. But your poem was very personal,
Very lovely.
very lovely, and much appreciated.
Where does it get saved to? So we've now become members of YouTube, darling. And it's when I download a video from YouTube, where does it get saved to? Inside the YouTube app, device, computer folder, blah, 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 blah. These guys are just laughing, watching me struggling at my IT. But then they're also saying, you know what, don't worry about it. Don't they have an alternative venue to use? Ramon Cruz. Could you show the latest Chalk Does logo? Yes, I can do that. Thank you for asking. There you go. What do you think? We're trying this out for size. Now, we've had some feedback. We're very open to feedback which is honest. Obviously, we'll get rid of the white all around the edges. But basically, some people have said the colour, it is a little bit old-fashioned. And maybe we should stick with our original logo, which is dark blue, and then leave the Eala silhouette in a different colour. Do we like the words? Rakrakana? Do we like those? Are they good? I think it's sort of you're going to rock it. That type of thing. That's what I was going for. So there's the new rubbed cover with felt-like material. I've lost that thread. Oh, it would be beneficial to the channel if you could add notifications on screen for new members and donations. How do I do that, Jolly-ong? How do I do? Listen, this is great. You give me everything you got on. You like the logo. Hugo likes it. Okay. Jolly-ong, how do I do that? To the channel, if you could add notifications on screen for new the on-screen ones I've got. I use something called Stream Elements. Yeah, you like the logo? Is it from Stream Elements, Jolly-ong? Is that the one you're talking about? Because I've got one and it's kind of got a mind of its own. Why that phrase? Rather dated, actually. Okay, great news to tell me that it's dated. I really, honestly, I'm not the type of person who says, tell me what you think and then doesn't listen. So what is a better phrase? Tell me a better phrase. It can be done on OBS, which I think is a streaming software. Yeah, we use OBS. Okay, so I can do that. I've got so much to do. I think you just need to tell them a story about anything you like. Everybody is giving Katie a hard time. No, you're not. I like it. I like that you're helping. I see it as help. Basically, this phrase is a bit old hat, is what you're saying. And now I'm writing down notes now. Jerry Salazar, as a sound engineer, what I can suggest for your stream to make it way better is an audio compressor. This would minimize the volume difference between your celebration cheers and the coach's analysis. Jerry Salazar, I agree with that. But what happens is when I buy one, I don't know where the cables will go and it doesn't tell me. And then I go on YouTube and I look it up and I can't work it out. So can you tell me what I should buy? And then I will do it. Like the Michael Jordan dunking silhouette, that Alex Eala silhouette rocks. Okay, good. You like that. Why are they showing stats as fillers? Who are they? Where are these people? Nice logo, Cubs. Cubs is enjoying the logo. Now, I think Cubs is actually there. Cubs, what's the weather like there? Is the rain coming off? Will Eala silhouette infringe on any copyright? Well, Frederick, I don't think it will because I've made it myself. I'm very conscious of not taking copyright not giving myself copyright problems after playing 10 seconds of 1980s music once, and that was a trouble. So I've made it myself, and I can even prove it because I've got the conversation I was having whilst that happened. Trivia question. Rakrakan Na is loosely based on rock music headbanging. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see why that's not probably good. We will definitely change the words. Trivia question. Who holds the record for the most men's titles at the DC Open? Ooh. at the DC Open? That's a tough one. Well, you know not to ask me tennis questions. I have to ask them
And they're
about.
testing us on the men's game as well.
Yeah,
So,
trying to stick to the women's game for us.
um,
Sounds better. Nakrakana.
well, I'm going to guess an American.
Mm-hmm. Jimmy Connors.
Well, that wouldn't be the worst guess, Katie. Jimmy Connors.
Really?
Um,
It's
so,
totally guessing. They show reply of a Beijing match. Oh, well, they don't. That's okay. They're not staying with you and hanging out like we are. Okay. So, between this time and next time, I'm going to get us a clock because I think that's a really nice. I can see you looking out the window.
no, that was me thinking whether Jimmy Connors, I could come up with a better answer, a more modern day answer.
Is there a more modern day answer than Jimmy Connors? Anyone else chuck something in the, because this trivia game is like really just a test for Dan. Oh, if you use OBS, I do use OBS. OBS Studio handles idle screens by shifting midstream as what a tech staff I saw did at an event. Okay, I do use OBS. I'm here. Properties, fillers, stop streaming, start recording, start virtual camera. I've got start virtual camera, studio mode. Well, what happens if I do that? Studio mode. Oh, no, that doesn't look any good. No. Okay. Between this time and next time, you can add a compressor in OBS, which is built in that software. For the logo, try using the colors of the Philippine flag. Well, that's kind of what I was going for, really. The yellow, the red, and the blue, and the white. But look at that. It didn't really work, did it? The yellow there, the red, the blue, just a sea of cream. But you don't like the phrase, and the colours are a bit old hat, is I think what you're saying. Yeah, but DJ Jazz and Marvin is saying Blair Fox. Yeah, you're right, brother. Okay, so I've got to read what Blair Fox is. You can add a compressor in OBS, which is built in that. So is the compressor for the new microphones that you're having us get? I find OBS too complicated too. Seal down. I mean, I think I'm quite techie, but OBS was very complicated when I first started. I think I'm getting a bit better at it, but it's really confusing. So do you remember when we very first, like January, February time, we used to come online and we'd talk to you for about 20 minutes before I realised you weren't even there. And then Dan would sometimes get a little bit annoyed because he'd given his best stuff. He says, I've told you all the best things, and there was nobody even there. Coach Dan, do you agree with Nicola Aracic that Alex's return of serve sometimes reminds him of Jimmy Connors? That's from Joanne Valencia. Did we find out whether we were right about Jimmy Connors?
Yes, I think that's a very good comparison, and one that I think Alex Eala would not be disappointed with, being compared with his return game. They certainly hit the ball in terms of trajectory, in terms of the amount of spin Alex puts on. Jimmy Connors used to hit very close to the height of the net. Alex hits a lot of returns within just inches of the top of the net. Sometimes you'll see she catches the top of the net and obviously doesn't get over the net, but most of the time clearance over the top of the net is lower than a lot of players. What that does is it gets the ball from her racket to the other end of the court a lot quicker, not a lot quicker, but it's marginally quicker. So that's reduces the server's time to get in position to play their second shot of the point after their serve. And it's why Alex is aggressive in terms of her court position. She stands further forward than most players, especially on second serve. Combination of her style of return, the height at which it goes over the net, all reduces and restricts the amount of time the opponent's got to get ready. And so when you play someone like a Jung or even a Saka, but these players with big takeaways in terms of their racket pathway, they're struggling. Iga Swiatek, massive, huge, heavy topspin. She likes to generate all that heavy topspin, but her racket, the path it takes, she needs more time than Alex gave her on grass, and it's been similar on occasions this week. So she's got the ability, a bit like Jimmy Connors, to cause real problems on return.
Yeah. They're helping me here answer. Oh, the answer is Andre Agassi with 5 titles at the DC Open. Thank you very much.
I thought it would be an
that.
American.
A blue background. Yeah, they want blue background. I think that's right.
I'm kind of keeping a little bit quiet because Berlin semi-final day, Saturday, big match, another chance to play Linda Noskova. Katie had double booked herself. She was playing a big croquet competition and she left Dan to it, and there was a long rain delay to boot. So I'm kind of getting my own back today by just letting her do both jobs, talking and typing and trying to manage everything.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something really nice there.
Well, you asked me to tell a story, so...
You are funny. Okay, JollyOng says he's just sent us an email. I'm hoping that that's a helpful email for JollyOng. There it goes. How to add comment banners. Hi, Dan and Katie. Oh, you're so kind. Now, if Dan would talk to you for 5 minutes, I will be able to do this. Oh, thanks so much. That is really the most sweet and kind and thoughtful.
Okay, yeah.
That's absolutely lovely.
So while Katie just sort of scans over that, yeah, I think it was something like a 4-hour rain delay in Berlin. We kind of had the first semi-final, which did include Pegula that Saturday in Berlin. She was playing Sabalenka. That match was delayed in terms of they had to come back on court. There was a second set tiebreak. Sabalenka won the second set tiebreak when they resumed. And then even though Pegula won the third set, we then had to wait a bit longer. And the day seemed to just everything go against Alex getting on court. But they did actually finally get on court for that semi-final. But I remember we were expecting to start something like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the UK. And we were the last ones to leave the clubhouse where Katie was playing croquet, and they kicked us out at 6:30 p.m.
They did.
And we just got the match in, but I think I did about 4 hours.
He did, and I kept on having friends send him drinks. Like, there's a pint of shandy for you, Dan, because there's me still playing croquet. I'm copying and pasting into a note, Jerry, these very helpful things that you're telling me to do. So that, you need YouTube channel enabled, OBS installed. I've got OBS, I use OBS, so that's all good. Optional is that. I'm going to copy that and paste that in. So we all agreed. Rakokan is more appropriate to a musical event. I get it, yeah. Okay. It's because Tagalog, as you know, is not my first language. It's probably not even my second language, actually. I'm probably better at Mandarin than Tagalog, but I'm trying. But I was just fiddling around and seeing what I could do. But I wanted to show it to you first, to see. And yes, a lot of you seem to think hatau na. Hatau na. I'll write that down. You guys, you're going to send in the bill for the consultancy, right? Because this is very, very helpful. This is the beginning of our dear Alex to prove her astonishing performance today. We ultimately believe she can play beyond our expectations. Isn't this interesting also? Because, here we are all sitting and chatting about all sorts of different things, which is lovely. And I'm enjoying myself, and I hope you are. And some of you are probably having a little snooze, quite rightly so. But also, Alex is sitting there, ready with her shoes and socks on, and her racket bag all packed, ready for her first day at school sort of thing. and now she's, it's awful for her. Right, I've got install that, open that, set up new scene. New scene. Ah, okay. Add your music. I can't put music in. Media source. Ah, new scene. So it has to be a new scene. I've only ever used one scene and I just change it all the time. See. Oh, there you go. That's a different scene. Oh, it's all happening here.
To give you some ding dong.
Oh no! Amazing! Thank you. That's the best.
Good luck.
It's just a weather update, really. I'm looking at the court. It's heavy rain. It's meant to subside a bit over the next 20 minutes. And in my app, it's saying rain might stop in 41 minutes' time. So I'm just logging that, really, because in about 40 minutes, I'm going to see how accurate the weather app is, because in theory, we should see slight improvement in the conditions. It doesn't mean they'll come out onto court. It just means I'll have a bit more belief in the weather app I'm looking at for Washington. But if I'm being optimistic, I would say hopefully, if this is right, the earliest would be in about an hour and a quarter, possibly an hour and a half. So we need the rain to stop, as the weather app says, in about 40 minutes. Then stay dry while they get to work, sweeping the court. Everything dries out. Crowd comes back out, and we might get some play in an hour and a half. I think that's probably realistic. So that's my little bit of update to.
We've decided that we're going to use a different word in the logo. It's going to be Hatau Na. If anyone else is saying that's terrible for any other reason, do tell us. But Hatau Na seems to be the one that most people are enjoying, are liking, are suggesting. So I will have that. Yes, saved one. I'll share it with you after. Oh, thank you. Erica Ryland Girl is saying that there are some YouTube shorts she found where they have written or composed dedicated songs to Alex, especially for her Wimbledon run. I was asking whether that was in real life or AI, but apparently it's in real life, so that will be fun. They probably have blow dryers for the courts, no? Yes, they do. Well, they're not blow dryers. Dan explained it to me earlier.
Yeah, no, they may well have blow dryers.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, that's an even newer way of dealing with the wet courts at these professional tournaments. I was actually thinking generically about what I've seen in Europe and in the UK, but you're right, absolutely. We see those big industrial blowers as well. So yes, that's probably the American way, actually.
Yeah. 0830 Chris is saying we should say ding dong time underneath the logo instead of Hatau Na. But Hatau Na is probably a little bit more about Alex. And then they're also saying we should add the national flower somewhere, which would be really nice. I'd say that would be really nice. Mm-hmm. Why have they got Jessica Pegula versus Alexandra Eala and not the other way around? I always do it alphabetical order, so therefore Alexandra Eala usually comes first.
Yeah, I mean,
do you think they've done it seed
order? I don't know, but it could be top half against bottom half. So whichever player from the top half got to the final, they were going to put that name first. That would be the fairest way, just in draw order. Okay,
so what about Hatau Pine? Is that better? Is that even better? Sister Maria is here. Mabuhay. Just woke up and super excited to witness Alex and Jessica's match. Then I saw a rain delay. Hallelujah. A very early morning from my side of the world. God bless everyone. Thank you, Sister Mary. Thanks so much for coming in. I'm glad you didn't miss it. Yeah, you can add the smapaguita flower, as Alex is using it now in her tote bag. Oh, that's so nice. Erica Ryland Girl was showing me some a tote bag and some t-shirts and things from Nike and from a fake other version, which we were both saying we wouldn't get the fake. Oh, I made a logo for you. Wondering how I can send it. Oh, bless you. I'll put our email down here. Serve at chalkdustmedia.co.uk at 08. That is really very kind. It seems fog. Jerry Salazar, it seems fog is also coming in. No, it does look. No, it does look like fog, doesn't it? But often that is when the camera itself is wet and they haven't tried it. So wait, hold your horses and we'll see. But thank you. Oh, 8:30, Chris. Does that could you get up at 8:30 in the morning? Got it. Thanks. We'll send it over now. Wow, we are so blessed. Really, truly blessed. Wow. Katie, I just send you FB chat procedure how to put sounds on your live podcast. Thank you, Marvin. You guys, it's like you're now technical team Chalk Dust, helping these two bumbling along. We know about tennis, and we're just trying out the whole YouTube thing. But we do know about tennis. Do you want to have a little nap, little rest whilst before Alex comes out? Because it's you who has to think about brilliant things to say, whereas I just sit here and talk.
Yeah, I'll drift backwards and forwards. I'm going to give the next weather report on the hour. I'm going to see if this is accurate and I see any movement on the court at about 7 o'clock here, which is 2 o'clock in Washington. They're saying no play before 2:30, which is exactly 1 hour away from now. My guesstimate it's possibly going to be another half hour after that. So I'm fingers crossed for about an hour and a half away. But weather is weather, and we know it can make you look daft. So I'm not going to say that with 100% certainty. It's more a hope.
Oh, we've got another submission for the slogan. Bawat Palo Galing sa Puso. What do we think, everybody? Bawat Palo Galing sa Puso literally means every strike comes from the heart. Kind of rhymes. I'm going to write it down. I've got half of this piece of paper is about technical things and half of it is about the logo. Bawat, and then it's apostrophe T, Palo, Galing, I think that means great, Sa Puso, Puso is heart. Hello, Coach Dan. What's your take on this final? Please give us your thoughts. Oh, Sammy.
Okay, yes, it's been a while. We started 2.5 hours ago looking forward to the final, and I described Jessica Pegula as clearly the toughest challenge, just purely on world ranking experience and everything she's done in the game in terms of on a consistent basis. The last 4 or 5 years, she has been a regular inside, not just the top 10, but sometimes much higher than that. And currently number 3 in the world for a reason. We looked at her hardcourt form. That's very impressive in 2026. She's only lost to Rybakina 3 times and Kostyuk once this year. She's won all her other matches on hard court, including her win in Dubai. She got to the semi-finals in Australia, in the Australian Open, losing to Rybakina, one of her 3 defeats to her. She's very difficult to beat, clearly. I would best describe her like playing a brick wall, and that's a kind, positive statement. It's meant in a positive way. You really have to work hard to win points against Pegula, and there's a reason the Rybakina and Kostyuk were successful is because they have generally played well with some powerful weapons that has got the ball past Pegula. because she's very consistent, and she's often been the bridesmaid, never the bride in terms of the big events, but so consistent, and it's going to be a big ask. I say that because although this event in Pegula's head will be seen as preparation for the US Open, she's 32 years of age, absolutely prioritizing her main ambition left for her in her career is to win one of the Grand Slams. And being American, she will have targeted the US Open as the one that she would dearly love to win. So with just 3 weeks or so to go before the US Open starts, Washington is very much, she's added it into her schedule. She didn't play it last year. All the points she's gained this week have just helped her sort of consolidate her world ranking at number 3. But she's added it in because, in my opinion, she was really going hard to win the US Open this year. She knows Sabalenka and Rybakina have wobbled. Their form has been inconsistent in recent weeks and months, and they're not playing as much tennis. She knows Iga Swiatek isn't in a great place either, so she's very much targeting the US Open. And so for me, she's taking this event seriously, but not as seriously as the US Open. So all that being said, Alex has as good a chance this week of beating Pegula, in my opinion, as anyone on the tour at the moment. And I say that because she's a confident player. So Pegula has an 81% win record this year, 138, lost 9. Well, Alex, in the last sequence of 20 matches, has an 80% win record. So these two are almost, in terms of a matchup, two of the most informed players on the whole, from the whole professional game on the women's side. I think Linda Noskova is clearly in great form. I think Mira Andreeva is potentially also going to be a formidable opponent. Those two young players, both the most recent winners of the big titles. But in terms of week-to-week form, Alex is about as tough a player that Jessica Pegula could play at the moment. And statistically, the sort of computer feels that Alex has got much better chance than Pegula's previous opponents in Washington. So match, and Pegula's been a bit patchy. That would be the word to describe her form this week. She's building up, trying to find her best game. It may be she may improve today, but she's had 3 fairly close matches. She's won the last 2 matches this week in straight sets, but they've been fairly close sets. Snyder was 5-2 up in the first set yesterday. Kalinskaya had chances, lost 1 set 7-5. And Magdalena Freck, who Pegula played in her first match, actually won the first set. Now, I would say Alex Eala is superior to those 3 players on current form. So I was asked this question earlier. I think it has the potential to be a 3-set match today if and when this match starts. If the best Jessica Pegula turns up and she plays as well as she was playing in the US Open last year, where she had a tremendous run and played a tremendous semi-final, losing to Sabalenka. If she plays at that level, then it might not be 3 sets. But this is a great test for Alex at this point in her career. I think she's played some big players like Iga Swiatek at Wimbledon and Rybakina in Berlin, but I'm not sure they were in great form. So she's going to learn so much this match, regardless of the outcome. But she's just got that not quite invincible feeling this week, but she's very much got that unstoppable feeling this week, and you just never know. It's she's going to have to play obviously well. She's going to have to match or surpass the statistics of her winning run this week. And what I mean by that is she's going to have to hold serve as well, if not better, than she did against Osaka yesterday. She only lost her serve once. That kind of serving performance will be needed against Pegula. She will not face a Pegula who makes as many unforced errors as her previous rounds. So she's going to have to win more points from her side of the net than in previous rounds. She's not going to get the same number of unforced errors from Pegula's racket.
The thing is, they can't hear us anymore. So I'm going to change microphones.
Okay, just a moment.
Because they can't hear you, darling. Audio good here in Texas. Sound is good. Okay, we have this quite a lot where basically some people's audio does go down. Okay, if audio's good, yeah, we can hear you. Carry on. Thank you. Yes, channel audio clips for a while back on my end. Great. So it's not our problem, it's just the channel.
Okay, so I just lost my flow there, that interruption. But yes, Alex has got to win points today, and she'll do that best for me by making Pegula move side to side. This is a potential opportunity for Alex. She did it against Osaka yesterday. She didn't stick to any conventional patterns of play in terms of going cross court, building pressure diagonally on the diagonal line from her side of the net across the court to her opponent. She very much was playing to Osaka's backhand, and then the next shot switching it to the forehand. Then she might go a couple of times cross court, but then back down the line. She was switching the direction of her shots consistently and continually, and that worked really well because Alex had made minimal mistakes. She was able to build the momentum and pressure from that tactic. And the two key things is obviously she gets the ball in court, but also with good depth. And I think that will work well against Pegula today. What Kostyuk did at the beginning of the year, the only player other than Rybakina to beat Pegula on hard court this season, was she followed in. Sometimes she was hitting into the corners, switching corners, but she was following in and taking the ball out of the air from Pegula's when she was stretching into the corners, Pegula's reply from that defensive position. And Kostyuk was hitting a lot of drive volleys away for winners. So look out for that. I think I can see Alex and her team will have watched the highlights from that Kostyuk Pegula semi-final in Brisbane in January. They will have watched that and learnt a lot from that. Kostyuk has had an excellent season. It's actually, Pegula's a really good form guide. So players that have played and done well against Pegula have tended to have had really good form through 2026, and Kostyuk's a good example of that. So hold her serve, Alex, hold her serve, try to maintain the percentages she's been doing this week, over 70% winning points on her first serve against Osaka, exceptional on second serve as well. That will be a hard stat to match against Pegula, but just try to keep Pegula guessing which side Alex is going to hit. Use that down the line shot, and she's just going to have to play the best match of the week, and then fingers crossed Alex could cause the biggest upset of the week and actually win the title. Final point, she's also got to play freely and not be affected by the occasion. Biggest final she's been in. She's only 21 years of age. It would be totally understandable if the occasion means that she's feeling the nerves at the start. It takes her a bit longer to settle. Hopefully she'll settle straight away and she'll start the match like she has all week by competing on the scoreboard, at least sharing the opening 4-6 games. So the score in the first set is 2-all, 3-all, and then you see the best of Alex, because the opponents don't like being under pressure from the scoreboard, because if they're under pressure on the scoreboard and they're under pressure from Alex's consistent ball striking and good deep returns and baseline game with the power and accuracy she's been showing this week, then Pegula will have all the pressure. She's the home player, she's the American, she's expected to win. These are the kind of ingredients that will give Alex the best chance of an upset. But if you're asking me, I think it's going to be a 3-set match, and I think the final set will be fascinating. Alex is going to learn so much from today. It's all about her journey as a player. She's on a great trajectory. She's making such improvements so quickly on the tour in 2026. This is all part of her journey, and it's just so exciting. I don't want to call the third set. I'll say what I think during the match as the match unfolds. Okay. Oh, that's exciting.
Yes, absolutely. We have a very kind Chris is sending over ideas for logos. I think, and I was saying one of them is it's really cool. It's very Filipino, very cool. It's got YouTube in it. It's got probably, because we're going to put it in very small places, needs to probably be a bit simpler. And also, I noticed that Ayala is using her right hand with the tennis racket, and that is always a bit tricky with image creation.
Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Obviously, Jessica Pegula, I didn't say because she's such a well-known player, is right-handed. Her actual win percentage against right-handers and left-handers is almost identical. So there's no real bias in terms of her wins against either right or left-handed players. Alex has used her lefty serve. Clearly, Navratilova at Wimbledon commented being a lefty herself, and she had a formidable serve. She talked a little bit how you can use that lefty serve, especially on the ad court, to create some advantages for you as the server. And I think Alex, whether her team or others overheard that, or it came up in conversation sort of in the players' room or in direct conversation with Navratilova, I think that they would be aware of that advantage to the ad court, and Alex has definitely swung that serve out wide, and she's pulled opponents like Svitolina and Osaka in the last 2 matches beyond the tram line. So even if they get their backhand return as right-handers back into court, Alex has been able to take advantage of the open space that she's created from her first serve. And that's helped her win a lot more points to that side on serve to the right-hander. So that will be important if she serves as well, gets that ball moving wide. Then Pegula, she's not a bad mover, but at 32 years of age, she's certainly not moving at her peak. Again, these are small possibilities. I'm not meaning to be disparaging about Pegula. She's clearly an excellent athlete, but if you're comparing her movement with the Kostyuks, Jovic, some of the younger players, Coco Gauff, she hasn't got that quality of movement, understandably, but it's something Alex can exploit. But you're talking fine margins, fine details, everything really for 2/3 of the match has to be really good from Alex. She's, 65 to 70% of the time she needs to be doing all these things I'm talking about to a very high level to compete and potentially beat Pegula today. The final point, as Katie's still doing technical stuff, the final point is Alex now is she has a target on her back. She faces opponents who want to beat Alex Eala even more than they did before. It's because she's a big name on tour now. And if I was Pegula and I'd been on tour over 10 years and was a world number 3, and I was playing the young superstar from the Philippines, Alex Eala, who everyone was talking about, I'd have that little extra bit of motivation to say, okay, you may be doing really well, but I'm just going to keep you in your place by showing you that some of us who've been around a bit longer have still got two things we can teach you. So regardless of which the opponent Alex plays now moving forward, everyone's got that little bit more incentive to try and beat her. So she has to cope with that. And I think she's doing a great job. I think she's able to block out all the noise, all the attention, all the interest in her when she steps onto court. And that's because of her exceptional tennis brain and her general demeanour, her fortitude, and all the things we've talked about.
Oh, oh.
Oh, you're going to sleep.
Not sleep, no. RVPH is saying, yes, Dan, Alex the Hunter is now being hunted. That is, I think, a good way of putting it.
Yeah,
The
very
rain seems to be turning into a slight drizzle now, is what we're hearing from locally.
Yeah, so I said half an hour ago it was meant to stop. The rain was meant to stop in 41 minutes, is what I said back at about 20 odd minutes ago. So I'm fingers crossed. I will be encouraged if that's the case. I need to see some ground staff or some people moving on the court to give me real encouragement, and that may happen in the next 10 minutes. It does look a little brighter. The fog or the fog caused by the cameras and the dullness has dissipated. I think most of us who can see the court would say it's looking a bit brighter.
And DJ Nemo Marvin is saying, on top of what Coach Dan has said, she also has a great coach. And we absolutely, both of us, completely agree with that. Coach Bosch is top draw. She has just got the most wonderful team around her in terms of her family. Her mum and dad are just absolutely, as far as we're concerned, obviously, who are we to judge? But they are absolutely spot on. They are not there every single game, watching her every movement, watching her breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. They're not helicopter parents, as we call it in the UK. They let her know, they make her know that she is completely loved and supported. But equally, she's got a brother, and I think probably because they're in America, they've gone to see the brother. Good for them. He exists too. Katie, no yawning. You're going to make the rest of us yawn too. Yeah, sorry about that. And now you tell me not to yawn. You can't see it and you can't hear it. Well, you maybe can hear it. And so, great parents, great family. Grandfather no longer with us, but clearly a wonderful role model for her, and a completely wonderful role model, a completely wonderful set those two children up as tennis players, didn't he? But no pressure, just love. And I think that seems completely wonderful. And then she goes off to the oh no, stop talking about yawning. She goes off to the Rafa Nadal Academy. And I think she just got the right attitude. Her brother's there, so they're a family there. So she's not off in the middle of nowhere on her own as a youngster, which would have been difficult. And so there she is, and she gets the most wonderful training there from these most wonderful, very calm people. There is, and as Dan, I think we talked about it yesterday, or it could have been when we first came on 3 hours ago to talk about Alex. We were saying that she is she's like a sponge of a youngster. She learns really, really quickly. And she's respectful of the person who is speaking to her, and she takes bad news not that there's bad news, but I think if Coach Bosch had to say something to her, don't do that, do this, which other players might, stop telling me I'm not perfect, and it's a prima donna-y. Whereas Alex, she just looks to him, what's the best thing to do, coach? Okay, I'm going to do that. I always say, why hire an architect and then design the building yourself? And I think that's probably the attitude of her parents, which is totally rubbed off on her, which is, why would you have a coach if you pay them to shout at them in the player box? That's not the way to do it. You hire a coach who you trust, especially when your daughter's on the other side of the world. You totally trust to look after her, give her a great attitude, and help her in tennis improve and respond to the environment that she's in. And that seems to me, yes, DJ Nemo Marvin, she's coachable. She's coachable. She's got a great coach. I think she's got everything. The setup she has there is, from what Dan and I can see, absolutely perfect. Yes, yawning is obviously contagious. Are you yawning there? Because if so, I'm going to blame you. It's not me making you yawn, it's you making me yawn. Fun fact. I heard one interview of Alex. She said she alternates between the Lord's Prayer and the Hail Marys between points. I think it's adorable and very Pinoy. Oh, that is lovely. She's so humble and right. I see her holding onto her cross around her neck. I see that when she's doing an interview, or when she's just, you can see she's just a little bit off balance in terms of being nervous. She holds her cross, and I think that's absolutely lovely. She's so calm, and I don't know if there's anyone else. Oh, hello, Leanne Cute. Good morning. Have you just woken up? I don't think there's another player who has her mental fortitude, probably because there isn't another player who is in this type of a setup, has this type of relationship with the coach. I don't see another relationship that is that healthy, and I absolutely love it. I watched the interview. She talked about Eastbourne loss. I think that will play a big role in her mindset. Okay, I don't remember that interview specifically, but yeah, those, Eastbourne was a little while ago now, but it will have had a huge impact on her because she was that age, where she was 20, wasn't she, or even 19, but she's just got great people around her supporting her and she's coachable, and she's just humble and beautiful. Did you know Jessica Pegula was born in Buffalo, New York? Her father, Terry Pegula, is of Polish descent, while her mother, Kim Pegula, was born in South Korea and was adopted by an American family. Yes, Chris. Now, somebody came on yesterday and told us that. It might have been you. And we were saying that South Korean, when we worked Dan worked in China in a school, and people around the world think that the Chinese are disciplined in an education sense, and we have our own views about that. But the South Koreans, if you want a disciplined school, hardworking tiny children, it's the South Koreans. And so what I think I said yesterday when somebody wrote this was, that means that Kim Pegula would have had that massively hardworking discipline, but she was adopted by an American family, and I would say the same about the English, honestly. That American family will be less disciplined in the education, I'd say. There might be a lot of money around, but it doesn't mean, sometimes the money spoils the child and not helps them. Alex is definitely coachable, approachable, amiable, and of course lovable. Oh, Eddie Gabas, that's almost poetry in itself. Yes, South Korean. Holy, the overcast is huge over Washington. Oh dear. I see a shot of the court. Very few raindrops observed. Ooh, Jerry Salazar.
Yeah, I'm seeing they've put the camera, haven't they, right on the almost on the ground. It probably is at the base of the net, and it's looking outwards from the net, and yeah, very little rain now. So hopefully this is the potential rain stopping for a couple of hours, but the longer forecast has more rain about. So I'm kind of questioning the organisers, because this is obviously a 12 noon start. Both players were practicing this morning. I'm kind of questioning whether they looked at the weather closely, because they could have just said, we'll do a 10 o'clock final. It's difficult because of all the paying spectators. They don't like to change it up. People are travelling, etc. So starting early has a knock-on effect logistically. But if the rest of this day doesn't allow for 2.5 hours of dry weather, then you have to ask that question: why did they not make use of the morning time? But that's obviously with hindsight, and these are the difficult decisions the organisers have to make on the spot. But it's disappointing because it's such a big match. We were all looking forward to it, and I didn't even think about rain.
No.
It'd been such a dry week in Washington.
Eddie Gabas, Philippine government announcement: no holiday declared today without match result. And Alex Eala is a champion. Zelly, good morning. Good morning. PBBM. Let us know if you're watching. Oh, I think he's the president. They think the president might be watching. I said, if he is watching, he can come on and say hello. And he could subscribe, please. And he can give out some free memberships. That would be cool. He subscribed, all right. That's what they're saying. That's funny. He might be. Well, look, you guys, there's 900 of you in the room. That means the room is filling up, because I think we get down to 800 when we were talking about Trivial Pursuit and what else did we talk about? Pac-Man and all sorts.
They can see the rain stop.
The rain is stopped. They need to get those dryers
we need
on.
it to stay, obviously, stop long enough for some interest. There are a few keen spectators sort of popping their heads out now at the back of the court. I can see half a dozen people, no umbrellas up. It's obviously humid and quite warm. So
Kind of ironic that we got an actual rain delay.
patches of this side of the court are starting to dry up just because of that humidity and heat. So fingers crossed. I mean,
Oh, the cleanup is starting.
the weather is
AM 951 likes. I don't know what that means.
yes. So I've just updated my picture froze. I've got back the camera from above, right from the top of the stand, and yeah, they've got a mixture of kit going on here.
Do you know they're saying that basically there's going to be a massive carnival in Philippines if Alex wins? If Alex wins, when Alex wins. It's a case of when. And you guys, it's going to be breakfast time by the time she does it. And so imagine that breakfast. You're getting a bank holiday Monday, I think. Someone is now on the court to do the dry up.
Yeah, and he's
Yay!
pushing something. So they haven't got the blowers out yet. He's pushing.
Oh, it's like a lawnmower
It's
or
like
a roller.
a modern version of what I was trying to describe, but I realised on reflection I was describing something from my playing days, which of course in my head feel like they were yesterday, but
Yes, absolutely.
they weren't.
It's good to know that she also has faith in God. She definitely has faith in God, acknowledging her God's given talent. Her faith in God will bring her to the victory. Just keep the faith, Alex. Well, absolutely. I mean, I like to think, because we are, as the Famalam, as a Chalk Dust Famalam, I've told you this if you're here, you're not here for the first time, any of you. But I always imagine the globe, and I always imagine, because we are very global in this room, not this room here in Bristol, England, but this room here on the chat, we're very global. And I always think that our prayers are wrapping up the world. We've got this globe and we're wrapping it up in prayers for Alex. And of course, our channel prayer for the safe and injury-free completion of the match for both players. Erica Ryland needs a power nap. I think you should have one, honestly, because I'm just thinking I should probably have one, but now you're making me yawn again. We did actually sleep last night. The sun is out. I need a power nap. The sun is out. Oh, Joanne Valencia is saying the sun is out. I've just heard the biscuit barrel going again.
It wasn't biscuit.
Wasn't it the biscuit barrel? Yes, it was. I know that sound.
Well, I'm a bit hungry, but it was breadsticks.
Breadsticks. You know how much Dan loves his breadsticks. So Joanne Valencia is saying the sun is out.
That's great news, and
That
they
is great
wouldn't.
news.
The good news is they wouldn't have these ground staff clearing the court if there was potential of more rain imminently, because they will definitely be checking on the local weather radars. So hopefully, what they said 40 minutes ago was the rain would stop. So I've got a bit more belief in the weather app, because that is actually what's unfolded. The weather has given them a window of dry weather. It's now a question of whether it's long enough for the court to be cleared, everyone to come back, sit down, and then get the players out. I'm looking at a weather radar that says certainly in 5 hours' time, from about 6 o'clock in Washington, there's solid rain for the rest of the day. So they have to get this match done between 2 o'clock and 6 o'clock. And we're kind of 5 minutes into that period in terms of local time. So in my head, there's kind of 4 hours here, and there's hopefully not too much rain about. And I think, well, from my experience playing on hard court, playing with just bits of rain is okay. That's what the men were doing with the doubles. It's only obviously when the court gets unplayable that it's you can't play, obviously in heavy rain. But if there's just a little bit of rain about, they should be able to carry on. And it's not like grass where it's very sensitive and immediately dangerous. So the players obviously stop. There's potential that if it's only a little bit of drizzle in the air for the next couple of hours or so, that they wouldn't have to stop, start, because every time they stop, it's kind of 15 minutes, isn't it? Even if it's only very brief stoppage. So it's at least positive if you've been here with us since we started. Quite a few people saying in 2026 professional sport shouldn't have this being held to ransom by the weather. But we saw it in the World Cup, didn't we? There was a little bit of, was there some delays, kick-off times being put back purely because they had such torrential rain or stormy weather that it's just impossible to play. So sometimes the weather is just the weather. The biggest issue really for the WTA and the A2, but both tours really, isn't actually the rain. It's the heat, and that the climate changing and generally becoming warmer is potentially the biggest challenge for the tour as a whole over the year, because players now, it's such a physically demanding sport that playing in high temperatures is probably the biggest threat. And I'm pretty sure that the conditions when they put the roofs on these centre courts at Wimbledon, the Arthur Ashe Stadium court in the US Open, and the Rod Laver Arena court in the Australian Open, and Philippe Chatrier at the French Open, I think they are, some of these courts with the roofs have the ability to keep it cool. And we did see that in the World Cup, didn't we? I'm pretty sure, was it Miami? They even had air conditioning. Is that right? I'm kind of elaborating a little bit without knowing specifically, but I'm pretty sure I heard that. So these are the lengths that some stadiums are going to try and combat the changing climate. I've obviously made Katie hungry because she's getting some food. As we've had our big meal of the day. We had our friends cooked me a stir fry. It was Sim's special stir fry, but it was prawns, peppers, broccoli, but he did a ginger and soya sauce and spring onion sauce, a bit teriyaki like as part of the stir fry with the rice, which was very nice. Quite Asian actually, sort of thing you might cook in a wok. When we lived in Shenzhen, we had a lot of food that was cooked at very high temperatures in a wok. It reminded me a little bit of that. Katie's not here to look at all the comments. I'll do my best. Yes, Toronto is a sellout. My eyesight's not great, but I think that's Sam. Sam is saying Toronto's a sellout, and it's the first player, I think, since Serena Williams that's had the pulling power on the ticket sales. So Alex Eala is going to get a full crowd next week when she plays in Toronto. Oh, there we go. Right, yes. So someone's saying there in Houston they have air conditioning in the stadiums because it can get up to 109 degrees. That's Mark Riviera. Thank you, Mark, for that confirmation. Coach Dan, what is the slippiest court if there is rain? It's Christian asking that question. Yeah, it would definitely be grass, and unfortunately, it was the surface that Mboko was playing on in London, where it wasn't exactly raining, but it had been. I think it was quite a moist. It was dry when she was playing, but the court surface was still had some moisture on it, and she unfortunately slipped, and her knee suffered a serious injury. So it would be hard to say grass wasn't the top of the list, and that's probably the most sensitive in terms of players' well-being. The organisers and match referees, etc.
That's true love.
Get them off very quickly, and actually the players themselves now are much more proactive in saying we're not playing. It's not right. It's not ready yet, because their bodies are the tools of their trade. But yes, after grass, the difficulty on any of the surfaces, even if they're not too slippy at all, socially we might play. Like if we swept that court now, we would get on and play, because we're just not moving around the court at the same speed, and we're not hitting the ball as hard and fast. So the demands on our bodies and the requirements are very different. So a lot of the time the public say, oh, they should get on and play, but of course they're just neglecting the obvious point, which is social amateur play is at a very different level, and the demands are very different. So there's movement going on. I can't see too much development there at the moment. I don't know whether they've stopped because they think there's some more rain to come.
Joanne Valencia will tell us.
Katie can help now with the comments. She's got a better view of your comments, but thank you for all the comments coming in.
Absolutely, thank you. Thank you for yes, I just made Dan and I a little wrap so that we could is that chimichanga? It's not a chimichanga, it's just a wrap. I made it with Dan's got coriander and lettuce and cheese and things in his. And I've got the same but with cucumber and tomato, because he doesn't like cucumber and tomato. Coach Dan, can Eala
I don't mind it, but just Katie's just a loving wife. She gives me my favourite bits.
I know, I also give him a little bit of things he doesn't like because they're good for him. You know that. You know how that works. If you've got a wife. Yes. Tournament organisers better make the court dry so as not to cause any injuries to our players. Oh, Sister Maria, absolutely, and that's what all our prayers are for, to make the tournament directors make the right decisions. No, it's a ding dong rap. Yes, we've got the Lucky Saint out. Lucky Saint. I don't know. Do you guys have Lucky Saint? I don't think you do. What else have you been saying? I've got boiled eggs whilst driving. That's Marvin Riviera. Can Ayala handle Noskova or Makova now at this point? I hope so. Improving tennis. Improving returns. It was there. Victoria got injured. Yes, and Boko. Oh, yes, bless her. That was awful. Plus, American football players are spoiled. That's so funny. Yeah, well, they've got all that kit on, haven't they? I mean, American football players, they can't possibly do anything move because they've got so much kit on.
Yeah, I'm just watching this court. You think, I mean, again, it's just a question for the Washington event to answer, really. It's the most important day of the week. They've obviously had a long rain delay, and they've got, as far as I can see, a grand total of 3 people that are, they're working, but they're not exactly rushing to get this court dry. They're kind of doing it in their own time, and there's more people standing about than actually helping to get the court dry.
Oh, lots of managers.
Now,
Excellent.
at Wimbledon and, some other events, there's literally 20, 30 people all desperate to get the court ready for play. So it's a little bit steady for me, but...
Well, it's not very Wimbledon. I always feel like I'm biased about Wimbledon because I come from there, was born there, grew up there. It is absolutely... it's what I know. It's what I grew up with. But they are like an army of official people and an army, and they're very sort of serious-minded about their job. They get the job done. It is an army. It's like a military exercise, and they really take it seriously.
They brought out a 4th sweep. I'm going to call them sweepers, but they're big white light lawn mowers, and a 4th one's appeared, but only as yet no one's volunteered to push it round the court.
Clem Roma is saying they've started to dry now. Having a laugh about Miss Universe pageant on the islands. Coach Dan, I am curious why WTA 125 totals do not count towards a player's official WTA Tour main circuit title statistics. That's a good question, and I think everyone would like to hear the answer. They want us to open the ding-dongs now.
Well, the short answer is it's where the WTA decided to draw the line between what they consider the beginning of the sort of elite level. So WTA 250s and above is considered to be the elite level, and the WTA 125 events is really a transition between the ITF circuit and the main tour. And the main tour titles are just categorized differently, and that's where they demarcated it. And I think they were thinking about helping especially the juniors. So there was a lot of discussions and talk about what was the sensible right age, because girls develop earlier generally than boys. There were girls coming onto the tour under 16 years of age, 13, 14, 15 years of age, competing on the main tour. And there was a lot of discussion and rules came in about how much tennis they could play and at what age. And now there are certain limits on 16, 17, 18-year-olds. We have a British girl called Mika Stajkovic, who's ranked outside the top 250 or thereabouts, but she had a few wild cards during the grass court season, and she was talking about she can only play a certain number of events as a 17-year-old, and then at 18 she can play more, and she was looking forward to that. But basically, there are loads of regulations, but the ITF circuit is considered the sort of opportunity for players that are lower ranked or who are junior, really good juniors, to test themselves out and get used to playing on a tour. And it's very much, it's a bit like the pyramid approach, which a lot of sports use, where the grassroots is the base of the pyramid, and then they have a pathway right through the ranks to reach the pinnacle. And the WTA really have thought about it, and they've classified the tour and separated it, and that's where they decided to separate the tour from the main tour, 250 events and above. You could argue it's right or wrong, but there's what I've given you there is some of the thoughts that have fed into why they have done it and broken it up as they have.
Lots of chat about I know that the new Miss World, Miss Universe, is Filipino, and lots of chat about maybe making Alex Eala Miss Filipino. Miss Universe. I think that would make a good lot of sense. Manny Pacquiao defeated many in the lefty technique called Manila Ice, which is for the lefty legendary masters of the sport. We were talking in the car about who we could possibly get for an interview, which would be who we would really, really love to have an interview with, and we came up with Mr. Reyes Poe, because Dan loves snooker and pool, and he's very good and has a huge interest in all of that. We have a pool table actually in the garage, and we love it. And so if anyone knows Mr. Reyes Poe, drop us a line.
Efron Reyes.
Yeah, they say Reyes.
Yeah,
I think I said Reyes.
yeah. I was just helping you with the first name.
Oh, I'm calling him Mr. out of respect.
Okay.
Poe.
Poe.
That's respectful.
Well done.
Thank you. You have to get the culture right, honey. I'll be home before the match. I'm Castillo. Thanks for the delay. Oh, you see, that's the funny thing, isn't it? Sometimes some people, delay works for them. There was one match where the delay really worked for us. There was this massive delay, and we needed to be, whilst they should have been on, we needed to be at somewhere else. And then when they stopped the delay for 2 hours, we went in, we did the 2-hour match, and we were back again. It was perfect for us. But I can't think it's lovely for her. And of course, it's her we're here for. Efron Reyes is the GOAT, but he doesn't speak English all that well. Oh, my son speaks Spanish. Does he speak Spanish? Yeah, we've got 2 sons who speak Spanish, and so if that's his language, then we could definitely have a lovely interview. Or maybe we could just do it. We could play pool together. Dan and he could play pool together as an interview, and do it by like smiles. You know, because there's a lot of body language. You can communicate without actual speech sometimes. No, he speaks Tagalog. Oh, that'll be me then. Says Mariosep. People are coming onto the court now. Rain. You've already won the first set. Can we have our tennis now? Yes, absolutely. Well, we know, don't we, that Alex will come on. She'll be a cachipunera. She will think, well, I want to also do this quickly. I don't want 3 sets. So she'll just bang it off in 2 sets. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's looking encouraging. They have taken 20 minutes and counting, and they haven't swept this court. And that tells me they hadn't done much rehearsing, practicing. And it seems to have sort of gathered momentum the longer this 20-minute period has gone on. But clearly, the more hands there are to help the process, the quicker this job would get done. But The good news is that they have, well, there's quite a few people now sat in position, so they are obviously feeling positive that tennis is approaching. And from what I can see, the court's getting much closer to being dry. It'll be interesting whether they do use some dryers, having cleared most of the sort of excess water off the court.
It doesn't look like the most modern setup, considering they're in America, which is sort of meant to be a very modern place. Pegula is like Mayweather, as Eala is like Pacquiao. Who is gonna win? Prediction Pegula. Prediction Pegula? Real metrics, really? Okay, well, we have a prediction, or I have a prediction anyway. I'm gonna say Eala because she is like Pacquiao and like the magician Reyes. She's gonna just come on and she's gonna use her mental agility, her God-given talents to bamboozle Miss Pegula on her own, in her own country. That's what I think is going to happen. Well, anyway, lucky saint, chin chin cheers. It's non-alcoholic, but it's now 7:30 for us. So Sunday night, 7:30. I know it's the middle of the night for you guys. And you are very kindly still, even though you're seeing the back. You're seeing backstage in the chalk dust world here, with us going off for snacks and discussing logos with you. And thanks for your help with all of that, by the way. And also thanks for your help with telling me what to do in terms of the technology and so I will work out next time we have a rain delay. I will know exactly what to do and how to do it, because I've had some help from you guys and I'm very grateful for that. So we've certainly had a lot of time for our channel prayer, the pray for no injuries. That is our main prayer. And then our second main prayer is, please can we get a victory for Alex today, which would be marvellous.
So the sweepers have finished their work and they've now got the grand total of two.
Dad's not impressed.
Two blowers, one on either side of the court, and they're currently starting as close to the net as possible. And I'm assuming they're going to go across the court, sort of row by row, retreating away from the net.
2:28 in the Philippines.
It's very laboured.
So theirs is saying, Pinoy's in the chat, so I can't actually include myself in that, but I'm going to read it out so that you can all type in. Is it true that they were playing Binny during the warm-ups for the Layla and Alex match? Is it true? We're going to get a meet and greet when you get here in the Philippines. Oh, we so are. AC Bizarre Adventures. We've already been told we just need to put our flight number in and you're all going to turn up and collect us from the airport. That's what we've been told. We are coming in January. Once we've got the dates for the Manila Open and the Australian Open, the Australian Open dates are there, we are absolutely coming over to see you. Probably go to Australian Open first. Depends on when the Manila Open is. But we are so looking forward to it. I am so looking forward to hearing Tagalog through my ears and not through the screen, because I'm a bit dyslexic and I get a bit when I read it and I can't turn the text into voice very easily. Real metrics. Pegula is a nice person. She earned being ranked 3 in the world, not because she is the daughter of a billionaire. Well, that's true. You can't, the billionaire can pay for lots of lessons, but without a lot of hard work, she's not going to be able to get to number 3 in the world. Sister Maria says, I'm not so sure, but I heard on the pool billiards grapevine. Are you on the pool billiards grapevine, Sister Maria? Do we need to have a game that Manon Efres used to soak his dentures in Perrier while on a game during this earlier international matches. That is great. That is great. He's soaking his dentures in Perrier. That's very funny. Yes, they played Binny and SB19. There you go. Well, you guys know what you're talking about. I'll just read it out. Mubadala DC Open in tennis. Open means a tournament is open to both professionals and amateurs, removing past rules that kept paid players and unpaid players separate. Emil Damien coming in. He's tuning in from New Zealand. I just woke up and I'm surprised the game has not started yet. Thanks for the rain delay. I won't miss it watching it live. Well done, Emil. We're really glad that you're with us. And your prayers will be especially helpful for Alex because they're prayers which you would have slept through. She wouldn't have got them, but she's going to get them now. You're very popular now here in the Philippines. Oh, bless you. Well, I tell you, you guys are very popular with us because we just absolutely love the community that you guys we all have here. We love the chat, we love the support, we love the kindness, we love the prayers, we love the way that we can support Alex really positively and support sports, tennis, women, all those things. Ding dongs.
So the reason that everyone's come back out is that the event has said that there's no longer mandating shelter in place due to lightning. So it's been declared safe to be back out.
It's safe to sit
and
in
their kind of updated position is sort of play won't start till not before 2:45, which is 14 minutes away. So fingers crossed that when they push the blowers around for another 10 minutes, that
you are funny. Push the blowers around.
They'll get ready to actually get the players on court in about 15 minutes. But I just worry that their lack of urgency is going to cause us to be not maximising this period of dry weather, because there is further rain due later on today, and we just hope it doesn't come until much later. But the clouds don't give me huge confidence. I know someone has had a bit of sunshine, and that the brighter skies gave us a bit of hope. But I just wish they'd get on with drying out this court a bit quicker. Maybe they're just working to the time that they know they've got.
They're talking about earnings now, about Pegula's, career earnings and Eala's, and don't compare them because obviously it's apples and pears into different seasons, veterans and the new girl. But also, we were talking about this morning as well, weren't we? Before we went out, I was saying, when we were very first doing this, we used to talk about quite a lot about because I'm sort of a business person, like a bit of an economicsy person, and so we would talk about how what number ranking you had to be in order to be able to support yourself financially as a tennis player, and it's really very high. You cannot do it sensibly because you've got an entourage, you've got all the flights, you've got all the hotels, you've got all sorts of things. And then I said to Dan, we haven't spoken about that for ages. We talk about the ranking points and we talk about the tennis and we talk about the humanity and the grace and the gratefulness and the humbleness and all the lovely features of Alex. But we don't actually talk about how much she just won. And I think that's rather lovely. I don't think she thinks about that. I mean, she's 21. I'm sure she likes the odd handbag. But I think she isn't motivated by money. It's just how I feel. Other people in the chat, I know yesterday, were saying that they think she's generous towards Filipino charities, which I would really hope and I would expect. But not expect. I'd be very pleased if she was at a young age. That's lovely. Did you know? No, we don't discriminate because of you trying to speak our language. Oh, that's so nice. I was just saying to someone in the chat that I just worry that if I ever get it wrong, my Tagalog pronunciation, which I know will be wrong half the time, that I don't ever want it to come across as culturally insensitive, because that is something that I would really, really not want to be at all. But DJ Nemo has said, no, Katie, we don't discriminate because of you trying to speak our language. Oh, that's really kind. I will have more confidence now. To somebody, as somebody said to me on the chat, they said, I love the way you blurt out Tagalog phrases. And I thought, yeah, it probably is blurting, really. But when I've met you guys, when I've heard it, I'll get a lot better. No, it sounds funny, actually, and that's all right. Learn our language, and you don't have to have a language school or seminars to learn. Yeah, I'll be coming out to visit. We will do tennis learning. I also love the way you guys, the Tagalog seems to be a mush of English. You kind of, I'll hear Alex talking in Tagalog, and it'll be la 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 la, second serve, la 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 la, weekend. A bit like the French. They use words, they use our words, but equally, I've known a little bit of Spanish. I'm kind of used to a little bit of Spanish, and I can recognize sort of the roots of some of the words, which are which come from Spanish. I love the way there's people on the courts doing this, like, you know, and I think they're trying to blow. I think they've said to them all, blow the floor, dry it off.
They've got three, they're relying on three approaches. There's a couple of staff with white towels, and they're kind of wafting them about. And then we've got the blowers, which one person is continuing to use, and we have the white lawnmower type sweepers. So they're trying three different ways, but apart from the green part of the court, which is outside the white lines, and the actual playing surface where the ball will be in on the blue court, the green outer part still looks a bit damp at the back, but they've got some sweepers coming back on. It just feels like no one's actually coordinating this very in a rehearsed way, in a planned way. It seems to be a little bit kind of everyone's doing something, but maybe not as effective as you would have hoped.
Oh, Miss Katie, you speaking in Tagalog or Filipino is making us Pinoys acknowledged. We adore you for trying. Keep trying, Poe. We love you both nonetheless. Oh, Coach Dan, lower the laptop volume. Sound of blowers. Oh.
Yeah, there's no sound where we are in terms of we can see the pictures, but we haven't got sound on. But
there might be something going on outside that you can hear, but I don't think you can hear blowers. Sometimes the ice machine next door, I hear that. To the community, let's keep it positive, be respectful and mindful of others in the chat. We may be of different cultures here. Peace and love and life to everyone. Absolutely. I think we are like that. Absolutely. I'm very grateful to our community for being like that. And it seems so almost entirely self-regulating, which I think is just lovely. We feel very blessed to have this lovely positive community. And Alex does actually know about it, which is really nice, isn't it?
this community,
Yeah.
yes, the famous phrase, wasn't it? A YouTube channel all about you.
It's all about you. And she said, all about me? Yeah, and then I talked to her parents as well. There's no linguistic basis to the claim, but the prevailing top myth. Oh, I missed something here. It's raining cats and dogs in the Philippines. Wow. Oh, okay. I'll find that. I wonder if I can download that or something for later. Can I download that for later? No, I can't. Okay. Well, I'll have to have a look at it later. Thank you very much. Last chance to go to the restrooms. Yes, everybody. So get comfortable, because the people are coming in, the spectators are coming in. I feel so lucky to have found this awesome community to have people to watch the match with. Oh, bless you. We feel the same. Here in New York City, some of the Filipino restaurants and bars are having watch parties, but I couldn't make it today. Well, they sang theirs. We are really glad you're here. And if they're having a watch party, send us to them. Send us to them, because we can share the love. We can share the joy. Rain is so bad for the laundry. Oh, poor Maria, Sister Mary. You work so hard. The laundry, yeah. When you both come here to the Philippines, be ready for a celebrity status. That would be very, very funny. I don't think we will ever be ready for a celebrity status. You might find Dan put a shirt and tie on. No, it's not going to happen, is it?
It won't happen, no. I've thrown out most of my ties. I've only kept a couple.
Because he used to be a head teacher and then a teacher. Are the ding dongs ready? Yes, they are ready. Look, here they are. This I have kind of fallen upon as my favourite flavour. I really like them, and because they're a little bit lighter than some of the others. But I do like lots of them. We have a big box next door, and they're still. Oh, well, we don't need to replace them anymore. So, 4:40 a.m. Tony Cruz. Cold winter morning in Sydney. Oh, Tony Cruz. Goodness me, in Sydney it's cold. Emil Damien is also in down there. Well, he's in New Zealand, and he was telling us it was winter. Alex, please bring home the Jolly Bee. The Jolly Bee Trophy. They'll rename it the Jolly Bee Trophy. Warm up the ding dongs. The ding dongs come out in the second set, though, don't they? So don't warm them up too much. Do you genuinely mean I should warm them up? No, you don't mean warm them up. Somebody said I have to have them with cold beer. Eating pancit canton on a 2:41 a.m. waiting for the match. Oh my goodness me, Ray Nillo. They have 6 hours of daylight in DC, right?
Yeah, and they have to get this match played before 6 p.m. local time. So the Weather Channel in America has kind of said 6 p.m. there's lightning and more rain from then on. So there's about 3 hours, 20 minutes that we're optimistically feeling this is the window, this is the time frame that we could get this match on court and get them playing it. And that should be enough time, even if it went to 3 sets. 3 hours is... should be enough time. These aren't slow players. This isn't Laura Siegmund, to shout out to her.
Yes, hello, Laura. Hope you're watching. 1 minute to go. GE Media, is that real?
Well,
I'm going to pop a post on to get our people back.
2:45 local time was the earliest they would come out. They're kind of still got one blower on in the bottom right-hand corner of the court, so I'm not sure they'll be out dead on 1:45. My screen says 10-2. They've got 7 minutes. They're giving it about 7 minutes before hopefully their players come onto court, but nothing has happened with urgency. If you've been at Wimbledon and grass, obviously they have covers, but I think they try to get the courts covered and uncovered in a similar time frame as the Formula One cars change their tyres. It's very slick operation, but they do obviously leave the grass courts then to breathe, and they have to wait a bit longer, even though they've got the court ready to go. But we were sat here 40 minutes ago. They started to clear this court, and they have, in my opinion, taken twice as long as they could have done if they'd been really slick and
Dan is a
organised
very exacting man.
and rehearsed.
If I ever allow, when we do our videos and the computer works out what I say and it does the captions and everything, and I have to change it because it always spells it Ayala, and I'm like, every single time. And if I ever let one go past, Dan gets very upset and he thinks it's unprofessional and you're all going to flee and unsubscribe and hate us.
I do not say that
No,
at all.
he doesn't say any of that, but I get that. That's kind of the impression. It's like he's unimpressed. So I hope you don't find very many spelling mistakes on our captions on our videos. Advance happy at Katie from Wimby Boy of Calgary, Canada. F. Bellarmino. Nice to see you all. This is my boiled egg. I'm going to get to New Orleans due to this delay.
Raining in Canada. The men in Montreal have stopped playing. There's a lot of rain about on the planet today.
Not in England where it usually rains.
Wow. They've got volunteers in Canada.
Well, why don't they have volunteers here? Most of the Wimbledon little army of tennis folk a lot of them are volunteers. So I'm putting a post on, so all of you subscribers, which is all of you, of course, will get a little ping and you can ignore it. Just getting them to wake up, really. Saying, wakey, wakey. DJ Nemo, spelling mistakes are understandable. I myself get a lot of spelling mistakes. Funny. Yes, we'll wake you up. Are they starting now? I might doze off. China seem to be getting ready to start the match in the next. What shall I say to them? 10 minutes?
We're hopeful. Yes.
Or so God willing. I'll put a photo on with it because I don't know why, but they do like a photo. The YouTube, the universe of YouTube does like a photo. I'm just trying to find a funny one that we can put on. There you go. Well, that's not funny, but it's a nice one of Eala. Lovely. So you'll all get a copy of that little post. Next. Oh, I didn't also want to put on the rankings, which also went on. Okay. And post.
I think the leader of the tournament.
Thank you. Copy that.
Manager or.
Sorry, darling.
Yeah,
It's filling up. What do we think?
I think they've finally, the guy with the jacket who looks like he's the in charge is now assessing the court, I think.
Liquid paper. I just remembered liquid paper for spelling mistakes using typewriters. Yeah, I remember that stuff. And then it became Tipex, but we weren't allowed Tipex at school for some reason. And then do you remember it had ink killers? Ink killer? Yeah, that was it. You'd write with ink, and then you'd write over the top with this ink killer, and it would sort of get rid of it. It didn't really, though. I think they're not fanning because of heat, Marvs. I think they're fanning to dry the they've been asked, all of you, could you just fan to dry the court? Well, you know, don't you? It isn't my birthday, it's his. on Wednesday. FYI, Katie Ayala is also a surname of a very, very rich family here in the Philippines. In fact, they're one BPI, the sponsor of Alex, which they own BPI because sponsor of Alex, which is written on her shirt. Oh, is that so? Ayala, that's maybe why they keep on literally every single time. And then when I see other people's, and they haven't corrected it.
Oh, that's good news. The ball kids, they might be a lot older, some of these ball kids. I'm calling them ball kids, but they've come onto court, which is very positive.
Right. Okay, everybody, I'm just going to do a bit of shouting because I know that some of you are sleeping. So get out of your bed or don't get out of your bed, but certainly turn up the volume, ramp up the volume, get ready with your ding-dongs, subscribe so that you don't miss anything, and subscribe just to say thank you for us doing 4 hours before the match started, which is a joy, to be honest. It is an absolute joy to be here in the room with you guys for 4 hours, and the fact that you guys have done 4 hours is just, it's stalwart, as we would say here. They are not ready. Yes, it's Filipino time. Is that like Spanish time?
The men's doubles has restarted on the court. That's obviously not the stadium court. The John Harris, I think it is. They've come back out, so play has started at the venue, which is obviously encouraging. So really, this is about what they're doing, because it's the final, it's the showpiece match. They'll obviously want to do introductions. It'll probably be a slightly different start.
Okay, Jerry Salazar is ready. He's had his power nap. And DJ Jazza Marvin is saying, yeah, hey, here we go. Oh, can you believe it? We're nearly there. We're nearly there. On-court announcement, Star Spangled Banner is sung. Do they they must sing the Filipino national anthem as well, right? They can't just do the Star Spangled Banner because they're in America.
He started singing.
They all stand up and put their hand on their heart, don't they? Like this. Even at a baseball match, they take their caps off. I like it. It's very respectful. Yeah. Well, and they do. It's very important to do certain good things with their flag, and you can't like make a T-shirt out of it. Not allowed. Not Americans. Whereas in England, we'll make a T-shirt. We'll do anything with our flag. I kind of like that as well, though. You can wear boxer shorts in Union Jack, and that's really quite nationalistic. I hope they sang Lupang Hinirhang. Yes, I hope they did as well. Of course they did. Well, I think the people in the room there at the actual stadium would certainly be able to. All good at your end, Victor Alanko? Everything okay over there? You would think they would prioritize a stadium court. Yes, exactly. Good luck to Alex. Erica's finished napping. Everyone's finished their nap. You're up, Angeli. Excellent. Those of you who are not in the room, come into the room and join us. They're looking, the camera is showing the clouds.
They're using up as much time of this dry weather. Remember, it went dry about 50 minutes ago, and
Dan is worried they won't finish it.
Definitely not aware of the potential rain from 6 o'clock.
Oh, they don't mind. Mr. Rainier Poe back in the room. I hope you had a good sleep, and prayers and best wishes. Yes, absolutely. Prayers, our channel prayer for. Yay! She's here! Come on, Alex Laban! She looks exactly the same as she did yesterday, which is a good sign, because she looked great yesterday. I wonder why they didn't play the Philippine national anthem. Well, I'm shocked and outraged. Pegula is also here. She doesn't look quite as cool and calm and collected as our Alex.
Straight away testing the court
She's
surface.
She's testing the court surface with her feet, which I suppose is understandable because we have all been praying for injury-free tennis, and they need to make sure that they are, because they manage themselves. Like Alex says, I'm a professional. They only play the anthem of where the tournament is held. That is, well, rude. Why don't they? It's been nice to be welcoming. If there was a chalk dust tennis tournament, we play the anthems of both of them, like they do at the football. Not often that the football does it better.
Yeah, it was about the host venue as opposed to being against either player.
Alex has entered the court, Erica Island girl. She is here with us. So exciting. She's got a water drop bench there. And Eala coming on court. You spelt it all different ways there. And they're going to do the coin toss. She's in her matcha dress again. And she's looking absolutely radiant. Absolutely ready for this. Pegula, a little bit, teenage girl. A little bit sort of, I don't know. I'm not so fast, really. Where Alex is like, I'm ready. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, you won't get much from either player. Both very cool and collected. Generally, Pegula sometimes gives the impression that, or has been sometimes accused of looking like she's not trying, but equally, she you wouldn't be able to tell whether she wasn't trying or was trying. She just has that demeanour. That's just the way she appears on court.
She's too cool for school. That's what they say. I was here all the while. Oh, were you there all the while, Mr. Rainier? Didn't comment because I was going through some documents which I was supposed to review later. Just maximise my time while playing. Play was suspended. Very efficient of you, Mr. Rainier Poe. That's exactly what I would expect. Very good. Let's pray for Alex. Let us put our hands together and pray for, well, you don't have to put your hands together, but let's pray for Alex and pray for the injury-free tennis of both players and the victory of our girl Alex.
So they're starting their warm-up. This is the culmination of Alex Eala's best week on tour in terms of this elite 500 event. This is the first time in her career she's reached the final of such a prestigious tournament. She has nothing to lose today. She's in the form of her career. She's come into this final on the back of winning her last 8 sets of competitive tennis. So she's on a red hot run of form, helped her overcome Chinwen Jung in the first round, having been a set behind. She won the next 2 sets. She continued that in her defeat of Fernandez, Svitolina and Osaka, all in straight sets. And today she takes on the world number 3 Jessica Pegula from America. 11 years her senior, 32 years of age, very experienced, very comfortable on hard courts, and very difficult player to beat. As I've said, if you've been here earlier, before at some point 4 hours ago when we started, Pegula does not lose matches on hard court very often. You have to play well. The players who beat her on hard court are just Elena Rybakina and Marta Kostyuk this season. And at different times this season, those two have arguably played as well as anyone on the planet. That's the kind of level that has been required to date this year to beat Jessica Pegula. So we've got the perfect player to become the 3rd player to beat her on hard court, because Alexandra Eala is definitely heading in the same trajectory and is capable of playing that kind of level of tennis that Kostyuk and Rybakina played. Not necessarily shot for shot. She doesn't possess a massive serve like Rybakina, and potentially she doesn't possess some of the weapons Kostyuk has, but her all-round game, her consistency, her determination, her mental fortitude, all have combined to make her, at the moment, on current form, a real handful.
A real handful. I love it. This is somebody has just put in the chat. This is Jolly Bee versus McDonald's. Isn't that great? Well, I am going to celebrate Jolly Bees, and everyone's heart is absolutely racing, isn't it? I know you guys are going to need to breathe deeply and keep a little bit calm. And it is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. It is 3 in the morning again for you. I'm so sorry to Team Pouillot, but this is what we have to do to support our girl. And she is going to come out and win for us. I know it. And the rest of you are just going to find out later. Okay? So just come with us.
Katie, very confident. They had one meeting back in Miami 2025 in March, about 18 months ago. It was a 3-set win for the American, but very close. 7-6, 5-7. The first 2 sets, very close indeed. Final set 6-3. I would not be surprised if we have another close match and they share the opening 2 sets. We're going to find out. Alex is serving first. That's a positive call, a positive decision. And she will only be thinking about 1 point at a time. She'll have all the right information from Joanne Bosch. She'll know what the right shots and tactics are to execute to give her the best chance of victory. And actually, Pegula chose to receive. So Alex, I think, would have chosen to serve anyway, but it's the same outcome. And she's going to be trusting her game and giving it her best. And if her best is good enough today, great. If it isn't, she still had a great week. So nothing to lose, Alex.
She absolutely has nothing to lose. We will be celebrating this evening, whatever happens. We've had at least 100 subscribers during this delay. That's funny. Oh, that is funny. Thank you to our new subscribers. I didn't mean to laugh at you, but it's absolutely wonderful that you're here. We love it. And she's about to serve.
Here we go then. First point, Alex serving from the far end. First serve into court. Pegula backhand down the middle. Alex going down the middle. Pegula goes down the middle deep. Now she goes cross court with a forehand. Alex is there. She goes back down the line, and it's Pegula who nets. And if that's an omen,
it is an omen.
Alex wins the first point.
First point, first game, first set, first match.
It's a good start, a good omen. And this is what Alex has been doing all week. She's not been breaking down. The opponent has been succumbing first. And long may it continue. 15 love, first serving to court, backhand cross court from Alex. Pegula goes down the middle. Alex goes across to her backhand side, slice backhand from Pegula. Now Alex goes back to the backhand. Pegula pulls it wide.
I'm seeing a lot stronger strikes from Alex. Pegula's almost like, I'm just getting out of bed. And Alex is, I'm ready for this.
Yeah, she's straight on it from the word go. This has been the impressive part. I always say how important the opening 4 games are. Alex has really picked up on that since her defeats in March on hardcourt. Now she serves 30 love, another good first serve. And
40 love!
Pegula nets the reply.
Gosh, she mightn't be regretting that receive of service choice. She's already, I think, looking a bit like, oh, what can I do? The woman's a dragon slayer.
40 love. Perfect opening game so far. 3 game point chances. Alex serves. Down the tee, just long. Second serve.
Come on, our girl. Isapa.
Second serve is down the middle. Pegula's return is good. Both players going down the middle. Alex goes cross court. Pegula goes down the line. That's gone long. And that is the first game. love.
game. Come on, everybody, wave your flags. Oh, the Filipinos in the crowd are just sitting there going, that's our girl. I haven't seen Joanne Bosch yet. The Dragon Slayer. I've already seen a little bit of reticence on Pegula's face. A little bit of, I'm just one of a long line of tennis players who this Dragon Slayer is going to beat.
Yeah, she's just playing the ball, and that's the best approach. Block out the occasion, block out your opponent, just deal with the ball that's coming at you and take it a point at a time. And so far, of these two players,
There's only one winning.
The experienced Pegula has not started very well. She's missed a few shots in that opening game. Alex, mistake-free tennis, not lost a point yet. 4 points to her. Pegula yet to get off the mark.
Ronald McDonald to serve.
Pegula serving now.
Into the net. Ronald McDonald was never much good at serving. That's what I
Not
heard.
quite sure of that reference. Second serve is good. Alex goes cross court. Good return. Now she goes across the other side, but it's just gone long. I'm not with you. Are we being polite?
McDonald's versus Jollibee.
Oh, right. Okay.
I don't know who the character for Jollibee is.
Okay.
So it's Alex Eala and Ronald McDonald for me.
Okay. Right. Thank
Just
you.
being silly.
Pegula serves now. Good first serve, Alex. Good return. Great return.
Woohoo!
On it in a flash, the backhand sent the ball down the line, and it was too quick. Exemplifying how little time Alex's returns give the server. She wasn't able to get in position for that forehand, and she was almost beaten before she recovered from the serve. But that's a better first serve. Now she goes cross court. Alex guesses it, makes a player volley. Now she scampers across the other side, puts a lob up, but a good smash from Pegula, 30-15.
Making her work for it, though, isn't she? It's good to pray for good weather. Yes, we're praying for good weather, injury-free tennis, and Alex's win. And obviously, whatever else you have on your hearts.
Pegula, good first serve, good cross-court forehand reply from Alex. Now they're both going cross-court. Alex going deep with her forehand, just a tad too deep beyond the baseline. And it looks like Pegula is going to hold her opening service game as well. Positive miss, though. If there is such a thing, the outcome's the same, I know, but it was a very positive, deep forehand Alex was trying to get into court. Pegula misses her first serve. Now a second serve is good. Alex goes down the line with a forehand return. Cross-court reply from Pegula and a forehand that goes deep beyond the baseline for the second point running. And that's one game all. But really feeling each other out.
Oh, I've just seen the Jollibee mascot. A large, friendly, anthropomorphic bee wearing a red blazer.
Alex's turn to serve for the second time. First point underway. She goes cross-court with a backhand and it's just missed. First point to Pegula. Lots of coverage at the side of the court with numerous photographers with their long lenses. As Alex serves, love 15. Good first serve. Pegula catches the top of the net. Alex will get to it. She goes cross court with a backhand. Up goes the lob. Alex gets a good forehand smash. Now she'll have a second forehand.
Yes!
She puts it away. More of a drive volley, the second one, but it didn't matter. It was still into the open space. And we're back to 15 all.
This is good. 1 all, 15 all. Hold your serve, our girl.
Good first serve. Forcing Pegula into an error. Excellent first serve. More positive signs from Alex Eala's racket. No issue this week with her serving arm.
No,
yes, she's got that sticking plaster on the inside of her left elbow, but more precautionary than anything else. She's been serving well. Her arm's been working uninhibited. First serve just misses off the top of the net.
It is tense.
Taking her time.
Deep
Second
breath,
serve.
everyone. Be as calm as she is.
Second serve is good. Good return from Pegula. Now Pegula comes forward. Alex goes down the line and wins the point.
Yes! Come on now, girl!
Very, very aggressive second serve. Just caught sight of the speed of that second serve. It was a good, firm, deep second serve. Over 90 miles an hour.
There's Joanne with his hat on. I like it when he's got his hat on.
Continuing to mix up her speeds. That was almost a first serve. But such is her confidence, she had no hesitation being aggressive at 30-15 on her second serve. Now she's got 2 game point chances. It's another second serve at 40-15 up. Alex goes to the Pegula forehand again. Now she goes back to the forehand. Both players going cross court and Alex nets. And it's 40-30.
Okay. Just one more, baby girl. You've got this. Do you see behind her? There's a tiny little girl with crazy sunglasses on. Behind her serve when she serves on the other side.
First serve, excellent first serve. Another great serve.
Dispatched. Yes, Leo, the baker. I do love it when Joanne has his hat on. I feel it's safer for his cancer with his, with the sunshine. Even though it's not sunny, you can still get cancer through clouds. And he has his dark glasses on as well, so he can stay cool as a cucumber.
2-1 ahead. If you're holding your serve and you serve first, then as the set progresses, the pressure tends to increase on the player who serves second because they're always chasing the score. They're always 1 game behind, trying to make the score level. And Alex will have that advantage in this set if this carries on with her holding serve. But she's serving so much better. It's the placement, hitting her spots, the accuracy with which she's able to find the corners and the depth of the service box.
I think there might be a prayer button. Like, these when you all press the hearts? Because I know we are all keeping it up for her. And look at the baby in the crowd. Tiny little, he's got his hat on like Joanne Bosch. Little Filipino baby. Joanne, is it humid over there? Joanne Valencia. The kids in the street are out if you can hear them playing. It is like she is still playing a soccer. I feel like that, Clemosa. I feel like that. Jolly hot dog versus the Big Mac. That's so true. Come on then, Ronald McDonald. Come on, Big Mac. Give us what you got.
Pegula serving 1-2. First point. She goes cross court. Alex slices the backhand this time. Now Pegula goes to Alex's forehand and Alex goes long.
Oh, thank you, Sister Maria. Always in the back of church, welcoming the new congregation and reminding us to pray.
First serve, way long.
Way long. She practically hit her feet.
Second serve. Alex moves in. Great return.
Oh, down the line. That's what you always say in your videos. Down the line is her master shot.
This, like most players on tour, is where Alex knows she can win a lot of points if she gets that second serve return in play like she's just demonstrated. 15-all. This time she gets the first serve back. Good depth on it. Now she goes cross court. Pegula goes back cross court and Alex puts it in the net.
Okay, but we're allowed one of them every now and then, it just happens. It just happens. The room is filling up. Welcome to the new people who haven't been before. Thank you for coming. Welcome to the family of chalk dust.
Pegula tries a slice first serve, but it goes long. Another chance for Alex to get ahead in this point. On return, she doesn't need to. Pegula's first double fault.
Double fault. Hello.
Having to try and push the boat out on her second serve. That's the response to Alex's winning return, the previous point to that side. Now 30 all.
She looks to me
She's
like
putting pressure on her serve because of her reputation on return. This time a good second serve, but a nice return from Alex.
the net.
Cross court. And that brings up those two really positive words if you're returning. And it is break point, the first break point chance for Alex Eala.
Come on, Alex. We are all behind you, praying for you, cheering for you.
30-40. Pegula finds a good first serve and Alex can't quite get it back over the net.
So we have ampalaya juice. It's not going to be tasty, but if we drink it, she will win.
Pegula
Long.
hitting quite a few first serves long, and this is putting pressure on her serve. She knows she can't just get her second serve in. She goes for a more aggressive second serve. Alex straight away on it with her forehand. Now Pegula goes cross court. Alex goes cross court. Good depth. Now she'll go back cross court. That's a fierce, potent backhand. Now she'll go back to the forehand side. Slice backhand. Pegula's got back into the rally. She goes deep to Alex's forehand. But she's now tried a drop shot.
Oh, I thought it was going to go wide.
And it was a good play from Pegula. That was probably the best point of the match so far. Both players playing with good depth. First, Alex got on top. Pegula defended well, came back into the point and played an excellent drop shot to give her advantage in this game, this fourth game. First serve landed. Alex goes down the middle, cross court, backhand. Now Pegula goes down the middle, and Alex has just hit a few into the net in that game, and the game has gone now. The chance was fleeting, but a positive game from Alex nonetheless to force a break point. She couldn't quite convert the chance, but she shared the first four games, and she's very much...
2-2. It could be a lot worse. And we're going to shout out to Jay. Jay from Greenfields 1, Novalish, Quezon City, which is Alex's birthplace.
Very much into this match. No signs of being tense and over nervous and feeling the occasion. She's just playing this match like she's done all the other matches this week. She's now serving at 2-2. Goes for a big first serve diagonally, just misses.
Yes, they give Pegula an ampalaya juice. Absolutely.
Second serve to Pegula's backhand is good. Goes cross court with a firm forehand. Now she'll go down the line with another good attacking forehand. And that wins her the first point.
Yes! Come on, Alex! Love on! This is your...
Very similar tennis. I watched the highlights of Kostyuk's victory over Pegula back in January in Brisbane. And that point that Alex has just played there on serve, very like how Marta Kostyuk approached that match and won. More of the same, Alex. Good wide first serve. Now she goes cross court with her forehand. Pegula on the defence. Alex goes to her forehand side. Pegula goes cross court. Alex goes to the backhand side, mixing up her directions of play. Now back to the forehand side. Pegula goes down the line. Alex gets it back, but just long. It was just the lack of depth on that last forehand that allowed Pegula to hit a more telling forehand. But I like the way she was trying to move Pegula from one side to the other, making her play from backhand to forehand.
They are longer rallies than usual, aren't they? We've been seeing this week.
Yeah, Pegula won't miss as many balls, Katie. As I said, Alex has to win a few more points today. Good first serve. Pegula long with her return.
Come on!
And forcing mistakes is is included in what I mean by winning a few more points. It's just anything but unforced errors. She won't get the same number of unforced errors. That was a forced error with a good first serve. 30-15. Tries to serve down the tee, catches the net.
This is the final for anyone who's new here.
More nervous for us than Alex, and
Oh.
double fault, her first double fault.
But look at Joanne. Joanne. He is just calm as a cucumber. It's not a problem. You're our girl. We're all behind you. We're praying for you. You've done the work. Now take the reward.
30 all. First time Alex has been under pressure on her serve, and it's a good return from Pegula. She goes cross court with her forehand. Alex into the net, just mistimed.
She's a proper caterpillar, though.
Just mistimed a couple of shots. First on the second serve, the previous point, she just mistimed it, and that caused a double fault. And that was a similar, just a bit too eager. Sometimes you go through with your racket and mistime the ball. It doesn't catch the centre of the racket face. Comes off a bit funny off the racket head. She needs to save this break point then. 30-40. First serve. Oh, that was close to being an ace. Over 100 miles an hour. Well, dead on 100 miles an hour, that first serve. Just missing now. Second serve.
Go chubby cheeks with the light up shoes.
To Pegula's forehand, and it was a bit short, and that's the class of the world number 3. She gets one break point chance, and I'm afraid she's made it from Alex's point of view. Dispatched down the line, and the first move in this final has gone to the 32-year-old American.
That's okay. That's okay, people. It's 3-2, not 3-love. And maybe not in that very last bit, but up until then, I thought she looked like the artistic kid who'd been made to go to the maths class, Pegula. She just looked grumpy and sort of, why you got me here? I can't believe you're making me do this against the Dragon Slayer. And and then she seemed to have got her head back in that last game. But she is a professional tennis player. This isn't going to be easy.
Yes, as Pegula has found when she's played the best players on the planet in really good form. She played Sabalenka last year in the US Open semi-final. She's played Rybakina in the semi-final of the Australian Open. Both those players went on to win those Grand Slams. Pegula has come up against the very best. You get very, very few chances against the very best. You don't get as many chances. Second, third chances don't come along. And so this is part of the learning process for Alex. It's one thing beating Osaka, world rank number 13, and a Svitolina, who's done great to get back as a professional tennis player, who's also a mother, world number 9. But these very top players consistently ranked inside the world's top 5. The chances come few and far between, so Alex will be aware of that and trying desperately to get the break points, convert them when they come along. And this is the next chance for her to try and break Pegula's serve. Second serve, opening point of the 6th game. She goes cross court. Pegula goes cross court and wrong foots Alex, who was covering the down the line shot, but it went back behind her. Pegula on a run of good points here. She's playing her high level, and this is really game on now. Alex goes cross court with a return. Pegula not missing. She's gone cross court, but this time, as soon as I say it, she's missed for the first time in a while. 15 all.
Thank you for you crushing that heart button so that the algorithm of YouTube knows we're having fun in here.
Pegula goes for a big serve down the middle, puts it wide. Alex, second serve chance now. She goes cross court with a good forehand return.
That was awesome.
No need for me to add to Katie's description of that return. 15-30.
Ang
Trying her hardest to straight away get the break back and level this first set at 3 games all. Second serves give her a real chance to do exactly that. First serve goes long. Will Pegula be aggressive on this second serve? It's a good deep return from Alex. Now she go back down the line. Pegula slices the backhand.
Yes, Pet Malou, Dolly.
And unlike the previous service game, Alex has now got back-to-back breakpoint chances. 2 breakpoint chances in this 6th game. She has struck back. Can she convert one of these 2 points? She really has to. She knows she has to. What will the number 3 in the world find as a reaction to this situation?
A net point. That's what she will find.
She misses her first serve.
Come on.
Alex moves forward. And does indeed break back. Well played, Alex Eala.
Seb, this is just brilliant. Thank you, Jesus. We are 3-all. We have both players broken the game.
Yeah, the screen just froze on that break point. But as soon as it unfroze, she'd won the points, and it was all square again. That's the mental fortitude Alex has been talking about.
Come on, Lottie.
She's now serving 3 games all. Pegula nets. She'll be disappointed not to have held and consolidated the break of serve. You don't really get the benefit of the break of serve unless you hold your serve the following game, and she hasn't. So it's as you were. Level pegging. Alex, 15 love up. Good first serve down the middle. Now goes diagonally to Pegula's backhand. Then she'll go down the line to Pegula's forehand, making a move side to side. Now the drop shot. Pegula moves forward to get that.
Yes! Come on!
Joanne Bosch has definitely told Alex Eala to make Pegula move side to side. It was what I was talking about before the match. This time she played a short diagonal ball as well to make Pegula move forwards as well as side to side. But it is making Pegula play on the run, hoping to force more errors from her racket.
Come on, Alex. We got you.
First serve just goes long. These players spend hours practicing traditional patterns of play. Alex knows if she sticks to the regulation expected patterns of play, she's likely not to win this match. So she has to keep Pegula guessing.
Oh, just a bit long.
Pushing for that really deep ball. And that's why a few of these forehands are just missing, going over the baseline, because she knows she has to play on the limit. Remember, she just needs for me to play her high level about 65% of this match, 65% of the points, and that should be enough. But it's easy for me to say play your best tennis for 2/3 of the match, but that's the kind of percentages Alex needs to maintain. So isolated misses is fine. It's consecutive misses that will hurt her. 30-15, but she hasn't missed that second serve, but it's Pegula who's missed the return.
Come on out, girl. This is just great. You just can't tell who's on the other side of the net. This week, it just hasn't mattered who's on the other side of the net. Oh, look at them. She's waving a picture, the WTA picture of her.
Oh.
The little girl behind's got her sunglasses off now.
40-15, Alex trying to close out this 7th game. Good first serve. Pegula goes cross court. Alex down the line. Pegula misses.
Ow! Come on! We got this!
Great
4-3.
response from Alex those last 2 games. She will sit down now firmly in with the belief that this first set can be hers.
Well, we have had that faith. I think she's had that faith since before she arrived, frankly. But it's great to see it playing out. And it is wonderful to be in the room with you guys because honestly, it is just so delightful watching you, seeing what you're all saying. By the power of your name, Jesus Christ, let our Alex win this match. I humbly ask you from Sister Maria. Amen to that.
Yeah, the little device, we used to call them sort of dumpies, but that was just a kind of slang term. It's to dampen the vibrations. So you could use an elastic band, anything, and it's positioned there on the racket because it's least likely to contact the ball. The hitting zone on the strings is higher up, so that's why it's positioned there, and it's basically slots in. A lot of the players use it, and ultimately it's to reduce the vibrations up the arm, the racket arm. And I use one, and they're very good.
You put one on my racket.
And if you use them and then go back and try and play without one, you really notice the difference. If
string dampener.
If you never use them, then you wouldn't appreciate the difference. But some of the players don't. Pegula's not using one. So
thank you for subscribing, the people who have. It's very, very kind of you. They love Rick Astley at Mubadala Open. Apparently they do.
The Only Way Is Up, is that one of his songs?
No, I don't think that's him.
No, okay.
It might be, but I don't think so.
Well, Alex's ranking is going up all the time, and it can go up even higher if she continues.
She carries
in this
on like
form.
this. Love 15 on Pegula's serve. I think I'm enjoying this. We knew we would make it very well worthwhile, you guys, staying up in the team pool yacht. Let's get this one.
Bit of frustration from Pegula. Quite rare that. She's usually
into the net.
More focused, and she's being a bit loose here. And those first 2 points are unforced errors. Unlike her, but it's given Alex a great start to this 8th game. Love 30.
Come on, let's go, Alex. Let's go, Alex. Let's go. Ooh, in or out?
Alex just pulling her forehand return into the tram lines, 15-30.
It's not over till it's over, and she knows that. You know, she makes the odd mistake. We all do. This was never meant to be easy. But she still win.
15-30. Pegula makes another mistake. It was a good first serve, but she was surprised by the quality of the return, and it rushed her because Alex gets the returns back quicker than virtually anyone else on tour. And that rushed Pegula into another mistake. She misses her first serve. 2 break points. Dare I say this? This would give her a 5-3 lead, Alex, and she'd be serving for the first set. She goes down the line with a backhand return. Cross-court reply from Pegula. Now Pegula goes down the middle. Alex goes cross-court. Pegula goes cross-court. Also, Alex goes into the net. 30-40.
Only just.
Big points. This is the
30-40. That means that Jollibee has 40 and Ronald McDonald has 30 for the tennis newbies amongst us.
Third service game in a row of Pegula's. Alex has forced break points. Here's another one. But Pegula finds an ace.
Okay, so we're up to Ampalaya juice. Excellent. Some of you are definitely daring to dream. Mr. Leo the Baker amongst them.
Pegula cross courts, going diagonally to Alex's backhand. Now she comes forward and hits the volley away.
It's okay because she likes to come back from behind, doesn't she? She likes it. It's Beetlejuice. Okay, Beetlejuice, mango juice, cocktail juice.
Yeah, she swung the first serve wide to Alex's backhand. That's what I was meaning to say. And it opened up the court. She put Alex into the opposite corner with the follow-up shot. and then finish the point off at the net. She now has game point. Alex, though, trying to get this game back to Juice. She goes down the line with a backhand. Pegula slices to Alex's forehand. Alex goes cross-court with a forehand. Pegula goes cross-court with a backhand, and Alex goes long. And that was an escape if you're the American. That was an escape for her. She managed to come back and save that 8th game and actually hold from a poor start to the game. And it's 4 games all. And now we're at the business end of this opening set.
This is the business end. This is the end where we need to pray for Alex to win this service game.
Deep breaths. First point, Alex will do her first serve again as she aborts the ball toss, taking her time, trying to find this placement on this first serve. Catches the top of the net. Second serve. Goes to Pegula's backhand. Pegula goes down the middle. Alex goes cross court with a more telling forehand. Now she'll come forward and go back cross court. Pegula is going to pass her at the net.
Guess who's in the room, baby?
That was very solid.
Mr. Jack Rhodes
Wow.
has entered the room. Mini-Me, you met Mini-Me, didn't you, when we did Wimbledon? Mini-Me was at Wimbledon with us. And he is in the room, Mr. Jack Rhodes.
Yeah.
Lovely to see you. Thank you for coming.
Alex just a little bit short with that approach, and she'll obviously reconsider her approach shots. Second point underway. Pegula goes down the line. Alex goes down the middle of the court. Pegula goes cross court, and she's sensing a shift in momentum. She's won the last 6 points. I talked about the run of consecutive points, how that does build momentum. We saw it yesterday in the match with Osaka. Alex was at a similar score in the first set and she won 7 points in a row. She has to stem the flow right now. Love 30. First serve is into Pegula's body. She does well to get that back. Now she goes cross court. Pegula.
Yes! Come on, Alex. You've got this. Okay, prayers, everyone. Keep your prayers up because this is important.
An interesting first serve. It kind of bent in towards Pegula's body and she wasn't able to get the same depth on the return. And that has been the way for some of Alex's opponents. They've not been used to the different service speeds that's come from Alex's side of the net. This time she goes for a bit more pace. Now she goes down the middle. Pegula making every return at the moment. Good depth from both players. And there's the quality of the world number 3. And that's got anything short of Alex's best is not, unfortunately, going to compete with the world number 3 best. That's just the way it is. But Alex has 11 more years on tour to reach Pegula's 32 years of age. So you have to respect the fact that Pegula is experienced. She is very high quality. 15-40, 2 breakpoint chances for a 5-4 lead to the American. Alex needs to find some penetration on this first serve here. She goes for that big first serve.
Yes! Did you see that, everyone?
And that's brilliant, brilliant serving. That's what she needed to do, and she found it for that first break point.
And that is an answer to Leo, our resident baker's prayers. He says, I am praying specifically for an ace. Well done, Leo.
Got to be brave on these first serves at this point and stage of the first set. She was there. Can she follow it up now at 30-40? She's taking her time.
Yes,
she's thinking, do I go down the tee again or do I swing wide? I'd go down the middle again. What will she do? She goes for the body and misses her first serve. Okay. Now she's got to be even braver on this second serve and really try and hit that service line. She makes her second serve. Pegula's safe with the return. And unfortunately, Alex has missed it. And she signals with her finger and thumb. Just missed. And she was just unfortunately missed. The replay shows it's just gone over the baseline. And Alex is playing well. She's sustaining some really high quality tennis. It's just not enough. It's not at that 2/3 to 70% level, which I know is a demanding target, but it's what you need to compete and push the very best. And Pegula, in my opinion, is one of the best hardcourt players in the game. And the last couple of games, she's shown that.
Sameri Chan, welcome to the team. Welcome to the team Puyot if you're in the Philippines, or welcome to the Chalktas Famalam. Thank you very much for subscribing. And Jessica is indeed, Alex is capable to make quick course corrections mid rallies if and when she can. Absolutely, RVEPH, you're completely right about that. And may all the angels in heaven protect you, Alex. Thank you, Richard Marcos. Goodness me, I am excited because 5-4, that doesn't scare me.
No, it's come down to 2 points so far, 2 break points in the 2 service games of Pegula's, either side of the 6th game where Alex did break back, but she had a break point chance in the previous service game when Pegula served at 1-2, and she had another break point. Well, she had 2 break points chances, didn't she? At 3-4, and Alex had a chance to go 5-3, and they're the 2 moments. They're fleeting moments, they're fleeting chances, and yes, Pegula had a lot to say about saving those break points, but that's the fine margins when you're trying to win the bigger titles and beat players in the top 4 in the world. Pegula now 5-4 serving. What can Alex do to save this first set? First point underway. Alex goes deep with a backhand, but Pegula cuts it out and hits a backhand volley winner, and she's really not missing at the moment. Alex has to stay positive.
Deep breaths, everyone.
Keep going for it. Enjoy the level that Pegula's giving her. And she did go for it there, as I expected.
She's playing in the final of a WTA 500 event in August 2026. This is great.
30 love. Pegula missing her first serve. Still half a chance if Alex can get this point to put some pressure on the server. Second serve. Backhand cross court return from Alex is good. Alex goes cross court, but she's caught the net. And in trying to be precise, in trying to hit the perfect shots, there's greater risk, and that's all it is at the moment. The greater risk is just causing Alex to just catch the top of the net or miss the lines. But this is exactly the right tennis. She has to be very positive and aggressive and go for it. So I'm not being critical, I'm just saying it as it is. And all credit to Alex, this is the way she will beat these players. One day, if it's today, great. If it's later in her career, great. But this is the way she has to play, and she's put a backhand long, and it is Pegula that closes out the first set, 6-4, and her level got better. And Alex's great start just faded a tad, very small margins.
Tiny.
Her level just dropped a tiny bit. Pegula's got better. And that's why those last few games ran away to the American. But I would say that was a very, very creditable opening set in the biggest final, the biggest match Alex Eala has played to date in her career. She pushed Pegula, and those 2 points, those 2 chances, was the difference. And Alex could easily have taken that first set. Very little in the stats. It was Pegula's winners that have won her that set. She had 10 winners by the end of the set. Alex half as many winners, but unforced error count very similar. Alex's first serve percentage 67%. She is going for it. It's just Pegula was too good.
Somebody has to win. And whilst we still believe fully, I am daring to dream that it's going to be Alex. It's going to be 3 sets now. And you can't expect her to win absolutely everything. And so this is a 91%, 92% of you say on the answer to the question, are you daring to dream yet? And you're saying 92% of you are saying yes. And 165 people voted. So that is very, very good. We are a positive, prayerful, encouraging, supportive chalk dusters for our Alex. And this is absolutely wonderful. The ding dong power for the comeback queen. So get your ding dongs ready. We're in the second set now. Mr. The running baristas have got their ding dongs. Pop it in the. Are you there for the ding dongs? Did you know that you're in the second set now? They've got ding dongs there. Everyone else, Mr. Jack Rhodes needs some ding dongs. He hasn't told me that, but I know he does because I don't think he actually has any.
Right.
So we're crunching and we're praying.
The second set is about to start. Alex will serve first again in this second set. She's playing catch up now. She
Come
did
on,
it
Ding
in
Dong
the
Army.
first round. I'm sure she can do it today.
Of course you can.
But she just has to play at high level for as long as she can in this second set. First serve, catching the net. Second serve now.
The tougher the match, the greater the glory.
Second serve's good. Pegula goes down the middle. Alex goes cross court. Pegula goes down the middle. Alex goes back down the middle. Pegula come forward and play cross court to Alex's forehand. Alex goes down the line a bit too near Pegula. Now she gets good length on that backhand cross court. Straight down the middle. Pegula with a slice backhand. Alex goes cross court. Both players hitting with great power and precision. Oh, how close was that?
Wow! She went into the net. I wondered if Alex's was
right
out.
On the line. It was really
Ding
impressive
dongs,
hitting.
do it again.
Pegula says that ball was out, but she's seen the close call and it's gone to Alex. And that was a slugfest. That was a 1-point slugfest right there. Alex starting this second set. That's the kind of standard of tennis these two are playing. The best two players this week in Washington. Arguably two of the best 6 or 7 players on hardcourt in the game at the moment on form, present form.
On the planet.
And that as well.
Yes.
For those on planet Mars, Venus. Come and beat Alex Eala if you think you're brave enough. Right. Second point. Alex gets another go because there was a let first serve. Now it's a second serve.
Crunch on a ding dong, honey.
Looking for a positive start to the second set. Goes to Pegula's backhand and Pegula's netted her return. Trying to go down the line, but that's over the high part of the net. And that's a hard ask because she was hitting with a flat backhand and she catches the top of the net. Alex, 30 love. You'll feel a lot better if she can hold this game and just get a bit of momentum back, having lost the previous 3 games. 30 love. Slightly lost balance. That was because her ball toss was over and behind her slightly, and so she lost her balance. Needs to get that ball toss in the right position. That's a lot better. Second serve is good. She goes down into the forehand of Pegula. Now she gets a short ball and she goes back down the line. Overexcited, overpressing, and there's a sense of urgency about Alex, but she mustn't let it become rushed and too eager, because then you lose the quality of your ball striking and lose the balance through the shot. And that's basically
Joanne Bosch is still looking very calm.
What she was suggesting with her body language between the points. 30-15. She serves across court, and it's good enough because
Come on!
One of her few errors in the last run of games goes long. 40-15.
Oh. Jack Rhodes is asking questions. Coach Dan, chance of winning in 3. Pegula has an awful set 3 record.
Yeah, well, I said it would be a close match, and I'm saying as of 4 o'clock this afternoon in the UK time, I was asked that question. I said it would be a close 3-setter, but I wasn't prepared to call the third set until I'd seen the first 2 sets unfold. But we've said a 3-set match, The thing with the top players is they try and get through the early rounds of these tournaments in what I would call cruise mode. They like to leave a little bit, another gear in the locker, and build as they progress through the tournament. So what you're seeing here from Pegula is her best level at this event. You will not get this up and down roller coaster of form. These top players, they're trying to just get better and better each round. And Pegula started this event very slowly, but the last few games of that first set, this was much closer to the level Pegula wants to take into the US Open. So Alex really has to take control, get the momentum back, get Pegula frustrated, and at least she stemmed the flow of games by holding serve, having lost the previous 3 games. So it's Pegula now serving love 1, and she's just hit an excellent forehand winner down the line. And this is her game. She's incredibly accurate and incredibly consistent from the back of the court. She's worked on her serve the last few years because she was vulnerable on serve, and that was preventing her getting to the latter stages of Grand Slams. But her first serve in particular has improved, and so she's much closer to winning a Grand Slam now. And just as I say, her first serve's improved. She demonstrates it with an ace. And apologies, she is serving, and she served really well there. 40 love.
Was that out?
Just
yeah,
out.
Like Alex.
Alex is up against a real top player today, and so she just has to match and sometimes better what her opponent is giving her. 4th point underway. Good down the line point. Pegula gets a smash, and she's not missing, and she holds serve. 1-1. Back to you, Alex. Your turn is what Pegula is saying from her side of the net.
So Papa JB is as cool as an iguana in a puddle, says Sister Mary. That's hilarious. That's Joanne Bosch, everybody. Oh, we have. It's kind of tense, right? Alex, when you dethroned Schwantek at Wimby, you lost your succeeding match to Paolini. Please don't allow that to happen here in DC. Praying for your win. Well, you always, to be fair, at any tournament, the one you lose is the last one you were in. So that will happen.
First serve, very accurate, right in the corner of the juice box. And again, Pegula looking down to say, are you sure it caught the line? Well, it did. And her return goes wide. 15 love. Alex now serving again. Going down the middle, just missing. That's the serve that she started to use midway through this season. And she's brought it back this week. Over 100 miles an hour down the tee. And it's an effective serve when it goes in. But the second serve was too short, and Pegula dispatches it down the line for a winner, 15-all, and gives herself a little pep talk.
Yes, Erica Island Girl is saying the veteran is showing us why she's been on top, but she's also aware of Alex is dangerous. And she certainly is. Look at that. Look at that,
great
Alex.
Third point, the 1-2 punch, a great first serve, and then a sensible, aggressive forehand to follow it up into the corner, giving herself a margin of error, so she didn't go too near the lines, but she didn't need to, and that was enough to force the error. 30-15.
I don't suppose many of you are actually really eating ding dong at 5 o'clock in the morning, are you? But I am still doing this for her.
Second serve. Got to be brave on this second serve. I'm not sure her second serve is being as effective as it was yesterday. She's lost her rhythm a little bit on it, and that's her second double fault. Putting a bit of pressure on Alex. Pegula's returns of her second serve, the combination of that and her second serve not being quite as effective, is causing her to be under a bit more pressure on serve. This time she gets her first serve in. Now she goes cross court, and Pegula goes long, and that's gratefully received. 40-30. Got to hold her serve for the next 3 or 4 service games. Pegula, in terms of the scoreboard, with the first set under her belt, has actually quite a lot of freedom in this second set. So Alex has to hold her serve. She's got to just keep her side of the score ticking over, because she might get 1 or 2 breakpoint chances in this second set. Second serve. Another double fault. Oh, difficult, because she's been playing so well. You just want her to play well in this final for the entirety of the match. She won't want to leave the court feeling like some of her game was not as good as previous rounds. She'll want to play as well as a minimum. Needs to get back on it with this serve now in this close third game. Juice goes to Pegula's backhand. Pegula goes down the middle. Alex goes down the middle. Pegula right on the baseline. Better forehand from Alex. Drop shot.
Oh, go for it.
Alex is
Yes!
there. Pegula puts it wide.
Yes! Come on! Mampalaya juice now! Big glass
Was
of
a
it.
big point, because Pegula played a good drop shot, but Alex was there. She moved really well to get that back, and she made life difficult with a low cross-court backhand that Pegula missed. And apologies for her language there if you were lip reading Pegula there, because I saw an expletive from her
Well, she
mouth.
might get fined for that.
Alex now with another game point chance. The way Pegula's positioning herself for the left-hander serve does leave a bit of space down the middle. That's where Alex goes. And it's long. The return goes long, and Alex has done well there to hold serve. Well played, Alex
That's our
Eala.
girl. Wave the flag, eat the ding-dongs. Pray your hearts out, because this is support that is working for her. And the prayers work, the ding-dongs work. I don't know how many. Pop it in the now be honest. No pinky pies. Be honest. Are you actually eating ding-dongs at 5 o'clock in the morning? Are you really? I doubt it.
Yeah, really important game to win from Alex's point of view. She's trying to get some momentum. She's just inch by inch pulling it back from Pegula. That was a really good game to win. A few mutterings from Pegula. Disappointed from her side of the net. And of course now, this next game, Alex can give herself a bit of a gap in the score. If she could manage to get a break and hold, then you're suddenly 4-1 ahead, and the third set is very much a realistic possibility.
Oh, they're having fun with the crowd. That's lovely. I do love. Oh, they're putting the umbrella over her, and I'm assuming that's for shadow, not for rain. Oh, hang on. Are people leaving?
Oh, you're joking.
No.
Oh, you're joking.
No.
Oh, rain has come just at the time where this match was on, right on a crucial point, and I can't believe it. I'm really sorry to say the rain has come and players are leaving the court, which means it must be coming down reasonably heavily. A few umbrellas have gone up.
Oh.
So disappointing. Really, some really good tennis being played by both players. And that was just getting very interesting after that important hold of serve. And now the tension and the sort of effort of both players that had built up over a set and a bit has been diffused. And it's very difficult, but it goes with the territory of being a professional tennis player. Stop-start nature of the weather. So
this game feels like a movie. Oh, it does. It's going to be a happily ever after movie by the time it finishes, but right now it feels like a bit of a disaster movie. We are going to find out what's happening. Maybe Joanne Balancia, who is there at the stadium, could give us a little update if you can. Jack Rhodes Have to say that's better for Pegula, but I feel Alex will break straight after the break on the attack. I agree with you, Jack Rhodes. I absolutely agree with you.
Right, they've suspended play for half an hour. They don't expect the rain to be brief. They are expecting the rain to be an issue for at least half an hour. I'm a bit worried about the rain because I knew there was rain coming back to Washington, certainly. Certainly in the next 2 hours. I thought they might have enough freedom with dry weather, but it's coming back early, and that's a bit disconcerting for everyone.
And that's why Coach Dan was saying, could they hurry up with mopping the floor so that we could get going? He was conscious that there was going to be more rain later. In this situation like this, do the rules allow the players to speak with their coaches while waiting? WatchAlong, I think they do.
Yeah, they're allowed to take advice from the coaches even during the match on the court side if they want. At the end of the set, they go over sometimes now, and there's communication happening all the time, even from sort of players just turning their heads. So you'll see the odd signalling and reassurance and comments happening, especially if you're at courtside. If you actually sit near the action, you'll actually witness constant communication between player and coach. So in a delay, there's just longer, and they can have detailed conversations.
But now they're asking, how tough is it for a player to stay locked in when the game keeps getting delayed and in the finals of all the games? Well, yes, that is a frustration, but it is my feeling as her surrogate mother that the stronger player is Alex mentally. And I'd say that against anyone. She is mentally stronger than anyone. And therefore, I would say, obviously, you don't listen to me about tennis, you listen to Dan, but I would say that she's the strength, the mental strength. She's able to deal with this. She's so calm. She's so gracious. She's so humble and just calm. She's so calm. And you just don't know. I don't know Pegula well enough. I don't know Pegula well enough at all to know how she would deal with something like this. But I cannot imagine it is too terrible. I cannot imagine it's more terrible for Alex than anyone else.
Yeah, the difficulty with delays and breaks in a match is the player loses the intensity of the moment. So in the heat of battle, it accumulates that level of intensity, especially if you're very much in the match. You accumulate intensity, if that makes sense. It's not a sort of level. You don't have the intensity in point one and the same level of intensity sort of into the second set. It kind of sort of ramps up, and that's why we as supporters, spectators, the crowd, in the great matches where it gets to a tie break, the level of intensity also increases amongst everyone in the stadium and those present, and that's obviously is why there are certain matches we all remember as being the great matches of any, whether it's the men's or the women's side. And so that it's a bit like a balloon letting all the air out. That's what's happened. And we start again. Whenever they come back onto court, they have to build up again. And Alex talked about trying to reach that high intensity. And it's everything mixed in. It's the concentration. It's being totally focused in terms of your mental thoughts, not thinking, in terms of us, a simple analogy, if I go and play tennis or go and play golf, if I've got additional thoughts about leaving the washing on the line because it's now raining, or the fact that I've got something at work tomorrow to do, then I'm not sustaining the level of intensity to give myself my peak performance, to play at my best level. So the professional, obviously as a professional, their level of concentration and their intensity should be really, really good, but you'd be surprised how many players aren't far off the simple example I gave of me thinking about the washing or what I've got on tomorrow at work, or an argument I've had with the wife. Not that we ever argue.
Never.
But you'd be amazed that some of those players have those distractions and aren't able to get that level of intensity. But it's one of Alex's strengths. She's able to sustain and keep that intensity throughout the duration of the match, and that's why it's so hard. She has to start again and come out and try and get to that point straight away, because it's when she plays her best tennis.
Music Rambling says, I think the margins are not massive, just Pegula played a little bit better when it mattered. And I am with you, Music Ramblings, on that. You've been asked, and Jelly has asked, if the rain doesn't stop, match will be rescheduled tomorrow, right, Coach Dan? Is that right? 4 a.m. in Manila, the Team Puyot are very much out in force, and you're doing a grand job.
Yeah, I looked in during the time we were waiting for the match to start. We were asked this question about would they postpone and come back the next day. Historically, to date, there's very little evidence of an example of this. So there's not been a precedent. The only examples that I could find is at the Grand Slams. And before the roofs were put on, they would come back if the rain came and they couldn't get the final completed. They would come back the next day. But that was at the Grand Slams. A couple of examples of the US Open, them coming back and finishing the final on the Monday. But at this level, outside of the Grand Slams, I can't find an example where they postponed a match overnight for the match to be finished the following day. All I can find are examples of the tournament being unfinished and no winner. So the final has not been completed, and they've had to have a year without a winner. Now, I've no idea what they'll do in Washington, but it would be a first, from what I could find, for the players to come back tomorrow and finish the final. So, in my opinion, just with nothing to go on, I would think that they wouldn't come back tomorrow to finish the final. They will try and use the floodlights and play as late as possible to reach a conclusion today. And if they couldn't finish tonight, however late and however, assuming they've got floodlights they can use, if they couldn't finish today, then I don't think they would postpone and play tomorrow. I think they would just declare it. Well, I would share the trophy personally, but I think they would do what has been done before, which is they just wouldn't have a winner for this year. But I may be wrong, but that
would be awful for Alex. Pegula would be like, oh, you can have it. I've got a few of those. Theirs is saying, what I'm curious about is if the players keep moving in some kind of way, or what kind of routine players do to keep their muscles active, not so much about the court conditions. Yeah, I think they do that, like anyone would, say the swimmers who are, when you went to watch the divers or the swimmers in the Olympics, they're in a kind of effectively, they're in a queue, and they know how to deal with keeping themselves warm. I think the difficulty is how long do you have to do it for? They've probably got a sort of 20-minute rolling exercise routine that they do. No party Philippines at the moment. At the moment, no party in the Philippines. But as far as I know, it's about 4 o'clock in the morning, so it's not surprising there's no party in the Philippines. You're going to make it a breakfast. So they ride a stationary bike. Of course they do. That's the very, we can all come up with things that they do. They throw their medicine balls in the right way. They're twisting, and they do things in the gym. They've probably got a gym each, I suppose, or because they don't want to be in the same gym, or maybe they just go to different halves of the gym. But we've already talked about it. They are able to talk to their coach. And Alex might, I don't know, I'm talking out of the top of my hat here. She might ring her dad. She might just say hi, just to feel that voice of, no, that's not them. Just to feel that voice of support. She might have a little prayer. You never know. We could ask her that if we ever get to interview her. We can ask her that. What did she do in Washington?
I think
during
some
the
of
rain
you
delay?
will, if you're able to listen to the commentary, they will be talking about what if the rain delay goes on the rest of the day? Will they come back tomorrow? We're not listening to any sound, so that's why I'm guessing a little bit. And I haven't really got any previous tournament history where there's an example of them postponing and coming back the next day. Most of the tennis is scheduled around the world to fit in with positive weather conditions. So most of the time the issue, as I said earlier, is heat and it being too hot. But rain and the climate, whether it's the heat getting hotter, the world getting hotter, or wetter, the rules have gone out the window, haven't they, recently?
Angeli is saying because there are two players are still heading to the National Bank Open in Toronto. Well, they are, but they've both been seeded, of course, so they've both got buys. And I think, from as far as I understand it, Alex, certainly Dan, when we were looking at the next week coming up, he thinks that we won't be playing. Alex won't be playing for us until Thursday morning, very like midnight Wednesday night sort of thing. So whilst they are going to Toronto immediately, because they're seeded, it's sort of not so much. I'm just going to nip for a comfort break if you are okay to look after the baby.
The baby.
The baby.
The mothership, as
You
you
look
call
after
it.
the mothership. Yeah, there you go. You can type.
Well, I can see the comments. Yes, yeah, it's difficult to argue. It was a very close set. I felt the last couple of games in the first set, Pegula just sustained a higher level for just a run of points. It was just a very marginal difference, and it was a very close first set. I think if Alex had won a couple of points at the right time, she could easily have been the winner of the first set. So to that degree, I agree with you. Some of this learning experience is learning about what it takes. And I think I said something similar back in March when Alex was playing these players like Noskova, who was in the teens at the time, about 14th in the world, and Makova, who was ranked about 12th in the world at the time. I said it's really good experience for Alex to play players in the top 20 more regularly. So if you look at the 2025 season and go through all Alex's opponents, she only had brief experiences of playing opponents who were even regularly in the top 50. A lot of her opponents were lower ranked. Yes, she played higher ranked opponents in Miami. Yes, she played a great week in Eastbourne, but the level of her opponents across the season was generally ranked lower. And this season, she's starting to play the top ranked players more and more. Now, that is absolutely right in terms of top 30, top 40 players, top 20 players. But in terms of playing players who are playing better than average in the top 3 or 4 in the world, Alex has played Rybakina on clay in Rome. Well, Rybakina's not known for winning too many events on clay. I know she's won Rome before, but generally she's not a player that does well at the French Open. And she played not the best version of Rybakina on grass in Berlin. She's played Iga Swiatek at Wimbledon, and that was nowhere near the Iga Swiatek of 3 or 4 years ago. Iga Swiatek has been generally in the doldrums for about 18 months. It's not Alex's problem, but what I'm trying to say to you is her experience of playing a player ranked in the top 4 or 5 who's in form is actually relatively small. And so playing Pegula today, who is playing certainly above average for her, this is really good experience because she's learning about, okay, what does it take? She knows she can win games, but what does it take to win 2 out of 3 sets against Pegula, who's playing a good level? And that is a new experience for Alex today. She's played Pegula 18 months ago. Pegula has improved in 18 months, just as Alex has. So it's not the same Pegula, is it, as Miami 2025? Alex has improved significantly, but the same can be said of Pegula. They don't just stay at one level. They're constantly trying to make improvements. And so it's really good experience. And regardless of how this match, if it does reach a conclusion, which is now in doubt, regardless, the takeaway from that first set is she matched Pegula, and yes, she could have won that set. It was just down to small margins, 1 or 2 points. And because those points didn't go to Alex at the right time, once we got to 4-all, Pegula's level just got a bit better. And Alex, if you're being brutally honest, played probably her poorest games, but only small margins. But relative to the rest of the set, it was just the games that she'd rather have played a bit better in, and that was the difference. Second set, again, back to the first set, very close, nip and tuck. But the best players do try to lift the level at the business, what I call the business end of the set, and that's what Pegula is trying to do. She is trying to strike and make the best from her winning tennis. So we've talked about this before. You can play your best tennis when it's love 15 or 15 all, or when it's 2 all, or when you're 3-2 up. And in some senses, it doesn't make as much difference in terms of the context of the match as if you can play your best tennis when it's 30 all, or deuce, or 30-40 or advantage, or the break point to save, or when it's 4 all or 4-5 and you're serving. If you play your best tennis at those moments, yes, it's just 1 point or just one game, like at 1 all or 2 all or at love 15. But the outcome of playing your best tennis at those moments has a much more significant benefit in terms of the outcome of the match. And the reason the best players who have been ranked in the top 3-4 places spots in the world for a long period of time is they understand when to strike. And Alex is developing that, and that's why she's winning a lot at the moment. She's starting to get an instinct for that. She's learning that. She's learning off the better players, and she's beating them now. But to beat the very best players who are threatening or winning Grand Slams, that's the players in form. So Iga Swiatek was never going to win Wimbledon this year. Elena Rybakina are never going to win Wimbledon because they were off form. They were not in the form required to win a Grand Slam. And the same could be said a little bit about Sabalenka, who's hardly played at any tennis. She played one event running into Wimbledon, and she's played no event since. And she lost to Osaka in round 4. She's hardly played any tennis for 2 months since the French Open. So she's not playing enough tennis, in my opinion. So when you look at the players who've been playing really well, they're the players that Alex wants to test herself to see where her game is really at in terms of winning these kind of titles or bigger titles.
Right, your favourite sliced tomatoes. No, don't put them too far away because I'm sharing them with you.
Well, I'll let you have those.
You have to have one.
So yes, I was just talking about intensity and the value of playing Pegula today and the learning benefits, and actually how these big matches come down to just 1 or 2 points. I know we're all biased and we all want Alex to win.
Of course.
But sometimes winning isn't easy. It was relatively in terms of the score, much more straightforward this week than anyone would have expected against opponents like Fernandez, Svitolina and Osaka. But Pegula's another step up. It's a significant step up.
Absolutely. I hear people in the chat saying that people will, mum and dad might be giving her a ring. I'm sure mum and dad would give her a ring because whilst they're not helicopter parents, they're obviously watching, and they're going to do anything with her. She's going to do anything that is just calming, and we know that she rings them. Thank you for your explanation, Coach Dan. Lots of people saying that was very helpful. What a great explanation, Coach Dan. That's such a difference between the top tier players. So that's the difference between top tier players. This isn't the first rain delay, our VPH says. Even Alex has experienced. Jessica more so in the years on tour. Yeah, exactly. Praying for world peace and for Alex to win against Pegula. Well, absolutely, Rogelio. She certainly can do with our prayers right now about the weather, about obviously the channel prayer of injury-free tennis.
I mean, it could be a very long night because my weather app is now telling me that there's potential rain for the next 5 or 6 hours. But when it gets to about 9:30 p.m. in Washington, which is hours away, I know, but my weather app says there's a break then, and it may stop raining for a couple of hours, which would actually still be possible for the players to finish the final under floodlights, but we're going to have to have a bit of luck because at the moment this is showing lightning between 5 p.m., which is only in 40 minutes time, and 8 p.m. So
well, then they have to send all the spectators away.
I'm going to ask my son, I think, who will hopefully have the sound, to let me know what they're saying in terms of plans for the final and any potential. Are they going to wait as long as possible today, or are they going to make a decision earlier? And of course, I'm sure you'll all let us know as well.
Where is Mini-Me? I can just see if he's in the chat still. I'm sure he'll be on your phone the minute you... And he's very sensibly gone off for a... He sent a very funny dad in charge of the tech comments. A little very funny gif. Tennis Channel, they don't see the game resuming until after 2 hours. Thanks for letting us know that, Regina Klim. We will forgive you for watching the Tennis Channel. Organisers just posted they will resume tentatively 5 p.m. 5 p.m. That's 5 a.m. for you. Oh, that's quite soon.
Yeah, but I don't think they will.
And Venus Williams has just lost her match in Toronto. Thank you so much for the way that you guys support us by telling us things when we can't listen. It is very hard to need to listen, and also, however many screens you have, you can't do everything. Do the players have a say whether or not they continue in the night? Interesting question. I always wonder about that, whether they have a say in anything, because it seems to me the ones who shout the loudest or possibly have the most clout, maybe that social media clout or experience on the tour or whatever, I sometimes think you can really tell who's got the clout and who hasn't, and that doesn't seem fair to me. Are roofs illegal in America? No, they're not illegal in America. They just don't have them in Washington.
Yes, I think Pegula, at her stage of her career and with her sort of seniority and role in the WTA,
Oh yeah, there's that.
and sort of she's sort of like the union rep, if that's a reference that makes sense. So she
Yeah.
kind of looks after players' interests, or she leads a committee of players that look after the players' interests. I would think, I don't know how near Washington is geographically to family and home, her own home, etc.
It's the other side of the country.
Okay, so she's not close to home, but
No.
I would think that she's probably stopping with friends and is able to
It's not the other side of the country. It's the same side of the country. I was going. Yeah, Washington State is the other side. Washington DC is
Okay.
the same side.
I expect it's like home for Pegula, and I expect that now she's a setup, she'll want to finish this match and win the title. She'll feel in a strong position and will want to finish the match. And because she's fairly local in terms of being the home player, I expect she'll push to stay and complete the match. Alex, I think, being her first WTA 500 final, will go along with Pegula, and they'll want to both finish the final, however long it takes today. I doubt either one of them is on a flight to Toronto. Katie tells me it's quite a short flight.
Toronto. No, Toronto is not far at all. It is, just up the street, up the East Coast,
Okay,
over
so
the border.
I think they'll both be flying tomorrow to get to the next event sometime tomorrow afternoon. So I think they'll give it every chance to finish tonight. It's just unfortunate that because they tried to start at 12 noon, this match could actually take quite close to the 11 hours or whatever it was of Isna Mahoo in terms of original start time and the end time. Of course, it didn't actually come on court until 3 o'clock, give or take. But yeah, from what I've seen with the weather, they might finish local time nearer 10:30, which would be
10:30 a.m. for you in the Philippines.
tomorrow. But we could have
They're already on tomorrow.
3-4 hour delay now. Worst case scenario is my belief. Or we could get lucky and the weather app's wrong and they do get back out on court well before then. But this is living up to being an epic to outdo Berlin semi-final day.
How long well, our microphone's batteries ran out that day.
They did, yes.
Was it 7 hours we did that day?
Nearly.
We're at 5.5 now. Tita Katie, I watch the T channel, but listen to you and Coach Dan. Oh, Regina Klim. That's very smart. Absolutely. Why, do you not like how we look? No, it's the accent, I'm sure. They can fly tomorrow, no problem. Toronto, Washington, D.C. are in the same time zone. No jet lag. Exactly. It's just like nipping up the street. You could probably drive it. Certainly you can get the train to it. It is a long way, actually, but still not losing hope. And I think I might see if I can switch microphones before we actually lose power. You really are seeing the... What?
Yeah, in terms of flying.
Yes, Teresa has asked, at least Alex a bit ahead before the pause in the match, does JPEG fly to different cities in her own private jet? Yes, because her family owns one. That is amusing. Well, doesn't everyone? I don't know. Does your family own any PJs? No.
Pyjamas?
No, not pajamas, darling. Actual jets. No, we're not in the market for a PJ yet, are we? Go to sleep again. Usually when I wake up, Alex wins the match. Yes. Do you know, if I were you guys, I'll shout loud. Have a nap, because it is Against who, please? Ronaldo. Round of 128. Are we checking out? Thank you, RV. RV is checking out the gen we got on Venus Williams, and which I just read out without thinking through. Thank you for sticking around with us. It's becoming a World War One, not World War One, an internet party. Wait party. That's absolutely
it's wrestling reference.
WWW. Yes, it is. It is Wait, Watch and Wait party here. So we're going to go back to somebody else who loves your tennis shirt. How you develop into a tennis player. Honey, the storm here in the Philippines came to. Oh, we just had a new. I like to look at who they are, and then I can give them a shout out. A new subscriber popped up on our screen. I like Alex Strong development. This is Hugo. I like Alex Strong development. She has strong foundations very early in her age. Slowly but surely, her plight is very impressive. It certainly is. I absolutely agree with you, Hugo. Last time, Leila, though Alex lost, but when I woken up, made me laugh. Okay, so basically you need to go to sleep and then all will be well. Yes, it is. Watch indeed.
Yeah, I think it's the Buffalo Bills, the American football team that the Pegula family, well, dad owns, or chief executive or chairman,
CEO, something like that.
whatever they refer to. But yes, that's I've seen Pegula actually go and have some involvement with the team and do some kind of
just for a bit of fun whilst you're all sitting there.
Comparisons between the sports and the mental side of both games.
I want to subscribe you, live chat, Katie and Dan. Freddie Bulosan, thank you. You are very, very welcome, and it's lovely that you subscribed. And there's a picture of. No, actually, that's not the first picture I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you this one first. This one. This one was when Dan and I went to Birmingham. We went to Birmingham because Dan's so good at working out how it all works. He said, right, we're going to go on the Sunday beforehand, before it starts, because she'll be practicing. So we went along and we wanted to give her a packet of ding-dongs and just say hello and tell her that we support her. And we did, and we got to meet her, and we got that photograph of her. She was an absolute delight. And let me show you the video if it will play, which it may well. Let's have a go. We're going to do this one. This one. Okay, so it's not that one. How do you like this one? This one.
Hey, Alex, would it be weird to give you some ding-dongs?
Oh no! Amazing! Thank you. That's the best.
Good luck.
Thank you
We
so
are on
much.
a YouTube channel which is all about you.
All about me.
It's all about the WTA,
Okay.
but our fan base wants it to be all about you.
Oh my
So
goodness.
it kind of is.
This is incredible that I got this in Birmingham. Amazing.
Did
Thank
you?
you.
May I take a selfie?
Of course, of course.
Thank you.
There you go. Now then, I'm going to turn that volume off again because otherwise you get reverberation. And then we took a selfie, and that was the selfie, which we're very, very proud of, because really her playing has, since, if you think about it, that was the beginning of the grass court season at Birmingham. And her playing since then has absolutely taken off. And I am fully in belief that one of the reasons for that is the ding-dongs. Obviously, there's a lot of... What else would you like to see?
No, it's fine.
We could also show you the... what we're going to show you. Here's what we're going to show you. The rankings. Not that one.
Well, you can if you like.
Yeah, because you've talked through the rankings quite often. That one is quite an interesting one, which you've talked through already today, but this is probably a different 1,000 people in the room than when you talked through it last time. What do you think?
Yeah, that's Alex's current ranking after her 4 wins this week in Washington. So far, she's gained the difference between the 325 points she gets for getting to the final and her best result in her list of counting events, which was 60 points in Linz. And the net difference is 265 points. So she's gone up to 1,931 points, where she started the week at 1,666. So it's a big move from 28th in the world, behind Emma Navarro, to now being above those 3 or 4 players to go above Marie Buskova into 24th spot. And if she could win today and they complete this final, she would jump up to 20th in the world and go above Anna Kalinskaya and just creep inside the top 20 in the world for the first time with 2,106 points. And we'll just put up how the rankings break down for those of you new. So if you look at this list of 18 events, these are Alex's counting events. The top 11 listed here with a padlock by their name are counting events that are mandatory. They have to be included. They include the 4 Grand Slams at the top, and then those 7 WTA 1000 events, of which 2 are being played. The next 2 events, so Montreal at the bottom of that list is a dual event. It was Montreal last year, it's Toronto this year because they have a split site with the men and they alternate. But Alex lost in the first round, so she will better that result next week because she's a seed and she'll already start in round 2. So that those 10 points will fall off, and the new points from wherever she gets to in Toronto will go on. So that will be a definite increase. And then Cincinnati will follow Toronto, and that's at the top of the list, and she didn't play it last year, so she will gain some points there as well, because the worst Alex can do, even if she didn't win a match at either of those tournaments, which is not going to happen, but I'm just using it as a reference point, would be second round in both because she's now seeded. So she's bound to get some new points at those 2 events. But in terms of this week, you're looking a bit lower. There are 7 counting events remaining, and Alex basically can take her 7 best results from any other of the events. And Washington's gone into that list because at the point we put this up, this was because she'd got to the quarterfinals. She's now got to the final. But Washington points went on, and Linz, which is right in the bottom corner in grey, came off. And it's the net difference between however many points she gets at Washington, less the 60 points she's replaced Washington replaced Linz by. And that's why she's currently got 325 points less the 60, gained 265 points. And just before this graphic goes, Guadalajara is the next relevant event because in terms of Alex has 125 points from winning last year in Guadalajara. Those points come off on the 7th of September, and that's 125 points which will come off. So it's not always positive gains. Sometimes you lose points because they've run out of time. They're only allowed on your counting for a year.
There you are, and we're back in the room. And because I haven't experienced this before, I am not ready to know how to play you a video. Like sort of putting the children, you know, when they get tetchy and tired and they're a bit hungry and you need to go and cook for them. You pop them in front of a video. I'm not saying you're tetchy and tired. Well, you're probably tired because you're in Team Pool Yacht. But I'm thinking I would stick you in front of a video, pop on one of Dan's strategy videos about how she can win the next match, or one of our celebration videos about how she's just won the last match. But as it is, you're lucky or unlucky, depending on how you see it, because I haven't worked out how the tech works yet, and I don't know how to. So we talked about just turning you all off and then meeting up with you later on another live stream. But somebody came in and very kindly said to me, like, I don't know, YouTube wise, that's not a good idea. Stay with it. Okay, so Coach Dan is looking at Flood Watch. You can read this out. Okay, so this is the weather app for Washington as we can see it. And at the top of the screen, it says, can you see that? Is that? Oh, it's there, isn't it? Flood watch. Oh dear. And heavy rain forecast for the next, well, forever until, oh gosh, until a week on Monday. Igor is eating pancit bihom. I hope that's breakfast. I'm yawning. Yes, Dino, Aldi, Dad, go take a nap. Because honestly, this is not going to be quick. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to give a 10-minute warning and start again as required.
Yeah, I'm sorry this is really disappointing for everyone, including ourselves, but we have got real weather indications that this is going to be a long delay, and we've already been very patient. And,
you have already been very patient.
All of us have been very patient, but I think it's sensible now to have a break, and it could be 3, 4, 5 hours. I think if they're going to finish this match today, it might be literally 4 or 5 hours time if they're lucky. But Katie and I want to go away and see if we can get some real details about the likelihood of that. And I think we're going to...
Pimapin-san, grab your coffee, pull up a chair, and pinch yourselves right now, because history, absolute, undeniable history, has just been written in Washington, D.C. Alex Eala is through to the very first WTA 500 final of her entire life at the Mubadala DC Open. Nakakapang abotin hininga. The entire Philippines is dancing for joy today. And for good reason. Our girl didn't just win her semi-final. She sent four-time Grand Slam champion and former world number one Naomi Osaka packing in straight sets. 6-4, 6-2. Absolute Pet Malou behaviour from Alex. Sus Mariosep before we break down every single stat and tactical masterclass from this match. Do me a huge favour, smash that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, and join our growing chalk dust tennis family. We cover every single step of Alex's journey, and you know we're going to be all over this historic final. Also, make sure you stick around until the end, because we are holding a live watch-along for tomorrow's final against Jessica Pegula. All the details, kickoff times, and links are posted right now in our YouTube community post, so make sure you check that out immediately after this video. Now, let's dive deep into the semi-final performance, because grab bay, this was easily her most comprehensive and dominant performance of the entire week. To give you some context on just how locked in Alex was yesterday in her quarter-final victory over Elina Svitolina, Alex played a grueling 135 total points and won by razor-thin margin, winning just 4 more points than Svitolina, 71-64. But today against Osaka, Alex turned that semi-final into an absolute masterclass. Out of 106 total points played in the match, Alex won a staggering 62 points, while Osaka was held to just 44. It was night and day compared to the previous round. Both players actually started off a bit shaky on serve, trading breaks in the first 4 games to share the score 2-2. But from 2-2 onwards in that opening set, Alex's consistent, high-level baseline play made life completely miserable for Naomi Osaka. Even when Osaka managed the odd isolated winner or a blistering service ace, she could not build any winning momentum whatsoever. And why? Because Alex was brilliant with her game plan. She was constantly mixing up her patterns of play from the back of the court, maintaining incredible depth on the vast majority of her shots and repeatedly pulling Osaka from side to side. She purposefully changed the direction of her shots, especially with her execution down the line, to prevent Naomi from getting into any kind of rhythm from either her forehand or backhand wing. Alex was essentially forcing Osaka to miss, and you could see Naomi's unforced error count rising by the minute. The pivotal moment of the entire first set happened at 3-4. That's when Alex officially took full control of the match by pulling together a brilliant run of 7 consecutive points. First, she held her own serve to love with 4 crisp first serves. Then she stepped up on return and immediately raced to a love 40 lead on Osaka's serve at 4-all. Now, Osaka showed her champion grit by saving those first 3 break points with big serves of her own to bring it to deuce. But Alex stayed calm, kept up the pressure, and closed out her second break of serve on her 4th opportunity to lead 5-4.
Now I've got a chance I can
And Jessica, what was even more impressive was how Alex served out the set, holding her next service game to love to close it up 6-4. Pure composure under pressure. Now, let's talk about the absolute foundation of Alex's victory today, her serve. Walang kapas! The placement of her first serve was absolute perfection. She was hitting her spots effortlessly, mixing up directions, sometimes pulling Osaka wide on the ad court, other times tying her up body serve style. And get a load of this statistic, because it is mind-boggling. Alex actually won a higher percentage of points on her second serve than on her first serve. That is almost unheard of at this elite level of professional tennis. Alex lost her serve only once in the entire match. She won 35 out of 47 total points on serve. That's 71% of first service points won, and an outrageous 79% of second service points won. Because she served with such authority, she restricted Osaka to just 4 breakpoint opportunities the entire match, and coincidentally, all 4 of those breakpoints happened in a single game back at 2-1 in the first set. After that, Osaka couldn't get a whiff on Alex's serve. By the middle of the second set, Osaka was visibly frustrated, constantly looking over at her coaching box in total disbelief at what was unfolding. She was being completely outplayed and forced onto the back foot. Once Alex broke Osaka in the very first game of the second set, the momentum snowball was rolling down that hill at full speed. Including the end of the first set, Alex had won 5 consecutive games to go from 3-4 down in set 1 to leading 6-4 to love. Osaka did try to mount a brief fight back in the 5th game of the second set, holding her serve after saving 4 break points to pull it back to 2-3. But that turned out to be the final stand for the 4-time Grand Slam champion. Alex dialed up the focus and lost just 4 more points across the final 3 games of this match, cruising to a comfortable 6-4, 6-2 finish. When you analyse the post-match statistical sheet, the story becomes crystal clear. So here we go. Winners versus unforced errors. Alex struck 17 winners against 18 unforced errors, a crisp -1 differential. Osaka, on the other hand, hit 17 winners but sprayed 34 unforced errors, a massive -17 differential. That 18-point gap in errors was the direct result of unrelenting physical and mental pressure Alex imposed from line to line. Serving efficiency. Alex landed 60% of her first serves compared to Osaka's 54. Alex committed just one double fault all match to Osaka's 5. Breakpoints and returns. Alex converted 4 out of her breakpoint chances while holding Osaka to 1. On return, Alex was dominant, winning 52% of points of Osaka's second serve, while Osaka managed to win only 21% of Alex's second serve. The only real statistical positive for Osaka was hitting 5 aces, but that was zero consolation by the time the final handshake came at the net. Considering Osaka entered this week ranked world number 13 and was coming off a massive run at Wimbledon where she beat world number 1 Irina Sabalenka in the 4th round, this is comfortably one of the greatest and most impressive victories of Alex Eala's career so far in 2026. And look at what this does for her rankings. With the 325 ranking points earned for reaching the final, Alex officially climbs up to a new career high rank of world number 24, bringing her total points to 1931. Napaka galing! But teka lang, the job is not done. Tomorrow, Alex steps out onto the main stage for the title match against the top seed and world number 3, Jessica Pegula. If Alex can pull off one more upset tomorrow and lift that trophy, she will gain enough points, 2,106 in total, to crash right into the top 20 in the world at world number 20. On her current form, beating the world number 3 is 100% possible. What a dream week this has been for Philippine tennis. Fingers crossed, prayers up, and positive energy only for a fabulous final tomorrow. Let's bring that trophy home. Don't forget to check out the details for our live watch-along on the community post right now. Smash that subscribe button if you haven't already. Leave your match predictions in the comments below, and I will see you in the live chat tomorrow. Laban, Alex, you're our Katipunera.
Hi everybody, so good to see you. We are back. We are excited. We've had a little nap. You are waking up in the middle of the night, which is what we were doing yesterday, and we are now, I don't know what time it is. We've had a 4-year-old's birthday party. We've had all sorts of fun here, and we've been doing videos for you. But we're all ready. We're all ready for the big win.
Yeah, semi-final day in Washington. First semi-finals underway, well underway actually. They're in the second set. Jessica Pegula, the favourite in the first semi-final, has won the first set. Having been 5-2 down, she did win the next 5 games to close out that first set 7-5. And it's a point away from being 2-all in the second set. So if Snyder doesn't get a sort of foot on the pedal and come back in this second set, the match will be over in about 20 minutes, half an hour, if Pegula wins 4 games before Snyder wins 4 games, that kind of pattern of play. So Alex could be on as early as sort of 20-9 here, which 20-4, I think, 20-4 in America, and that would make
and it's 20-4 a.m. in the Philippines.
3:40 a.m. in the Philippines. But we'll do anything. It doesn't matter what time of day. We've had all kinds of times this week, but the reason we're still talking about Alex is because she's been winning matches, which has been her recent history on the tennis court. She's been winning lots of matches, and we are all power to her, and we are very grateful to be still following her in Washington. And she seems physically, I think the great news from one aspect, given how fatigued and jaded. All the tennis on the grass seemed to have sort of caught up with her by the time she finished at Wimbledon. She seems very much physically stronger. That's my kind of general feeling when she's been finishing the matches this week. But I think winning helps tremendously with how you feel. So she's clearly on cloud nine. We saw her little leap of joy, a little jig to Joanne Bosch after the match.
Sweet, wasn't she? She was it was the beautiful. It was like she was allowed to be the child she is. She's jumping up. I really think we were talking in the car. We went on a trip today to our nephew's 4th birthday party, and we were talking about how the team, the Rafa Nadal Academy team, Joanne Bosch, are just seem to be spot on in the way they develop her and the way they. We were talking about how it seems sometimes that some of the players, it's difficult. Raducanu, for example, she gets through a lot of management, of coaches, and I'm not sure whether it
I just
might
need to
be
set
because
this up so that they were right on
she's
their own.
been used to being agreed with, and she doesn't take, or youngsters these days possibly don't take the hard words well. They don't. They find it difficult to be criticised. They don't see it as encouragement. They see it as putting them down. Where it seems to me that with her family being so sensible, her family are not at every single game. They are at a lot of the games. But currently, I'm assuming her brother's in America as well, isn't he, at university? So if I was the mum and dad, I've got 2 kids, I'm going over to see the brother, because he's also an important boy. Just because Alex is now in the public eye and doing so well doesn't mean the brother doesn't exist. But it's not bring the brother to watch Alex. It's play. But Bosch is there, supportive, brilliant. What do you think, Dan?
Yes, what Katie's talking about is the player-coach relationship and the parent-daughter, in this case, relationship. And those two are as it should be. There's no overlapping with parents getting involved with the tennis on the court. And some parents in tennis find it difficult to separate themselves and are too actively involved in their young son or young daughter's tennis sort of journey. And what is great that Katie's alluded to there is that those roles seem to be understood, and they do what they need to do under those headers. And Alex's parents seem very sensible and are doing the job of mum and dad brilliantly.
Which is what she needs.
But in terms of Joanne Bosch, what I like, which isn't as commonplace as you might think, is he is very much studies the game. He studies all these opponents, these potential opponents Alex faces, and Alex listens and takes on board the wisdom of Joanne Bosch's advice, and she's really putting it into her game. And we can see this. There's the pattern that has emerged this season in particular, where she's actually drawn and played an opponent for a second time, and there's been a clear signs of improvement between the first time she's played an opponent and then in the sense the rematch. And that was again the case with Svitolina. Although she'd beaten her in Berlin on a different surface, the hard court match that we witnessed yesterday was a much better version of Svitolina. But Alex was just so well prepared and executed everything that her coach and her coaching team had advised. And tennis players are difficult people to work with when they're losing, and losing is part of the profession. But I sense Alex actually listens even when she's lost to her coaching team. And some coaches are fearful of giving honest feedback, and obviously you learn more through failure. So the losses are actually the best time to learn in terms of developing your game. And some players don't like hearing the tough news, as Katie was saying, and the coach doesn't like giving it because they're fearing they might lose their job. But that doesn't exist in Alex's relationship with her coaching team, and I think that's primarily because she was a teenager when they started developing their relationship, and so this is a long-standing relationship, and it's paying dividends. And I'm really I'm more confident of Alex's progress and her journey because that is behind her. All that great support network doing their jobs really well is behind Alex.
Yes, yes, it's really heartwarming. We had that conversation on the way over in the car, and we were just both of us thinking this is exactly what she needs. And it's why she is that she has that mental stability, she has that humility, the grace that is so obvious when she talks to the camera. I don't know. I sometimes wonder how much media training she's had, because she's so good with the camera. She's so thought through. She doesn't rush an answer. She thinks about it and she says just the right thing. But we've all seen the videos from when she was younger. When I doubt she was having media training when she was 14, and she was really good at it then as well. It's like she's grown up through it. But she's thoughtful, humble, calm, grounded, and a Cachipanera and a winner.
Yes, and she may well be on court sooner rather than later. Pegula's actually won 3 games in a row, and she's now 4-2 ahead and a set up. So I think 20-25 minutes is a reasonable guesstimation as we're sat here.
We'll put some microphones on, shall we?
Trying to predict exactly when Alex will appear on court. But they might delay things. They might stick to a schedule not before the hour comes round. But we'll see and keep you informed. So we have to kind of think ahead to the match with Naomi Osaka, and that name in tennis on the WTA tour, of course, generates huge interest, especially given the kind of walk-ons that we've seen from Osaka that started in Australia in January. She doesn't play as much as a lot of the players. She's played sort of 40% less than Alex. She's played 30 matches so far in 2026. Alex has played 54. So she plays sparingly, and she wants to peak for the Grand Slams. That's the point in her career. She's won 4 Grand Slams, and she is after the big titles.
Mr. De Mangaling, you're absolutely right. There are some unsubscribed people in this list. Oh, goodness me. This is fun. Mr. De Mangaling was saying, guys, get ready, subscribe. He's very generously, again, sent 20 memberships so that we've got all sorts of people. If you're subscribed and if you're in here, you may receive a kind gift from Mr. De Mangaling. De Mangaling. I always think it's like Angaling, which is great, isn't it? Anyway, thank you so much. You're so very kind. It's always like a carnival when you come in the room and do this fun thing for us. Now then, so am I late? No, Mommy Josie from Quezon City, Alex's hometown. You are not late. She has not gone on to play her game yet. We're here. We're just chewing the fat, having a chat. But you're not late. You haven't missed anything, so that's great. And Mr. Dry Limpo is saying, case in point, that is why Raducanu has not been able to capitalize on her great run in the US Open years ago, because she has gone coach hopping. Well, I believe that to be true, Dry Lim. I'm sure that there are other people who would say other things, but me and you are on the same track there. Teresa says, hi, Dan and Katie from Central Valley, California. So excited and nervous about the game.
Yes, we're talking about consistency a lot, aren't we, in terms of on the tennis court, being consistent with each shot that is critical and key on the tennis court. But of course, consistency off the court is what we're alluding to there. And if you had a child going to school and they came back and said, on Monday I had Mrs. Smith and she was great, but on Tuesday I had Mr. Lewis, and he was not so good. And then on Wednesday you had Mr. Murphy, and Thursday Mrs. What should we say? Mrs. Rhodes. Then the parent would be like, blimey, my child's got no chance every day. The teacher's changing. And that would be clearly not a good way of your child developing in terms of their education. And it's no different, is it? Coaching relationship needs to be as consistent. Once you've found a good coach or a good team, you should be trying to develop that relationship and keep it, because that's the best way you're going to make the most effective, efficient, not stop start, not sort of 2 steps forward, 3 back kind of progress, but actually consistent progress, always on going the right way, the direction of travel. And Alex, I think one of the key points is her progress, incremental steps of improvement this season. Her progress incrementally, these jumps of progress, is significant, and it feels quite even paced. So we keep talking about her rankings because each tournament she's playing, she's accumulating points, but it's not kind of sporadic. 400-500 in May, and then nothing, and then 200 in August. She's been picking up 3 figures, 100, a bit more than 100 points at lots of these events in recent weeks, and that means that when she comes back in the next year, the cycle, when she comes back at this time of year and she's playing, she won't have the enormous pressure of having to defend points like Leylah Fernandez had in Washington this week, where she had 500 points, and that's a big pressure. So there's a huge value in consistent runs where you get through 2, 3, 4 matches and get into the quarterfinals or beyond. And Alex is starting to do that now, and that has a big value in terms of securing a ranking over time.
Danny's saying he's nervous, and I'm just saying, look, you're in the room now. You're here with the chalk dusters. We don't need to be nervous. I don't think Alex is nervous. She's not, sort of cocky and unnervous, but she's calm. She's done all. She always says I've heard her say in interviews before, I've done the work weeks, months, years ago. Why am I nervous now? I wouldn't be nervous now. I'm calm now because I know I've done the work. What a mature attitude. She said that when she was, certainly when she was 20. She wasn't even 21 when she said that. Such a mature woman. And mother and father must be so incredibly proud. Did you see, guys, that we met Mum and Dad? Hang on, here we go. There you go. That's me with Mum and Dad at Wimbledon. So lovely to meet them. We gave them a packet of ding-dongs. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we gave them a packet of ding-dongs. Mum was like, really? Are those for us? I was like, yeah, of course they are. Did you see the video of us meeting? I know I show you this kind of every time, but I also know that there's thousands, hundreds of thousands of you coming in and out of the room, going off and seeing other things and coming back and seeing us. So I'm going to show you the video because it's fun. Hang on now. Let me know. I have to pause that, and then I have to come in here. I'm going to show you that video.
Hey Alex, would it be weird to give you some ding dongs?
Oh no! Amazing! Thank you. That's the best.
Good luck.
Thank you
We
so
run
much.
a YouTube channel which is all about you.
All about me.
It's all about the WTA,
Okay.
but our fan base wants it to be all about you.
Oh my
So
goodness.
it kind of is.
This is incredible that I got this in Birmingham. Amazing.
Did
Thank
you?
you.
May I take a selfie?
Of course, of course.
Thank you.
Isn't that cute? Oh, I don't know why there's an echo going on around here. Hello? Echo? There you go. Is that better? Can you still hear us? I think you probably can. Now, what's happening on court currently, Daniel?
Yes, first semi-final nearing its conclusion. Pegula's just had her first match point, but Snyder saved it, so back to deuce. But Pegula's 7-5, 5-2 up, so 2 points now from victory. So very close to the conclusion of this match in all likelihood. So we should just talk a little bit about Alex and Naomi Osaka in terms of this matchup that's going to come out onto court shortly. Osaka, a formidable opponent. If Osaka plays well, which is a big if, but it's possible, then this will be a real challenge because a bit like Noskova, she has a big serve and she's a big hitter, and she's not interested in constructing a point and maneuvering the opponent around side to side like a Svitolina. She's very much on the attack, on the offensive from ball one, whether it's her first serve or whether it's her first return. And so if she's hitting a lot of her shots in, her power will be a challenge for Alex in the same way Noskova's power has been a challenge for Alex. So that's a potential scenario. We don't want, obviously, Osaka to come on court and blitz winner after winner, but it is a potential. If you're not familiar with Osaka's game, to be aware of that possibility. But equally, she is not a proven week in, week out player, as I was saying. So she may, a bit like Svitolina, be a bit rusty. Her last match sort of supports that theory. She took 3 sets to beat Coccoretto from Italy, who's a much lower ranked player than Alex. So I'm not sure she's firing on all cylinders. So we can expect some errors. She'll make some big errors, potentially. So it's going to be very much a case of how Alex tries to make Osaka miss. And she can make her miss in lots of ways, obviously playing with that consistent depth on her ground strokes, on her returns. That will be key. She was doing that really well against Svitolina, and she has been generally in her winning run. But in addition to that, it's going to be important for Alex to build on her positive serving performance from yesterday. Over 60% of first serve, 63% across the match yesterday in the quarterfinal. Alex is going to have to be at that kind of figure or better, because holding serve will be more important today, because she will not break Osaka's serve anywhere near as many times as she did Svitolina. She broke Svitolina a lot, 4 times in the opening set. This match will not have that number of breaks of serve.
You guys so are Team Puyat today. I'm still not sure I've got the right pronunciation. I'm dying to come to the Philippines in January and actually hear you guys speaking, because some of you very helpfully try and explain to me in typing how to say it. Puyot. But then they tell me again, when I say it like that, they then tell me again. So I'm clearly not getting it quite right, but I'm trying my best. And when come February, hey, I'll be fluent. 328, yes, 329 now in Team Poyat's Nation. And awesome to you. Respect for you for getting up in the middle of the night. You will see us doing it later on in the season, but well done for you guys doing it now. I know she's going to make it worth your while. Osaka loves to play a few steps behind the baseline. Should Alex look to more drop shots? Mr. Sealdown is saying, Mr. Sealdown is always on the money for tennis. Not money, you know. He always has the good facts. So what do you think?
Yes,
Coach
I mean,
Dan?
she used it sparingly yesterday against Svitolina, tried to play drop shots, not always executed them perfectly, but she did on 1 or 2 occasions. But she's definitely aware of when that's the sensible shot. And if Osaka is deep behind the baseline, and Osaka has retreated deep behind the baseline, either because Alex has pushed her back during the point, then I can see her attempting drop shots, assuming Osaka's ball has landed mid-court. But she doesn't want to be playing too many drop shots on this surface generally as a rule. It's going to be the surprise element. Use it sparingly would be my view. But we'll see. I think Alex is definitely going to use a bit of slice. She sometimes cuts on her backhand and creates a lower trajectory on the slice, so a lower bounce, slower pace. She needs to vary the pace with Osaka. Don't give her a rhythm, and certainly don't give her many balls which she can in her striking zone, hitting zone. So that's a kind of where the ball is at a comfortable height between kind of waist and maybe a little bit higher.
Schneider's coming back.
That would be kind of asking for trouble if she gives Osaka too many kind of mid-court balls in her hitting zone. Then it's going to be a point over very quickly. But Osaka is not invincible by any means.
No, we all know that.
The sort of stats the computer will say are roughly 60 to 64% chance for Osaka, which means Alex is sort of 36 to 40% chance. That's what the sort of stats say, but of course they don't necessarily factor in recent form and the confidence levels and the self-belief that Alex is accumulating on this run of 15 wins and just 4 losses since the beginning of June when we saw her in Birmingham.
Oh, we did. I can't believe, June the 1st. It was June the 1st when we saw Alex the first day in Birmingham. I think it was even May, the very first day when we saw her practicing. And we actually met her and gave her the legendary ding-dongs. It was June the 1st. And I can't, that feels like forever ago. The grass court season came and went. Was so exciting there, wasn't it? And then I must say, I was kind of sad because I'm a Wimbledon girl, because I come from Wimbledon. It's my hometown. I felt a little bit sad because we were saying goodbye to the grass court season. And I was thinking, oh, well, it won't be long. We'll be back again next year. But you know what? Washington has come and slapped me in the face with a wet fish. It's been brilliant. Absolutely lovely. Not that I'd like to be slapped in the face with a wet fish, but it did surprise me. That it's been so exciting. She really does not take her foot off the pedal, does she? We are up for just an amazing roller coaster of a ride, aren't we? Jessica needs to finish this up now. Yes, Drylim, you're absolutely right. Dear Mangling, because this channel means so much to me, I'd rather share the money I would have spent on a solo trip to DC to watch Alex play with the many wonderful people in this community. Oh, Mr. Dear Mangling, that is so sweet. What a very kind thing to say. And I know you are in Atlanta. Georgia. I don't know if you're in Atlanta, but you're definitely in Georgia, aren't you? It's very hot in Georgia. I've been to Georgia. I went to Atlanta and it was very, very hot and humid, I seem to remember. Puyot. Yes, absolutely. Everybody's trying to teach me how to say. I'm a very audible learner. Audible? That's not the right word, is it? I'm an oral learner. I learn through my ears. And so you guys are so kind. You write it all down for me and I try my best to work out what it means, but and I will try my best and I'll keep getting better. But once I come to the Philippines in January to meet you all, I will then, I promise you, I'll be I'll get it much better. But my favorite is still Sismariasep. When she does something amazing, goes Sismariasep. Except they say you have to say it as fast as possible. Sismariasep. How's that? Is that still cool? ATL. I don't know what ATL means, but you're going to have to help me out with that. Demangling, please. Hello, Coach Dan and Mum Katie. It's 3:30 in the morning here in Hong Kong. Is it? The same time in Hong Kong as it is in the Philippines. But I'm ready, awake to watch Alex. You are in Team Puyot.
Yeah, a lot of... so I've talked about how little tennis Osaka plays on hard courts. Osaka's just played 10 matches. She's won 7, lost 3, compared to Alex, who's on hard court this season, played 26 matches on hard court. So 16 more matches on hard court Alex has played. She's won 18 and lost 8. So in terms of win percentage, quite similar. And so you could argue it either way. I don't expect Osaka to play 2 brilliant sets in a row. All her matches on hard court have had one close set. She's lost a set 4 times to lower ranked players, and even though she's gone on to beat them, they've been close matches. So we are going to find out. Actually, I've just seen Pegula has won. So that semi-final is finished. There'll be an interview, a turnaround of the court, but unless they decide to give everyone a bit of a breather, Alex should be out with her opponent in about 12 minutes.
Vittoria Lento is saying, how do we get tickets for the Manila Open in January? Well, I was going to ask you the same thing, because we're going to need help from you guys. I'm going to need, in case any of you are nurses in the Philippines, I've told you before that we would like to give some of the money from our channel. We would like to give it to an Alzheimer's charity, because Dan's blessed mother, who was the inspiration for his tennis career and for him as a person, honestly, died too young of Alzheimer's. And so we are doing this channel for that charity. But we also decided, once the channel became so very Filipino, we thought, well, it's not very fair to raise money from the Filipino people to a British charity. And so what we want to do is give the money to a Filipino charity. So we're going to need help from you guys with a good, solid, hardworking Filipino Alzheimer's charity. So that's one question. If anyone's a nurse or in the doctor community who might be able to help us with that. And when we come over, we'll have done a year, you see, when we come over in January, because we set up in January. And so we want to give the year. We'll write a big check and give that to them. So that will be amazing. And if you could help us with that, and I will take photographs of your answers and then I'll get in touch with them. And Victoria Lenko, he doesn't know how to get the tickets for the Manila Open, the same as we don't. Oh my goodness, more channel memberships from Mr. Demangaling. That's so kind of you. And the reason he doesn't, because he's in California. Share. Oh, Mr. Demangaling, this is so much fun. Look at the fun they are having. All our new members. My wife is a nurse here in California. Oh, that's wonderful. You are very generous. This is just lovely. So don't be in the room and not subscribed, guys, because Mr. Demangaling will give you memberships. He's giving memberships away, and I don't think you get them if you're not in the room and subscribed. I don't know. But anyway, wow, that's very generous of you. Again, you're so kind. A lot of fun. Look at all these people who are now, and we create little emojis, and we create sometimes we give the videos ahead of time. So we say, like, you got 12 hours extra at the beginning, which only goes to members. And sometimes we do member posts, and sometimes we do member videos. We don't like to exclude. That's why we don't put too much in there, but we do give early access. And good evening, Coach Dan and Miss Katie. Question for you. Which tennis streaming platform do you use? Well, we're in England and it's slightly different for us. But I know Dan it's like the Starship Enterprise over here to my right. Don't know. And so he has got lots of different channels. And
yeah, we were helped with some technology from when our time in China, and we were able to bring back the tech.
But what he does is he checks it all out and gets the fastest one for us. Now, but we often have people telling us here where to be looking at it now. What's the name of it called? The one that you guys usually watch in the Philippines. Someone's going to put it down.
Blast TV.
Blast TV. Blast TV seems to be the good one.
There's the tennis channel, which is obviously the American host channel, and then the UK has Sky Sports, which is foundations on the football, the Premier League in the UK, but they also do other sports like golf and tennis, and now have dedicated channels to those sports as well. So it can vary. There's also TNT Sports now, which we used certainly in the Australian swing. So it varies. So there isn't one provider for each tournament as they come along. And the BBC for Wimbledon, it changes. I've just given you a few examples there.
Yes, and so Mr. Sealdown, thank you very much. That's a cancer charity and for kids with cancer and chronic illnesses. That's absolutely lovely, and I'm sure we could do something for them, because that does sound like a lovely charity. But we are specifically looking for a Alzheimer's, if there is one that anybody knows of. Blast TV is 30 seconds delay, and sometimes it inserts adverts and delays a little bit more. So I'll be syncing it with your audio coach, Dan and Katie. Let's go, Alex. Well, absolutely. Let's go. Are we daring to dream? I know we have very realistic statistical information from Coach Dan because we need him to be realistic with us. We don't need him to just go, Alex is going to win everything, which is, of course, what I do, but I don't. It's not like I do it on purpose. It is like I do it on purpose. It's just in my nature. I'm optimistic. And so I can't think of anything other than a win for her, especially when I feel like she teaches us every time she plays. She teaches us. She says, come on, guys, you can dream. You can dare to dream. And so I am daring to dream. WatchAlong, Alzheimer's charity in the Philippines is the Alzheimer's Disease Association, ADAP, based in Quezon City. Thank you very much.
Just showing you my mug, because it's got my name and I'm playing John McEnroe.
You're dreaming, you're daring to dream.
And I was 2 sets up. Look, 7-5, 6-4. What's the score in the third set? I've just won it. So that was 3 sets to love, 6-3 in the third. That's a Wimbledon mug I got for a previous birthday. Just a bit of fun.
For the Philippines, so that's ADAP. Thank you, WatchAlong. ADAP. I will look them up, and they're in Quezon City, which is Alex's birthplace. That would be relevant, wouldn't it? So we can maybe go there and meet them and give them a check, which would be really lovely. Quezon City. Alex gets to the finals. It'll be a rematch with Pegula since
Miami in
Miami semis,
March 2025, and that was a close match, 3-set match. Pegula was certainly puffing her cheeks out by the end and delighted to come off court the winner. So yeah, it's interesting. I've got the stats here for just the last year on hard courts, and just to give you an idea of Osaka's serving prowess, she is winning about 2/3 of her points on serve, just over 62% service points won, and she's serving 9.6% aces, and that's a very high percentage for aces. Rybakina's the highest, 10.1% over the last 52 weeks. Osaka, when she plays, she's just half a percentage point behind Rybakina in terms of aces. Her double faults, which obviously negate the value of an ace, is at 3.2%. So she tends to serve 3 aces to every 1 double fault based on the last year. But when it gets to second serves, she's not winning half the point. She's down at 48%. So I mentioned that this morning. That's Alex has got to take advantage and try and live up to that percentage and win at least 52% on second serve against Svitolina. She was winning much more than that over the course of the match. She won a lot more points on return than I expect she'll win today. It would be a case of, actually, I would be quite happy if Alex breaks Osaka's serve once or twice in a set, even if she loses the other service games that Osaka has easily. It doesn't matter. It's really about when she gets a sniff of a break, she converts. And if she does that once or twice in a set, even if Osaka serves aces in all those other service games, it won't actually matter, because it'll be about whether Alex can hold her serve to complement the 1 or 2 breaks that we hope she gets.
Mr. Seal Dad saying, I love Coach Dan's shout out to the top 10 players who are not playing on the DC Open when Alex was 5-4 on the second set. They were scared. they were scared. I thought that was funny as well. And he was listing them off, and I just need to tell you a little bit of behind the scenes stuff here, guys, because you might think he's got a list there. He hasn't. He's just plucking it out of his brain.
Yeah, which name did I miss out? Because I know I missed one out.
There you go. So come on, Mr. Seal Down Poe. Who did he miss out?
2 players in Washington at the start of the week, Pegula being one who's now in the final, and Svitolina being the other, who obviously Alex beat yesterday. But there were 8, and I didn't mention one of those 8 players for I was joking, wasn't I, saying they were running scared?
No, they are running scared. I believe you.
But,
I thought that was very funny.
I think it's perfectly understandable that they're keeping away from the sort of charge of Alex Eala on the tennis court at this moment in time, and long may it continue. But I'll give you another minute, and then I'll let you into my mission.
Oh, Jerry Salazar has invited us to dinner, darling.
Right.
If we get to Quezon City. I'm sure we will get to Quezon City. And I think we're all going to meet up in Jollibee's. That's what I've been told. Because every time I say, let's all go and have a barbecue on the beach. Because that's the kind of thing that we would expect would be lovely in the Philippines. Although I've never been there. I just always imagine it's like heaven. And there's lots of beaches and sunshine. And everyone piles in and goes, no, we're not having a barbecue on the beach. We're meeting at Jollibee's. So I'm like, okay, we'll meet at Jollibee's. That's great. And you know, don't you, because it's Dan's birthday on Wednesday, do you just want to go nip and have a break or anything before they start?
I don't think we've got time. Although I'm looking at this, I don't know whether it's a Washington thing, but they seem to recycle virtually all the crowd. There are quite a few seats now being vacated. Well, actually, well over
It's
half.
the tickets, isn't it? It's the afternoon match or the evening match.
No, it's the last match of what is the day session, and then there's a break. So here we go. They must have just all gone out for a comfort break. But Alex is coming out onto court. Same outfit. I know it's for the hard court season, this outfit.
Or for Washington, certainly.
And this is the start of this period where she's had this new colour of a Nike kit. And Osaka following. No walk-on outfit, just the tennis kit today. Maybe it's just a Grand Slam thing that she does, the accessories coming on the court with other sort of fashion accessories. But her outfit is also Nike. But Katie...
she's not wearing the wedding dress. I have to say, I like that colour. It's puce. It's very bright pink. I like it. I'm pleased that she's not doing coming in wearing a wedding dress or a wedding cake or anything like that, because it seems to me that she's playing tennis and concentrating on that, which is, even though we want obviously Alex to win, I still think that Osaka ought to be concentrating a bit more on her tennis. Yes, Helen Perez. Now then, Helen has come in the room actually and reminded us we need to do our channel prayer. Channel prayer is for injury-free tennis for both of the players, obviously, along with a little sneaky extra prayer for Alex to win. Because we do pray for her throughout the game, at the times when we think it's more important. And we do thank prayers too when she's doing well. So injury-free tennis, because that is the most important thing at the end of the day, because nobody's going to play, are they, if they aren't well enough. Has she
put the
won?
scoreboard up? They're just about to do the coin toss. We'll have the names on the screen.
There you go, everybody. I remember when I first used to do this for you guys. It took me ages, and I was very flustered to get all this working. Now, who's actually got the toss? Who's won the toss?
They've got a special guest. The umpires alongside them. They're just saying whether it's heads or tails. It's not heads or tails anymore these days. It's WTA or the championship or whatever they come up with. But we're not listening in at the moment. We're just seeing the pictures. Photo with the guest on court, and they've done the coin toss. And as soon as I've seen, it was very quick and no clear indication. But
thank you. We've had a few amens for our prayer. Thank you very much, guys, because I know that that's also one of her secret weapons, because I'm not sure that everybody else gets the prayers that they deserve. And so I don't think God is into one-upmanship, but, I think he might be on Alex's side tonight.
We'll just put up Alex's current ranking because it's changed every match this week. She's at a career high 25.
This one?
No, the other one.
This one? No. This one.
latest ranking.
So
There you see
professional.
her name next to the number 25. It's a career high ranking, and the difference between the points she's earned this week and the previous counting event that's been replaced by Washington Limps is a 60-point difference between 195 and 160. So the net gain so far this week is 135 points. If she was to win, you've chopped off the end column. If she was
That wasn't me.
win, she would go over 1,900 points,
Oh, hang on.
and that would put her ahead
Like that.
of there you go,
you go.
1,931 points if she won. So
Turns
she'd
out it
gain
wasn't me.
another 130 points if she won today, and those 130 points would take her just behind Elisa Mertens by about 17 points. So she can move up another spot, but it's 1 point at a time. And
we've been told, Teresa's saying that the Tennis Channel is still interviewing Pegula. They're delayed. So I'm telling her that really we love her more. And so she should just stay here. So Alex is warming up. She's doing some serve. They've got some stats about her, what was it, all-time earnings?
no, it's just this year.
This year's earnings, $1.2 million. Goodness me. And no time to spend it. But really, for me, she's just an inspiration, isn't she? She earns the money, but I don't think it's the money she's after. It's the inspiration and the way that she represents the Philippines all over the world. I don't think she's money sort of oriented girl. She doesn't strike me as that. Obviously, she's 21. She likes the odd handbag, as we all do, Coach Dan, when it comes to my birthday.
So Osaka has won the toss clearly, and she's chosen to serve because I've now seen that indicated on the board.
Is there a big crowd? We're being asked. Yes. Oh, yes. Looking at it is packed.
It was packed for the Pegula match. Quite a few went out at the end of that match, and they'll return, I'm sure, drip by drip, or a few at a time. But everyone needs a comfort break.
Oh, well, of course they do. There's another super tough match for our Catiprinera with Alex Current from She Will Definitely Survive. Yes, that's what I like to hear, Hugo. That's what I like to hear. She will definitely win. I'm sure Alex secretly donates some of her earnings to charity. I'm sure she does too, Professor Noobs. I've heard about some really lovely things that she does, and she's just that type of person, isn't she? Ooh, what happened there? Our light went off, but meanwhile the laptop one went on.
Maybe that light at the other end.
That won't help too much. It's too far away. Here, I'll get this one on power. On power. There we go. Plug the power in.
And look at that. If you've seen the percentages come up from the host broadcaster, they've got Naomi Osaka at 64%, slightly better than my statistical sort of Bible of all the tennis stats from the last 52 weeks of the year, which has it at 62.5% for Osaka. But that is a much closer sort of, as if you rounded it to the nearest 10, 60-40, that's much closer than it would have been in March. Such is Alex's progress.
Emil Damien is eating pandesal, which I know when we get to the Philippines, we will be trying for his breakfast. And it's not a sunny day, Mr. Sealder. No, it isn't a sunny day. It's midnight in the UAE where La Marcos is, and I think you're always in the UAE, aren't you? You're in Dubai, I think.
Cloudy, but not much wind, just 7 kilometers an hour. So that will actually probably help the serving of both players. Without any sort of wind, the ball toss tends to be more consistent, and that allows the server to get into a sort of consistent ball toss, and that means a consistent serve. Right, we're about to start. Here we go. First point, Osaka's serving, and she lands the first serve, and Alex's return is into the net. This will be serves. She'll be warming up immediately over 100 miles an hour, even though that was the first point of the match. 15 love.
Welding Electronics is back.
First serve into the net. Right, let's see how Alex is going to start here. She's confidently standing just inside the baseline. Second serve is good. Backhand down the line from Alex, and she wins her first point as Osaka's forehand goes into the net.
Fantastic. Here we are already, people. 15 all. We're looking at the crowd. Lots of Filipino flags.
And there's an example of a bigger first serve from Osaka, and that went down the centre of the service box. Well, down the tee of the juice court. 30-15. Another good first serve, and Osaka demonstrating her serving prowess. 40-15. This is to be expected. She will have service games like this.
There will be days like this. That's what they say. It's not that hot for the players, but our Alex will be hotter in power and speed. Yes, she will. And that was from GE Media.
Right, 4 first serves in that game. Osaka won it to 15. The point she lost was from a second serve. Alex was able to direct the return.
Oh, that's very quick. Everyone, look, I know that you might be a bit worried looking at the scoreline right now because it seems to have just appeared from nowhere. But can we just do some deep breathing? And we can do some praying, calm prayers. Obviously, injury-free tennis. And then obviously for Alex's serve to bring out her best serve.
Okay, Alex serving first from her point of view, her first service game. As I always say, she wants to share the games in this opening 4 to 6 games, do her best to stay at least level on the scoreboard. First point underway, first extended rally of the match, and Alex's backhand just misses, goes into the tram lines after about 4 shots each. Both players at the back of the court. Alex might be a little bit more nervous. There could be a bit more tension. This is a bigger match. She's never played Osaka before. This is a big match for Alex at 21 years of age, playing Osaka in a semi-final. So I'm sure there's a bit of tension. First serve goes long. Yeah. Love 15.
She'll be feeling her way.
Second serve is good. A backhand return is short. Alex comes forward, hits a forehand down the line. Osaka's there. Now Alex goes to Osaka's backhand. She's switching sides, going first to the right, then to the left.
Come on, Alex. You got this.
Forcing Osaka into a mistake. A first real example of Alex making Osaka miss.
And Joan Bosch with his lovely hat on again. I feel better when he's got his hat on.
I hope he's got his lucky T-shirt on. 15 all. Alex, good first serve this time. Now she'll go into the open space and she wins the third point, 30-15. 92 miles an hour for that first serve, but it was well placed and had Osaka scrambling to her forehand side. And with her out of court, Alex put the forehand down the line for a winner. And a nice touch there from Osaka. Little applause on her racket.
Oh, that is nice.
Applauding that 1-2 serve plus 1 shot, 1-2 punch, 0.1.
It is good when they're just decent human beings towards each other. I like that.
First serve just goes long.
Only just. She was being brave. Yes, she has to be brave.
Second serve is good. Forehand reply is good. Alex goes deep to Osaka's forehand. Now she goes to her backhand side. She's switching it up. She goes cross court to the backhand side. Osaka goes wide. Alex doing a good job here, settling into this match now. She's played 2 good points already in this game, and she's looking a bit more herself. And she will feel even better if she can take one of these 2 game points and get her first game on the board, 40-15. Another good first serve. And the backhand goes long, and Alex does get on the scoreboard. She holds her serve.
Woohoo!
And we're at 1 game all. And early signs are that she's switching it up as quickly as she can, keeping Osaka very much on her toes, whether she's going to the forehand or backhand. She's not trying to stick to a pattern of play that becomes too predictable. That is something I saw in Svitolina's game, a pattern of play that becomes well known and the opponent can start to anticipate with confidence. Alex isn't giving her
way out that first
Alex
serve.
isn't giving her that predictable pattern of play yet. Right, Osaka's second service game. First serve goes out. Second serve now is good. Alex with a backhand return just wide.
Oh, I'm liking the shape of the board. 1-1. I mean, she is. Oh, look at that.
Standing room only in one end of the court.
A lot of standing.
But there are, I can see some seats that obviously haven't come back. Yeah, great return.
Woohoo! Did you see that?
Osaka kind of admiring her first serve, but Alex was onto it with her forehand and directed it beautifully cross court at a very acute angle. And again, Osaka warmly applauds that return. Another good first serve. Now she gets a short ball.
Oh.
And did she miss it, or did it catch the baseline? Just catches the line. Katie's just handed me a bit of melon while I'm commentating.
Well, you need to keep your sugar up.
30-15.
We'll keep it for the juice. We'll do melon juice.
Osaka landing a lot of first serves so far in the match. But Alex gets that one back. Now they're at the baseline. Good depth from Osaka. She gets a short forehand, but has she pulled that wide? I think she has. 30 all. A slight sort of grimace of a smile. And this is the hit and miss nature of her game, and we're quite happy if she's consistently making these mistakes, because it's further evidence that she might not be totally up to speed. The kind of form we saw in the Grand Slams. Second serve is good. Alex on to the return.
Yes! She's ahead, everyone!
And here we have a breakpoint chance. These opportunities may not be as prevalent as they were yesterday. So this is a big moment in the first big moment of this first set. Osaka missing her first serve as well. So this is a second serve breakpoint chance. Alex, total focus just on the ball here. She moves inside the baseline. Second serve is good. Alex goes down the line with a backhand. Osaka goes cross court. Alex down the middle of the court. Osaka goes.
Yes! Yay! Break! Oh, this is our girl. Come on. Oh, you got your melon now. Oh, how proud are we? I can't believe it. I mean, I'm not even Filipino. You guys must be weeping with joy.
A very, very good game from Alex's point of view. Clearly, it was set up really with that very impressive forehand return off a first serve of Osaka on the second point of the game. It kind of sent Osaka a shockwave of kind of, wow, this is a serious opponent who's returning my first serve like that. And Osaka applauded that shot, but then with the help of a couple of Osaka misses, Alex got a couple of second serves, and the combination of all that gave Alex that breakpoint chance, and she closed out the game. And that is great. This is a great start. She's ahead on the scoreboard.
Albert Einstein, who gets everything right, and that's why we all know his name, has just said the engine is warming. Katie Punera will win the set. Now, yesterday, he came in and he just said, in the second set, he just came in and he said she'll win the set. Now, obviously, I was saying that, but then I'm a huge optimist. Alfred Einstein is known for being incredibly clever, and therefore he might well be worth listening to. Eala already got the hang of it. Yes, she has already got the hang of it. Absolutely amazing. This is such a good start. Now you see, it was worth you waking up for it. I know, look, there's 550 of you who got up in the middle of the night to watch this. Well done. Well done.
Okay, Alex's turn now. Can she consolidate the break and hold her serve for the second time in this opening set? It's her consistency in terms of her shots from the back of the court that has really improved in recent weeks. But there's a good first point played from Osaka. That was really good play. She came forward and put the forehand down the line for a winner after a good, strong return. So this match is now fully warmed up. Both players are on it. And there'll be no quarter given. I wouldn't expect from now on. Alex, love 15. First serve is good. Good deep return from Osaka, though. Good deep reply from Alex. She goes for the winner and misses just
out
into the tram line. She went for the forehand.
But because she's being brave.
She went for the forehand, an off forehand, really. She was much more central, but it was in effect down the forehand side of Osaka.
Okay, praying, everybody. We're having some calls for prayer in the chat here.
Love 30. Alex, good first serve. Now she gets a short forehand. She goes deep to Osaka's forehand. Then a cross-court backhand right onto the line. Now into the open court. Osaka running. Oh, that was a great backhand on the run. Passing shot. Alex came forward.
That wasn't Alex's fault.
Gave Osaka a bit of a target and she moved well to make the passing shot.
What happened yesterday, guys? Break. What's happening today? She's not going to break. Because Alex likes to come back from behind.
40 and Alex returns the compliment with a little applause for that shot.
That is so decent. They are such. I love that they're so kind to each other.
Love 40. 3 break points now for the Japanese player. And this is the third. Oh, good return from Osaka. But Alex has played a great backhand cross court. Now she comes short for a short forehand and puts it into the corner.
Yes! What do we know about Alex? She's a Cantibonera. And she comes back from behind.
And the short forehand she puts into the opposite corner, and Osaka can't do any more than lift it long behind the baseline. 15-40. I sense Alex is serving even better than yesterday. The first serve, she's landing a lot deep, which is great. Giving me a good feeling about her serving arm. But that first serve goes long. Second serve, 15-40. The second serve is good. Now forehand down the middle. Osaka going long. 2 points saved. 1 more to go.
She is the comeback queen. She is. She just enjoys that. I feel like she likes it better when she just lets the person feel like they might have a chance. And then she goes, oh, actually, I had a different idea.
Right, she's got 2 options on this first serve at 30-40. Will she swing it wide or go down the tee? She goes down the tee just long, unlucky.
Was it?
It was over 100 miles an hour first serve, but it went long.
Yeah, come on, we're going to have some melon juice.
Second serve.
Ampalaya juice.
Goes to the Osaka forehand, trying to tuck her up. It's a good second serve. Good reply from Osaka. Now they're exchanging backhands. Osaka goes back to Alex's backhand. Alex slices her backhand, and that forces the error.
Yes! Ampalaya juice, everybody! Let's have it!
She made Osaka miss there with a change of pace.
Do you see Osaka's face? It's a bit like, what is going on?
Good tactics, possibly learning the Makova way there. That was a great mix-up of pace. She played a slice backhand, and Osaka's forehand let her down as it went long.
That face. I think that face is a rumpled face.
Back to Juice. What a great game this would be to win from behind. Good first serve.
Oh, it's okay. She can also win from Juice and advantage down. Oh, look, someone's done their own.
Good deep return from Osaka. And Alex just a bit short of room, a bit squashed on the backhand and put it into the net. It was missing down the tram lines. Fourth break point to save. First serve, this time to the backhand. She opens up the court. Now she gets a short forehand.
Oh! Did you see that? It just bounced off the wire.
It was a very makeable short forehand. And Alex, unfortunately, in trying to hit it with power into the corner, caught the top of the net, and this net is unforgiving, and it stayed her side.
It just shows she's human. It's okay, everyone, because we know she can do it, and she does do it. And I think, looking at Osaka's face, I think she's already a little bit scrambled.
Osaka relieved to escape with that game, I think, asking her coach a couple of questions about who is this 21-year-old who's
you didn't tell me this was going to be tough.
Putting it up to me. But it's a decent start from Alex. I'm not going to go any more than overboard than that. It's 2 games all. She's shared the first 4 games, and she's proved to herself she can break the Osaka serve. Osaka's turn now to serve at 2 games all. Second serve is deep. Alex with a forehand reply, and Osaka is starting to warm up. Her forehand, there's the forehand winner to start this 5th game, 15-love.
This is becoming a thrilling match, Hugo. You're absolutely right. Every single match this week and in Wimbledon. I mean, really, every single match since June the 1st has been completely brilliant.
Good first serve, but a great backhand return. Alex comes forward. Drive volley
yes!
winner. A drive volley. She took the ball out of the air because her return was that good. Osaka could do no more than lift the ball up high into the air, inviting Alex to come forward, and she didn't wait, no hesitation there. Great forehand, high forehand volley, or half a smash, a drive volley really. 15 all, first serve into the net.
Erica Island girl, very, very calm, and obviously a tennis player, and she's just saying point by point.
Good. Second serve, Osaka. Good serve, all just too long off Alex's aggressive return.
I think Osaka is discombobulated.
91 miles an hour on her second serve. Just give you an idea of her second serve speed.
Teresa, breathe. We don't want any deaths on any heart attacks.
First serve ace.
Breathe deep, everybody.
That was a big first serve. The big screen showing an ace.
Okay, time to come back now, Eala.
116 miles an hour ace. Just to give you an idea of that. That was her best serve.
Oh yes.
And she's moving the ball through the air as it flies through the air with a little bit of curve on it. Second serve is good, but that's a good return from Alex. Now she'll go cross-court with a forehand. Osaka goes cross-court with a backhand. Alex changes direction, goes down the line with a forehand, and then looks for the winner. And that was high risk, going for her shots, and 40-15 down. You can't blame her. But Osaka will be pleased with her work from the last 2 games. She's recovered the break, and she leads 3 games to 2. And it's back on serve as far as this set is concerned.
Thank you to everybody. We've got new members coming along. We've got new subscribers coming along. We really appreciate that. Thank you for your prayers, and thank you for your chat. I love it. I love just watching you guys and what joining in with no more Ampelaya juice. And what is Alfred Einstein saying? Katia Pernera will fight to the end for the win. Yes, she will. We know she's going to do that. That's the joy of watching her playing. If she's the 40 love down, I think, okay, well, she's just as likely to win as lose on 40 love down. I'm not saying she wins it all, but doesn't mean she's going to lose it, because she likes to be coming back.
She gives her best every point. The score is not necessarily her focus, and it shouldn't be. She should be playing each point on its merits, and she does, and that's why I think she's able to stay in the moment. It's that high intensity, that high level of concentration, which means you're just focused on the ball and each shot you've got to play.
And thank you to anyone who's pressing their hearty button or something. I think it's a heart button or something to tell the algorithm of YouTube that we're having fun in here. And then we get more people to turn up and say hello, which is also lots of fun. Erica Rowlinger, Osaka knows she has to play her best, because at the moment, Alex is going for her shots. Missing the lines now, but soon Alex will make her shots. Absolutely. You're absolutely right.
Alex then now serving 2-3. First serve catching the net. She's at this near end now. No sun as an issue, no shadows on the court. It's very cloudy. Second serve is good. Backhand return down the middle. Alex goes cross court. Osaka tries to go back to the forehand side, and Alex goes long with her forehand. It's a bit of a catch-22 because the more pace she tries to give from her forehand and backhand wings, it's kind of actually aiding Osaka. She likes a game played with power. That's why she did so well against Sabalenka. She likes pace, so Alex has to keep the variety. Second serve now, the 15. Good second serve, backhand reply. Alex goes down the middle, Osaka down the middle. Alex going to Osaka's forehand, the backhand down the line to her backhand now. Osaka.
Yes! Come on! Our girl. Look at her composure. Look at her grace as she comes back to get the ball for her next serve. Oh.
That play's working well for Alex, where she's able to get control of the point and move the ball first one side of Osaka and then switch it to the other and then go back the other way in quick succession. It is working. It is making Osaka miss. Second serve, 15 all.
So it's her taking over the point, right?
She's in control of how the point's constructed.
Yeah, that's great.
Second serve is good. Oh, Osaka, a slight mishit return, and that sets up the point for Alex. And she makes no mistake with a forehand winner down the line.
Laban. So long, our girl, Alex.
Yeah, she's got to make the points uncomfortable for Osaka.
And they look like they are.
Mix it up. Keep her guessing so she can't get into this big hitting rhythm. 30-15.
Isapa, Alex. Isapa.
First serves haven't landed this game so far, but she is ahead.
Yeah. Kaya mo yan, Alex.
Ball moving through the air a bit quicker. I'm not seeing clearly the service speeds, but she's comfortably at 100 miles an hour on some of these first serves today.
Oh, hello, 40-15.
Backhand returns into the net. A poor return off a second serve there from Osaka.
What's Osaka doing? Oh, she's
forgotten how the game works in terms of...
She doesn't know which side to stand on.
Alternate.
I think Alex is in her head.
40-15. Slight delay. She's just going through her service routine again. Now she serves. A good first serve, backhand reply, backhand down the middle, Osaka down the middle, but she nets, and Alex has won that sixth game. We're back level, 3 games all. And that's very important against high-ranked players. I'm sounding like a broken record if you've been with us match after match, but there, 4 games gone 2 all. 6 games now, the opening 6 games. Do not give these better ranked players the momentum of an early lead, and Alex is getting so much better at that. She is right in the meat of this first set, still level, 3 games all. Osaka serves, backhand return from Alex. She's coping with the first serve speed at the moment. Now she goes down the middle with the backhand. Osaka goes for a big forehand, and you can tell from Katie's reaction she's made it 15-love.
Mr. Still Saving Lives says, I'm watching this channel right now because you guys are 2 seconds ahead. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. We hope you're still saving lives as well. And we're glad you're with us.
A big ace follows up the second point.
Okay, but we know what she feels like about getting behind. Hold.
This is a better level Osaka has brought to the court today than yesterday against Cocoretto. First serve goes long.
We wanted a break. Break.
Second serve is good. Alex, forehand into the net.
Okay, so we're at 40 love, which is where she likes to be before she comes back and wins the game. And Joan Bosch is sitting there happy as a sandboy.
Yeah, he's just encouraging Alex to think about the direction of a return like that one.
And here we come on our way back.
An backhand return cross-court flashes past Osaka for a clean winner.
She just gives a bit more value for money, more points. Value for money for the people who are watching. Because why are we boring to go 40 love game So she goes 40 love, and then she wins the game. More points. More bang for your buck, as they say in America.
Osaka, first serve landed at 40-15. She goes cross court. Alex running across the back of the court, but that forehand's gone long. And the 7th game goes to Osaka, and we're still on serve. By the odd game, Osaka leads 4-3, but she had the value of serving first in this opening set.
Oh, we have someone caught in from Saltburn by Sea, which is in the UK. We don't have very many UK fans, but it's lovely when they come in and say hello. We have Mr. Music Ramblings, who always comes in from Warrington, and a lovely man who comes in from Cheshire, and now in the northeast, Saltburn by Sea.
Yeah, reading the body language of the two players, I don't think either player feels like they're on top. It's a very level set so far. Osaka, as we expected, is winning points a certain way. We were expecting her to win points as she's been doing. And Alex has been competing well. She's been getting a lot of serves back, which is encouraging. She's coping with Osaka's pace, which is encouraging. It's just about how many points in quick succession they can build up a run of points, a sequence of points. We saw really in the first set yesterday against Svitolina, it was at this kind of stage in the first set that Alex, from love 40, serving at 4-3, she went on a run of 8 points, and that really gave her made the difference and gave her the first set. And we're at that point in this set where if either player has a run of points, that could be decisive. But neither player has really won a run of points yet, and that's why the score is close.
Mr. Realistic, go team Puyot.
Okay, Alex serving 3-4.
I like it that Osama is playing good tennis, yes.
First serve is excellent. Now a short reply. So she goes down the line with a forehand and Osaka.
Yes! I mean, that really was a winnable shot. It was a playable shot, the one that Osaka just fluffed into the net. So that was great. I think Alex is in her head. It is a nice match. They're both playing good tennis, but Alex is playing better. Surprising.
Good first serve to start this game. The more good first serves, the better from Alex's point of view. There's another one. Now she goes down the line with the forehand. Osaka on the stretch.
Yes! Come on,
Alex puts the last forehand into the corner. Fiercely struck forehand down the line for a winner, 30 love. And it was the depth on her first shot that gave her the opportunity, and she made no mistake with a slightly shorter reply that she was presented with. 30 love. Another good first serve. She's landed 3 good first serves in a row in this game. Osaka goes cross court. Alex on the run now. Osaka down the line, but she's put it long. 40 love.
40 love, come on! Now, luckily, Osaka is not naturally a comeback queen. So...
Good tennis in this game, and it's as if Alex was listening to me at the changeover events, because she's building a run of points. And it does so much damage when the same player is able to win a run of points. She's won the last 3. Can she close out this game to love? First serve is very good, and she does win that game to love.
Yes! Oh, my lordy. Thank you, Jesus.
4 straight points. She's now shifted the pressure right back on Naomi Osaka, who's now serving at 4 games all. A break of serve by either player from now on will potentially determine the outcome of this first set. Otherwise, we will go to a tiebreak at 6 games all. Good deep return from Alex off a good first serve. Now she goes cross court. Osaka goes cross court. Alex goes down the middle. Osaka goes cross court with a backhand. Osaka goes down the line, but long. That's 5 points in a row. Come on, Alex Eala. This could be exactly the same as yesterday against Svitolina at exactly the same point and stage of the match in the first set.
And we're getting that funny camera angle again.
Can she win 6, 7, 8 points in a row? To give her the break of serve. First serve is good, but Alex is making the returns. And
Oh, into the net! Come on, baby girl!
6 points in a row. Osaka under pressure.
Osaka looking down as if to say, what is happening?
Succumbing to the pressure. More errors, making Osaka miss. Come on, Alex. This is her chance now. Love 30. Osaka playing for time. She aborts her ball toss. She goes again. Love 30. First serve is just wide. She was going for the big ace down the middle and she's missed. Second serve. Is short. Alex with a good return. Osaka goes down the line. Alex goes back down the line. She's got Osaka where she wants her. She comes forward. She goes back to the forehand side. Osaka.
Yeah!
Love 40. 7 points in a row. I cannot believe it.
Pray, 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 everybody.
This is honestly live tennis. And if she wins this point, she will have done exactly what I asked. I was hoping that she would do before Osaka. A sequence of points, breaking the first set here, breaking a serve here in this first set would be great. Love 40, 3 chances to do just that. Osaka
gone.
struggling big time. Finally serves again, and she does.
Was it an ace?
Get her first point with an ace.
We'll give her the odd ace every now and then, shall we? We need to be generous.
She needs 2 more aces to stop.
That's not going to happen. Not without, baby girl.
Alex's run here. She's trying to gather herself, Osaka. She knows how important this game is, and she's got a lot of work to do. Alex not missing.
Come on.
Osaka does miss the first serve.
That's no ace.
Second serve. What a good point this could be for Alex Eala in the context of this first set. It's a short second serve, but it's in. Alex, good forehand to play. Now,
she pulled it long. It's okay, though. It's okay, people. Keep your nerve because Alex does. Hold your prayers. I mean, hold her in your prayers. Don't hold your prayers. Keep them coming because she's 30-40. She's up.
I suspect Osaka will look for that first serve down the middle. Got her out of a hole 2 points ago. She goes down the middle again and she wins that point. And her first
Palaya juice, everybody.
Has rescued the situation. This is the difference between Svitolina and Osaka. Osaka has this serve that she can use to get her out of a hole. She's dug herself out of this hole momentarily. Can Alex still
I think Alex has got the
win
mentality
the game,
over
though?
Osaka.
We're at juice. Osaka missing
into the net, you
first
see.
serve. She's not served a double fault yet.
Well,
She's meant
not
to
yet.
serve 1 to every 3 aces. We're due for a double fault. Second serve at juice. Edgy times. Osaka, she's aborted about 4 ball tossers in this game alone. Second serve now. Right on the line. Forehand cross court. Alex going down the middle. Osaka goes.
Come on! Advantage, Eala. Break point. Let's go. Laban. Isapa.
Right. Calm for a moment. Katie.
Okay, breathe. Breathe, everybody.
As Alex now has her 4th chance in this game to break serve. Osaka, first serve is good, but that's a great return from Alex.
Yeah! We've got the game. Give me 5. Give me 5. That's 10. Can you believe it, guys?
Pressure. This is what Alex has been doing in recent matches. She's building pressure on her opponent. And it's just evidenced by those 2 games since...
the Filipinos flying their flags as well. Sorry.
Since she stood up to serve at 3-4, she won 7 points in a row. That put huge pressure on Osaka. She tried her best to escape with good first serves, but Alex with the 4th chance, even though Osaka got her first serve in, played a great return down the line with depth, and she forced the error, made Osaka miss again, and she has been edging this first set. In the second half of this set, her level has improved, and a bit like Svitolina yesterday, despite for the majority of the set, both players looking good, playing good tennis. When the important moments have come along, it's Alex who's able to continue her high level, and Osaka has momentarily been broken.
BP, break point, blood pressure. That's what Mr. Seal's down saying. Absolutely right. And look, there's more than 900 of you in the room, and we always get told that a third of you are subscribers. So please, if you're having fun, scream if you want to go faster, and put a sub on the channel and press your hearts and all that so that YouTube knows that we're having fun in this room. Oh, Isa Pa, Alex. Keep it up for us, baby girl, because you are doing absolutely brilliantly. In fact, it's not baby girl. She's a fully grown woman, and she's just playing excellent tennis with a great mentality.
She's in the consistent form of her young career so far to date. Yes, she had a great Miami in March 2025, but this is a consistent form of her tennis careers to date, and now she's got the opportunity to serve for the opening set. First point underway. Alex goes cross-court with a forehand. Osaka goes cross-court with a backhand. Now Alex goes down the line. Osaka goes cross-court. Alex goes back down the middle. She's varying her placement, and that variation of placement of ground strokes is wreaking havoc from Osaka's end of the court. Another error off her racket. 15-love, 3 points from winning this opening set. It's good, isn't it? It's getting very real for Alex Eala in Washington. First serve goes long.
That's okay. That's okay. She can just breathe deep. Isa Pa, one at a time, play like a goldfish, because a goldfish has no memory.
Second serve. She's
it's looking a little windy.
A little bit of wind gusting up there. Now she rightly takes her time. Second serve is good. Osaka goes long and doesn't cope with the bit of breeze that kicked up there, and she puts that second serve long.
I can hardly believe it. And Joan Bosch is looking there, just sitting there looking. That's my girl. That's my girl, he's thinking.
Talked about Svitolina yesterday. Isolated winners. This set has followed a similar pattern. Osaka's winners have been isolated. She's not managed to get a run of points. She needs a run of points quick if she's to get back in this first set, because Alex is 2 points from winning this first set. 30-love up. Second serve is good. Osaka forehand reply. Alex goes down the line with a backhand winner.
Yes!
No mistake. That's another fabulous shot. 3 set points.
Pinch me. Am I dreaming? Thank you.
Yesterday she beat the world number 9. Now she has 3 set points to take the lead against the number 13 player in the world, who has been doing a lot better in 2026. She beat Sabalenka at Wimbledon. She could be going a set down to the 21-year-old. She is Alex Eala. Very, very, very impressive. Wins the opening set 6-4.
Can you? Oh, thank you, Jesus, for bringing this for her, for all of you in the Philippines, and for us who just love the supporting her, because this is such a joy. This is a joy to the world. And she's sitting there, calm as a cucumber. The camera isn't going on to Osaka. Bless her. I think Osaka's probably got those bottom lips sticking out.
Both players 62%. First serve percentage 62%. So Alex serving well, sustaining that good first serve percentage that she was at yesterday. But in my opinion, more of that 62% today was better quality of first serve. So an improvement for me, and that helped her hold her serve all through that first set when she needed to. Winners, both players hitting 8 winners, but it's Alex just down at 10 unforced errors, much lower than Osaka's 16, and that's why she has come out on top, because she's made Osaka miss a lot more than Osaka's made Alex miss, and that was a really well executed set. Further proof, not that we needed it, the quality of the whole team in Alex's corner. They're really working out each opponent really well. And no surprise to me, because all these players have their kind of personal footprint, their tennis DNA, and with all the technical information out there in 2026, coaching teams should be able to analyse and work out the best way. But what is so refreshing is Alex has total trust, and she goes on to court with total belief and trust in what her team are telling her, and she's in the form of her life and she's executing it on court. Absolutely brilliant. She's one set away from the Washington DC WTA 500 final
against Pegula. We
So-
said it yesterday. I said she was going to be playing that. And Alfred Einstein was right. What did you need?
I didn't know whether you wanted to put the set.
Oh,
the
yes.
set
Yes,
score.
absolutely. I will do that.
Okay, so no one's gone off court at the end of that first set. They've just had the 1 minute, and it's Osaka starting us off in the second set. And she finds the line with the first forehand. Right, it's going to be very interesting how Osaka copes with being a set behind. She was a set behind yesterday against Cocoretto and came back. So expect her to fight. Good return from Alex. A good forehand return wins her the second point as Osaka's reply goes long.
Oh, Cubs. Cubs, you're back. Hello. Lovely to see you. Haven't seen you for a little while. We missed you. And there is the set score, because our little scoreboard doesn't do the rest. But that's okay.
Third point, the start of the second set. First serve goes long.
At Carl John David, you know what? I think we should just let Alex do exactly what she's doing. Do you think Alex should stay aggressive or play within a bigger margin in the second set? I'm saying let her just do what she's doing.
Yeah, keep doing what she's been doing. First double fault just to make matters worse for Osaka. 15-30, first serve now. Finds the line, an ace, back to 30 all. The ups and downs of Naomi Osaka. It's a bit like her career.
Ding dong time. Thank you, Emil. Damien, you know what? Can you eat ding dongs at 3 a.m? These are, anyone who's new to the channel, these are our lucky ding dongs. Any ding dongs you like. The crunching, the more we crunch, the luckier they are.
First serve catches the net. 30 all, remember, in this opening game of the second set. She'll do it all again. Oh no, it's a second serve. Anyway, Alex, great return, and it's forced the mistake. And this is becoming increasingly common. Great news for Alex fans. Another break point. Can she break Osaka's serve for the second time in a row?
I'm not even going to say what that score would be. That would be so cool.
First serve into the net.
Come on,
Alex,
ding dongs, everybody. Prayers and ding dongs.
Just can't wait for this ball to come off this second serve. It's a double fault. She has broken serve.
Come on, Alex. This is just incredible. How could you possibly have any more fun? I mean, they all want to go and see Bad Bunny. You know what? I want to come and see Alex Eala. Ha.
Reference to some of the players who've been mixing their professional tennis careers with social activities away
Alex
from the
went
court.
as well.
Yes, it's important to have downtime and refresh and re-energise. But Alex is certainly an
Happy lucky ding dongs.
example to the other young professionals about how to manage their time.
How to take their sport seriously.
Maximise her potential on the court, as well as staying young and enjoying being 21. Right, Alex serving at 1-love with a break. Everything going her way at the moment, courtesy of her really, really good tennis today
Eala is
in this match.
Osaka is shaken.
Alex, second serve is good. Osaka, short reply. Alex goes down the line. Osaka goes cross court. Alex goes down the backhand side now. And we're starting to see the body language from Osaka that is good news from Alex's point of view. She's disgruntled. She's looking at her team in a way that communicates, I don't agree with what you were telling me before the start of the match. And the coach just has to take it. But it's the kind of relationship which is not positive energy.
Not like Alex's relationship.
Not positive communication. It's negative, and that feeds into her racket arm, and that's not helping her game.
Oh, look at that serve!
Alex couldn't care less. That's a great first
Alex just gets on with it. She doesn't care what's happening on the other side of the net.
Down the tee, finds the return, finds the net, and we're at 30 love. This is now a dominant run from Alex Eala.
Oh,
She is finding all the spots on first
oh,
serve.
this is a
looking
masterclass of women's tennis.
Holding her serve here to love again. From 3-4, remember, from 3-4, that run of points that I was asking for has started this charge. And she's gone from 3-4 to now a point from 2-love up in the second set. That would be a run of 5 consecutive games. It is a run of 5 consecutive games. She's now 2-love up in the second set. Just 4 games from a place in the final.
Oh, I just don't know what to say. Thank you, Jesus. That is all I can say. Because the lucky ding-dongs, the prayers, and the calm, and the deep breathing, and that ampalaya juice when we need to, it's all just happening. Keep doing what you're doing. Exactly. Teresa, she's really bringing big guns to this fight. She is. And the look on Osaka's face to me is like, what? Is this what everyone was talking about? That's the look for me.
Osaka really has to reverse this momentum quickly, otherwise this match is going to be over in straight
You won't
sets.
do it with a net serve like that.
She is more than shaken and rattled at the moment. Alex needs to keep her down, keep her exactly where she's got her. Osaka, second serve is good. She goes cross-court with a forehand. Alex goes down the middle, right onto the baseline,
Okay.
and Alex puts it wide.
Okay. We can do with one every now and then where she doesn't actually win the point. We mustn't get complacent ourselves, expecting our girl to win every single point. She doesn't need to. The way the scoring system works, she just needs to win the important ones.
15 love. Osaka into the net with the first
net.
serve.
And where would that have gone if it had gone over the net? It would have gone out anyway. Was that long?
Second serve right on the line. Cross-court return from Alex. Now she goes down the line. Osaka goes cross-court. Alex goes back down the middle. Backhand cross-court from Osaka. A slice attempt from Alex. The right shot, but just into the net. Trying to change it up. Checking in with Joanne Bosch. And he just says, you're doing great. Vamos. Carry on.
You gotta love that relationship. Calm. Perfect. Go tell it on the mountains.
30 love. Another forcing return. Backhand cross court from Osaka is good though. Alex tries to get it back, but it's gone wide.
Yep, eat your ding-dongs, guys. If you haven't started them already, this is set number 2, which is our channel tradition to eat your ding-dongs because they're lucky and we are the ding-dong army. And Osaka is looking like she doesn't know what's going on.
Has the breathing space. It's Osaka that's chasing.
Net.
So this is her service game, and she's already a break behind. So this is not the important game in the context of this second set.
No.
But she won't be happy with it. And
Double
the double
fault.
faults have started to creep into her game. That's 3 double faults in this set already, and she's not had any in the first set. So
And Alfred Einstein has just been on to tell us that she's going to win this set too.
further evidence that she's shaken. Another first serve just misses, and now, despite being 40-15, you kind of think Alex gets this point. You never know. Forehand, it just goes long, and she went for it. And Osaka does manage to hold her serve. Alex sits down, a set and a breakup, leading 2 games to 1.
Angeli, hello everyone. Hello Coach Dan and Miss Katie. Checking in now because I have to finish up work stuff. Oh, Angeli, you're on the night shift. Well, oh, yes, have some more melon. We have a bowl of chopped up melon here, which is absolutely lovely and will be used for melon juice should we need it. Don't give 3 points away, Alex. Please dominate. Bring it all to the bagel for Osaka. Well, she's not going to get a bagel, is she? She might get a baguette. But the thing is, with tennis, it's a funny old scoring system. You don't need to get all the points. And sometimes you can have a little bit of a leaning back game, thinking, well, I'll come in for the next one. And there she is. And I think she's going to come in for the next one. I have full faith in her. Thank you very much to all our new subscribers. Welcome to the room. Welcome to the Chalk Dust family. We love that you're all here. We love that we can help and support and pray for Alex because she is just doing brilliantly. What an entertainment. Tell me, what is more entertaining than this?
There isn't anything currently happening in the world that I'm aware of.
There certainly isn't. Where would you rather be than this? I know some of you might, Team Puyot might want to be asleep, but nobody in the Philippines can surely be asleep right now. We are now at 1.2 thousand live viewers. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, Leo, he's the baker. He's turning on the ovens and he's telling everyone to like and subscribe, which is very sweet of you. You guys, you're so supportive to Alex and to us, which we love.
Okay, Alex now serving 2-1 ahead. First serve landed. Osaka goes cross court. Alex goes cross court. Now Osaka goes to Alex's forehand. She goes back to her backhand side and Osaka misses into the net. 15-love.
Are we believing our eyes? I need to check my glasses. This is just fabulous. Can't see anything about.
A couple more games at this point in this match would be...
Our girl is crushing it.
Would possibly finish Osaka off. Mentally not known for being great at getting out of losing positions. Sometimes she gets into a strop and finds it hard to get out of it, as Alex now goes cross court with a forehand. Great shot.
Wow, on the line. Crunch those ding dongs, everybody.
Forehand cross court winner. Osaka turned away dejectedly, in my opinion, as Alex finds the line with that forehand.
Oh, what a beautiful shot. Well, she would feel dejected. Look at the score. Yeah, keep praying, guys.
First
Keep
serve
praying.
into the net this time. Second serve.
Ding dongs on prayer on this channel.
Yet again, for the third time in the last 4 service games, Alex has got ahead early in the game. 2 points up already. 30-love up. Now she goes cross court with a backhand. Great shot. Now she'll go cross court with a forehand. Just too long.
A little bit too much enthusiasm, that's all. Man, I love these two girlies, but of course I'm rooting for Alex and our Pinay pride. Exactly. Angeli.
Or Pinoy. Pinay.
Pinay, there must be something specific because I do see other people writing Pinay. When I finally get to the Philippines, I'm going to ask somebody who's in the room.
30-15. First serve landed. Alex dealing with a deep return from Osaka for once. Now she goes down the line with the backhand. Osaka goes back behind Alex.
Okay.
And that's the best shot from Osaka's racket for a while. 30-all.
Osaka doesn't know that she's facing an alien. Alfred Einstein. She's not an alien. She's our baby girl. She just does behave like she's some kind of amazing... Well, she is. She.
30-all. Alex needing a first serve. Finds it. Great first serve. Well done, Alex Eala. Sensed that was the moment to find a good first serve. Sensed that Osaka, having won the previous 2 points, was potentially a threat. And she just bats away the threat with a great, great serve. Osaka's return flies long. 40-30. This would be a good game for Alex to take now without going to deuce. She gets a short return. She goes cross court. She does just that. How good a shot was that? How good a point was that as a game point?
That? The game. Oh
3-1. Alex leads courtesy of a perfect serve followed by a forehand winner down the line. Well played. She shifts all that pressure onto Osaka.
Good Lord, look at that scoreline, everyone. Just breathe it in. Pinay is the feminine version of Pinoy.
Osaka serving, they're racing through this game, both fast players. Great return from Alex. She comes forward and Osaka can't handle the volley. Alex, this has got all the momentum. This is her chance to race through this set. Can she break Osaka for a double break? That means she'll be 2 breaks of serve ahead. She's already 1 break ahead. I sense the tennis instinct in me, and I'm sure in many of you sense that Alex has got her opponent where she wants her.
I think she has.
To take advantage of her opponent's sort of slump, the slump that Alex has put her in. Another great forehand, love 30. Alex is not missing, but she's not playing safely at all. She's attacking when these balls are short. She's attacking, and they're a slightly short ground stroke from Osaka.
She is the daughter of Superman.
Alex straight on it.
She
love
is
30. I sense Osaka is just
crumbling,
wobbling. Love 30. First serve misses.
Crunch, 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 people.
She's ragged on serve.
Ragged.
It's about the routine, the pre-shot routine.
Yeah, look at her. Look at her. She doesn't know what's going on.
She's not taking her time. She's racing through. This is good
Laban.
sign. Second serve is good. Alex just going long.
That's okay. Oh, great. New subs here. Love your live cheering for our Philip. Oh, great. From Poland. Wow. Thanks for coming in the room. We're thrilled to have you here.
15:30. Big moments in this second set, this game. Difference between 3-2 and 4-1 lead is clearly significant. 1-game lead or a 3-game lead. Second serve is a double fault, and Alex will have 2 chances.
Come on! Break point!
2 chances for a 4-1 lead. You can see Osaka is
Crunch,
thinking
crunch, crunch.
that this is not her match. Yes, Alex making her wait, and she's doing a little bit of trying to do keepy uppies with her right foot.
That's football, not
Bit
tennis.
of football. Her mind is not.
Can we have a prayer, please,
on
whilst
the
we're here?
Job here. Alex's is, of course, it is. 15:40. Osaka finally.
Okay.
First serve into the net.
Do we dare to dream? Is she letting us? Another prayer.
Second serve. Alex, keep her down. Second serve is good. Alex goes cross court. Osaka goes down the line. Alex manages to get it back, but she's in trouble.
Oh.
And Osaka
okay.
does put the forehand away.
Okay. She's ahead.
30-40.
I'm finishing the poll because the 3 sets business is not so relevant.
Key moment. If Osaka sits down 4-1 down, I think this match is done. If she sits down, having escaped from this game at 2-3, she will still be interested. That's her mentality.
Wow.
Finds a good first serve back to deuce.
I'd love to know the speed of that serve. It looked like it was 200 miles an hour.
Camera work is not great at this event.
No, it isn't. It's very odd.
So we're back to deuce. She's found a good first serve, but that's a great return. Come on, Alex. Now she gets a short forehand. Yeah!
Yes! Come on, Ampalaya Juice! We are here for this win.
The reason she got that first serve back with such an angle was because she anticipated the wide serve on the deuce side, and so she was there and she angled that backhand return. It was a brilliant return. It set up the point, and even though Osaka's next shot hit the top of the net, it gave Alex a chance for the winner, and she made no mistake here. Third break point in this game.
Ding dongs, prayers, and breathing. Keep the breathing.
Osaka goes into the net. This is the moment. Come on, Alex.
I'm not sure I've got this in me.
You'll know before I tell you because of Katie's reaction. Second serve is good. Alex goes down the line, or she'll do it again. It must have been a let second serve.
Oh, I was there. Okay, come on, breathe again. No heart attacks in this channel.
Second serve is good. Alex goes cross court. Osaka goes down the line. Alex chases it and gets good depth on that backhand reply, but Osaka hits the winner.
Okay,
And
it's okay. We just got Ampalaya juice to drink.
Interested.
We can do it. Come on. It's almost 5 in the morning.
There's a reason you're staying awake, guys. And it's because we need your prayers. And we need your ding-dong crunching. And we need you screaming when she wins.
Juice.
Isapa.
Osaka goes down the line. Alex on the stretch into the net.
Okay.
It's Osaka now who has a turn to close out this 5th game. Very close to the double break and a 4-1 lead, but it might have to wait another couple of games. If Osaka wins this point, she serves.
Into the net.
It's an amazing top of the net on these courts. It's the white band that goes along the top of the net. For me, it's like a brick wall. Not like a net at all. It must be incredibly tight.
She stepped in. She's close.
Second serve now is good. Alex goes down the line. Osaka goes down the middle. Alex goes back cross court. Exchanging forehands, but Alex doesn't need to play another
point.
On! Sorry, doesn't need to play another shot in that point.
Melon juice.
Because Osaka, not for the first time, goes long with a forehand.
I'll have the melon juice. Okay.
Juice, Osaka serves into the net. Alex not giving up on this game yet.
She's a katipunera.
The second serve is good. Alex, great return. A winner. Forehand winner. Absolute bullet of a return.
Are we daring to dream, everybody? Are we? Yes, we are. Okay, a little prayer, please. These are the important times.
Joan Bosch just signaling, saying, think. Which side? Focus.
Yeah.
Still
Calm.
on the process. The next point. This is the point. Alex manages to get a good first serve back into play deep. She goes cross court with a forehand. Osaka goes cross court. Alex
into the net.
Back to Juice. She managed to get into that point off a good first serve from Osaka.
She's doing great.
But
we're only at Juice. We take this, right?
The forehand catching the net. So back to Juice. This is becoming a bit of an epic game in the
Ampalaya Juice.
Middle
Drink
of
it,
this
everybody.
Second set.
It's good for us.
Who is going to claim this 5th game?
Even the umpire looks confused.
Great first serve. Alex gets it back, but she's not going to get the next shot back.
Okay.
And we're not at break point anymore. Advantage Osaka.
Ding dongs. Eat your ding dongs. Pray your prayers. Shout your shouts.
Right, Osaka's turn. Another game point for her. She served, and that's an ace, and she does come out of that 5th game with the game secured. She trails by 1 break. Alex will sit down 3-2 ahead, but 1 set ahead as well.
Just help me with, that's the first game Osaka has won in how many games?
No, Alex won a run of 5 games from 3-4 in the first set to lead this second set 2-love.
Exactly.
And then since then, they have held serve.
They've traded
2 times each. But in terms of that was the longest game.
Professor Noobs is eating loads of ding-dongs right now. And the whole of the Philippines is. We're not actually sponsored, by the way, guys.
Yeah, that was only our 3rd Juice game in 15 games. So this
we know how many...
this match going through at a pace, and that was the longest game so far of the match.
Have we got any stats on aces, honey?
Yes, we expected Osaka to hit a number of aces, and she's at 5 aces, but she does tend to serve double faults as well, and she's at 4 double faults.
And what about Alex?
Alex is level pegging, no aces, but no double faults. But
okay, there you go.
Serving some good placement on her first serves, and that has been serving her well. I do like that pun.
Serving her well.
Serving her well.
Mr. Trunks, shout out, Poe. Enjoy the ding dongs. I'm eating Halo at 1 a.m. in Dubai. Well, 1 a.m. is late, but it's not as late as it is in the Philippines. Well, it's probably just early there now. 5 aces on the same spot, Naktete saying. And goodness me, here we go. But it's 3-2 up. We're up. We're up. And she's serving. I mean, this is great.
Serving.
God is good.
3 service games. The next 3 service games from her side, if she can hold them, you'll know what that means. She's starting her service game, just gone long.
Wide?
Second serve now. Second serve to Osaka's backhand. She goes down the middle. Alex goes cross court, right on the line. Alex goes back down the middle. Osaka backhand is on the line. She takes her first point. Alex slightly moving to her forehand wing.
Keep fighting, Alex.
Wasn't able to change direction. Love 15. Good first serve to Osaka's backhand. Right on the baseline, the return. Osaka goes cross court. Alex goes down the middle. Osaka goes the other side.
Into the net.
And she's disappointed with herself because she expected to make that. It would have been a winner, but she forgot to get the ball over the top of the net. 15 all.
Oh, I'm loving this. Keep the prayers coming, guys, because that's one of Alex's super strengths. That she's got a world wrapped up in prayer for her to win.
First serve just gone long at 15 all. Second serve onto the Osaka forehand. Osaka goes back down the middle. Good length from Alex's forehand this time. Now she goes cross court, pushing Osaka back behind the baseline. Goes cross court to the forehand wing. Osaka goes back to Alex's forehand. She goes down the line. Now she goes down the middle. Osaka comes forward.
Yes!
Pulls her backhand, her last shot of the point, wide. And that's why Katie had a yelp of delight. Alex, 30-15. Yet again, staying ahead in the first part of one of her current service game, but a run of service games. She has not been broken for a long time in this match.
No cardiac finish. Let the cruise. That's true,
have
Dowie.
to go back to the fourth game of the match. That's when Osaka managed her only break of serve today. Alex has done so well in holding her serve today. Second serve now at 30-15. She goes into the body. Osaka gets it back.
Yes!
But she won't get that shot back because that was a fabulous forehand down the line winner. The benefit of being able to hit down the line from both sides.
They are dangerous,
aren't they?
Aren't
Forehand
they?
down the line or a backhand down the line. Alex is great at either shot. And Osaka's gesticulating as if she can't believe it. She certainly couldn't do
gonna
anything
believe it
about
soon.
Alex, 2 game points now for a 4-2 lead. She served just missing. Confident serve, going for that diagonal.
It was very close.
Trying to ace Osaka down the forehand side. Just misses. Second serve now. Good depth on the second serve. Good return from Osaka, but she's not happy with that shot. Game.
Come on! 4-2, can you believe it? Wakey, wakey, anyone who's thinking they might be having a little snooze before breakfast. Oh, my God.
Wow. Calm and collected. Very solid serving. The depth on that second serve there that helped to win that last point. And Osaka taking on a risky forehand winner and putting it into the net. Great signs. She's just doing everything I talked about today. And she's doing it so well that Osaka's not getting near Alex at the moment. She's 6-4, 4-2 behind. This is a 4-time Grand Slam winner. She's won those 4 Grand Slams on one surface only, twice in America and twice in Australia on this surface, hardcore. And yet Alex is putting her to the sword. And there she makes a great return, and Osaka
I have
goes
lost
long.
my voice. This is just too incredible. Keep the prayers coming, everyone, because this is absolutely amazing.
7 points. 7 points
Jesus
from
is helping her out here.
victory. That's how near Alex is. Love 15, Osaka into the net.
Second serve.
It's all unravelling from her side of the net.
Crunch,
Her
crunch.
first serve is inconsistent. Her second serve is even more inconsistent. Another double fault. That's her fifth. And it's given Alex the second point. Love 30. And her well, not her coach, her main coach, but her assistant, the assistant team member has just lowered his head. That's a shocking...
I want to see Joanne Bosch.
Shocking body language from one of her team. But if that's not an indicator of how this match lies, nothing is.
Oh, did you see that? You did see that. Put it there, baby.
High five, because there's just 5 points to go. Alex has 3 break points. She's right on the cusp here. This would give her a double break. Alex
into the net
has earned 10 break points over the course of this match. She's converted 3 of them. This is a chance to make it 4. Second serve. Alex, forehand return cross court. Osaka tries to go cross court. She does, and Alex just goes wide.
Okay, she can give her 1 point. Are we planning the finals party? I don't wish to be unlucky, but I'm planning the finals party.
Hopefully in about 8 minutes, Katie, you can do just that.
Okay,
Let's get the job finished first.
Okay.
Osaka, she managed to save break points previously. Can she do it again? Good first serve. Alex gets it back though. Backhand cross court. Alex will come out after this next change and serve for the match.
She's going to serve for the match, everyone. I think I feel like crying, actually. Oh, she's got to sit there. Poor girl, lamb. She's got to sit there. She's just, I mean, the thing is, she doesn't feel like I feel. So, because she's not she's calmer than me, I think. I think it's safe to say most people probably calmer than me. But she's sitting there, and Joanne Bosch is thinking, that's my girl. She doesn't need to scream at her player box. She doesn't even need to look up at him. She's just knows that he's watching on. He's watching on.
Far too good for Naomi Osaka. Some of the players have come back this week, the first time they played since Wimbledon, and they've not been match sharp. That has not been the case for Alex Eala. She has been on it from
like a car bonnet.
Second set against Jung. From the second set, when she was in danger of exiting, she sat down and she pulled herself together and she played a run of 7 winning games to really put that first match to bed. And from 4-love up in the third set against Jung, she closed out that match 6-1. And since then, she has been excellent. She beat Leila Fernandez in straight sets, despite being 5-1 behind in the second set. Then she played Svitolina yesterday in the quarterfinal, and she won that match in straight sets. And she's now on the cusp of beating Naomi Osaka in straight sets. It doesn't need a mathematician to tell you that this is the opportunity to win her 8th straight set, 8 sets in a row against players that have all been higher ranked than Alex, including Qin Wenjiang.
I remember when we saw this draw and we were a little bit worried. This was a tough draw for her, the whole draw.
Alex goes down the line, first point.
Oh, and it's gone into the clouds. Did Deanne Castillo catch it?
She goes back behind Osaka, who mishits her forehand reply out. 3 points from winning this match and a place the final. And this would be her biggest final yet in her career if she could get into a WTA 500 final. And she's looking like she's going to do just that. The second point, she goes cross court, up goes the lob. Alex with a backhand.
Yes! 30 love. Come on, Alex. That's the way to do it. Calm. Isa Pa. Look at them. They've got the flag. They're cheering on at the stadium. Are we believing? Are we daring to believe yet?
Katie's getting really excited, as is her style.
As is everyone
I'm
else.
stay calm just to
You're
see this
always
match
calm,
closed
darling. It's
out.
good to be calm
Alex
for you.
serving 5-2 ahead, 30 love. Third point of this game. First serve goes for the big ace, and it was going that way, but it caught the top of the net and
that was just a practice.
flew out. Second serve.
This one. Ace, come on. Ace, ace, ace.
The second serve won't be an ace, but she lands it into court. Osaka goes deep
Long.
but long. Alex Eala has 3 match points. Osaka has succumbed in the same way as Alina Svitolina succumbed, as did Leyla Fernandez,
Thank you, Jesus.
as did Chinwen Jung. These are 4 great tennis players, all being beaten by Alex Eala. We're just about to see Alex Eala defeat the 4-time Grand Slam winner. Here we go, match point, first of 3 match points. She serves down the middle. Osaka goes, she caught the line. Well, we thought that might go long.
That was a moment. Breathe, everybody, breathe.
Again, the forehand return was heading right into the corner. It was a question of whether it would catch the line.
Pas, Alex.
Or go long, but no
Look
problem.
at Joan Bosch. We love him.
40-15, second match point. She did it on the third match point yesterday. Will it be the second time today? She serves, catching the net.
It's okay. Look, she's 21. It's okay to be nervous.
A slight pause.
We're all behind you, baby girl.
Second serve. Into the net. It's a double fault.
It's okay, everyone. Don't worry. Breathe, honey. Are you okay?
Third time lucky yesterday. Will it be third time lucky today? We have a moment.
Shall we have a little prayer? Let's pray.
Up goes the ball toss for the first serve. Alex serves. This time it's in. Backhand return cross court. Alex goes down the line. Cross court for Alex Eala has beaten Naomi Osaka. Alex Eala is in the final against Jessica Pegula, the world number 3. That will be tomorrow, the final of the WTA 500 event. It's a fabulous, fabulous victory. Alex Eala, the deserved winner. She's absolutely outclassed, outplayed Naomi Osaka. First class performance. A consummate professional, 21 years of age. No wonder Katie's in floods of tears. This is not the star of the game, of the future of the game. This is a star right now. Well played, Alex Eala. Katie, any words?
No words. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you for showing the world what the skills, the amazing wonder of this fabulous girl who represents the Philippines in the most incredible way. Her character, her strength, her mental strength, her style, her talent, and the way she has... what a role model she is.
And we will
well
hopefully...
done to all of you guys, because you got up. Your team Puyot tonight. Well done. Oh my lordy. Thank you so much. We're having super chats and things like that, and we're so chuffed. But honestly, nothing could be better than this win for Alex, and a final.
Amazing, and that final will be tomorrow, I'm sure, at a slightly earlier time, because everyone will be heading across to Toronto. It's unbelievable. Alex is being so successful that she's actually got 2 tournaments running at the same time. She's got to play the final against Jessica Pegula while the first round in Toronto starts tomorrow.
Is there anyone left in the top 10 that she hasn't beaten?
It's... yeah, Osaka has been world number 1 in 2019. We'll hear from her in a moment.
Here for the post-match interview.
Getting that sorted for you, but it's quite unbelievable. But it's starting to become the norm.
Total.
We saw her win all those matches at the start of June in Birmingham, a 1-2-5 event. Alex was the highest ranked player, the number 1 seed.
3.
Whereas at this event, There have been lots of players right at the top of the game, Grand Slam winning players, and she's just beaten Osaka
Team
in straight
Puyot.
sets. Another
Well,
hug with Joanne Bosch in the corner.
And look at her. I think she's overwhelmed.
Is in the form of her life at the moment.
She's a little bit
and
cryy and a little bit smiley.
Staying humble. She can't quite believe it, but I'm afraid, Alex Eala, you better get used to this.
Yes, you had better get used to this because the world is watching.
The players are all falling by the wayside. So we're going to try now and get Alex's words for you from the courtside when they've got her mic'd up.
Oh, can you believe it? And thanks, guys, because we would have so much no fun, just me and Dan sitting here on our own, and that they have 1,500 people in the room and tens of thousands of you coming in and out watching stuff and coming in and chatting with us. We absolutely love it. I appreciate Tita Katie thanking Jesus first. Well, Jesus did it. Let's face it.
Here we go.
500 WTA 500 final.
Oh, she's like this.
I've got so many things to talk to you about, but you were just looking up at that big board and watching the emotion between you and your coach and your own self. What does this moment mean to you?
Oof, I'm not sure yet. I think I'm still locked in. Like, I don't think it's over yet.
It's over.
Oh.
It's over.
She's so excited.
One more match, I guess. But super happy. I think I played really well, and of course, such a meaningful match against a great player. So really happy to share the court with him.
You know, can I ask you? You had a really lovely exchange there at the net, and also you didn't show a lot of emotion when you won. Can you just take me into the mindset of what that meant to you to beat someone like her?
Yeah, like I said, it's such an honor to share the court with her. But I think, you know, it's with, I guess, just the way I approached today's match, could never count her out, you know, and like I said, I had to be so locked in, and I made it a point to be so locked in, which is why until now I'm still in that mode of kind of competition. So I need time to let it sink in.
What about the support here all week?
She's just letting them all cheer for her. She knows they love it.
You have been, without a doubt, the most popular player that we have had on this court. It's been a phenomenal response from everybody. What does that mean to you, and how much did that help you today?
It helped me a lot. I'm happy that you guys enjoyed the match, or at least it sounded like you did. I think there was a really good couple points, couple exchanges, which I think made it super exciting. And the level here in this tournament is really so high. We have the best of the best. So, you know, this tournament doesn't deserve anything than the best fans.
So,
speaking Tagalog.
Jessica Pegula. She has won this tournament before. Many years ago, you played her last year, a phenomenal 3-set match in Miami. She just got you there. What can you do tomorrow to change that around?
I'll have to ask my coach. He'll know best. No, I'm joking. But yeah, I think I just have to trust myself. I'm in the final for a reason. She is such an amazing player also for a reason. So I think it's going to be a really good match.
Yeah, did we?
Fans, through to the final, Alex Eala.
Well, and there was us thinking that we could get some sleep tomorrow. What a time do you think it'll be on? I know I ask you questions that you don't know the answer to.
Yeah, it's not being confirmed yet. I suspect it'll be the men's doubles final first from midday. I suspect the ladies final will be not before 2 p.m. in Washington, which is 7 p.m. for us. So sometime between about 2 p.m. and 1:30, potentially. Hopefully will be
for us or for them
in America. Hopefully,
that's the middle of the night for you guys.
It will be earlier, but yes, I think it will be likely to be a little bit earlier than today's match.
Thank you so much for the screen is flashing up with things. Mr. Feel No Graphs sent us a gift, and I'm very, very grateful. I know that it's really just for Alex and her brilliantness. Oh goodness me, are you tired? You guys, you are Team Puyat, and oh goodness me.
Alex finished with a ratio of -1 in such a high quality match. She played really well. That's her best performance of the week. -1. Osaka, something like -17, just glancing at those stats as they came up.
Hugo.
Yes, -1 to -17. She did make Osaka miss a lot through that match. 34 unforced errors from Osaka, 18 from Alex. Amazing performance.
And Mr. Hugo Poe has been saying, I feel that Naomi is passing the torch to Alex of the Southeast Asian #1 tennis player. Well, I love that. I think that's very likely to be right. This is her chance to win a final of a WTA 500. We did the 125. Then we did another 125. We haven't done a 250, have we?
No, she lost in the Eastbourne final last summer in her only 250 final appearance. But she is so much better than this time last year as a player and as a young woman on the WTA tour.
And the Chalk Dusters are asking, True You Eastbourne is asking, can you please tell us about the ranking points, Coach Dan?
Yes, we can put that up, but Alex
I'll put
moved
that up. Hang on.
to 24th in the world. We were talking about...
This one? This one.
How many...
This one?
No,
that one.
Talking how many points.
There you go.
You can see that she now will have 1,931 points, which puts her above Marie Buskova. She's at 24th in the world.
No
Just
way.
17 points behind Elisa Mertens. If she wins the tournament, I know these numbers are quite close together on the right-hand side, but if she wins the tournament, she'll be on 2,106 points. And I can tell you in a minute where exactly that would put her if she wins.
Good Lord, that would mean she's off the page.
She'd go just behind Kalinskaya, I believe.
Which is off the page.
Yeah.
She'd have to be in the top 20.
She would be in the top 20.
Can you believe that, guys? She'd be in the top 20 if she wins tomorrow. Let's go for it. When she wins tomorrow, because she's a Catipunera and nothing is stopping her. Oh my lordy, this is just amazing. It is really nice to watch this kind of platform where everybody supports our kababayan, to cheer and to pray for her the whole time. Thanks to you all. Well, you know what? It is just such an honor and a pleasure for us to be part of this too. I know we kind of set it up, but you guys carry us. You are the crowd that we just sit on top of, and we just get carried along by you, and we absolutely love that. It's all about you, honestly. It's all about Alex, and it's all about you. And we do also support other women's tennis players. But we just get carried along by you, and so only if there's time, and frankly there isn't any time, because it's all about Alex right now. It's all about our champion killer. Ladder to the top 20. Well, absolutely, cool Ferds. I don't want to be big-headed like on her behalf. I don't want to say she could be in the top 20, because we are, and particularly Dan is always so level-headed, feet of clay, realistic. No, she's only 21. Let's go game by game, point by point. But here we are, and I have just heard him say that if she wins tomorrow, I think she goes inside the top 20. These are words I can hardly hear myself say. Fiona in Ireland, in Dublin, thank you for coming. You are staying up late, not getting up early, but thank you very much for coming. You didn't miss this today. Well, you would not miss this today. Who would ever miss this today? And I tell you, she's in Liverpool today, not Dublin. Subscriber number 87, our React Pot. Mr. React Pot, will you tell me how you know that? Because I'm sure that you're right, but I would love to see the list of who was there at the beginning, because I do remember a lot of you were. And it's wonderful it's kind of nostalgic. I like a bit of that.
Yeah, Alex would go 20th. I can confirm that. Kalinskaya's on 2,083 points. Alex, if she won, would go a few points above that, about 20 points more than that. So she would be 20th, just behind Alexandrova in 20th place, and only 500 points behind Eva Jovic, one of her close friends on tour, who's currently 16th in the world. So, wow, she has had a week to remember. Can she finish it off against Jessica Pegula tomorrow, who is not playing her very best? She was 5-2 behind against Snyder today in the first set, and Snyder had half a chance to get back in the second set. Having been 5-2 down, she got back to 5-4. So there's every reason that if Alex plays a similar level to what she's just done against Osaka, that this will be a very interesting match. This is certainly, given the current form of Alex, this is a very difficult match to call and predict, because Pegula is Mrs. Consistent. If Alex is Miss Consistent at the moment, Pegula is sort of the sort of not quite the mother of the tour, but she's very much got a senior role on the tour these days. She looks after the players' interests. She's part of a committee with that regard on the WTA, and she's not quite the elder stateswoman, but which would be unfair because she's a very serious player indeed, third in the world rankings.
Who's this, Pegula?
Pegula. But Alex, I think on this current form, has certainly got more than a fighting chance.
Nia Wilson is saying Alex beat Pegula before. Jollyong is saying I predict a win. Of course we predict a win. I mean, the week we've had, we would be churlish not to predict a win, shouldn't we? It is a masterclass. Eddie Gabas, Monday morning will be a national holiday all over the Philippines.
Yeah, just to clarify, Alex has played Jessica Pegula in Miami. It was the 28th of March 2025 last year in the semi-final, and Pegula came out on top 7-6, 5-7, 6-3. So it was a close three-set match.
There's a lot of water under the bridge.
Close three-set match. She has not played Pegula this season, so any victory that you're hoping she's had in the past against Pegula was not on a WTA event, as far as I can see. But
there is a very good chance now that she has this momentum and that passion and mindset, Tita Katie. I just feel Alex will get this one title this time. Marie, absolutely. Oh, we have another new member. Thank you, Emel, Emmanuel Alamas. Thank you so much for joining us as a member. We are delighted that you are with us in this journey of joy, support, prayers, and ding-dongs. Make sure you go to the supermarket or the corner shop and get some ding-dongs before the match tomorrow. That's what we need. Because you've got your prayers, you've got your ding-dongs, you've got your rosaries, and we'll be ready. We will be ready. But it will be a crazy time in the morning for you. It will be completely... You're going to have a nap tomorrow, okay? That's what... We did that this afternoon, didn't we? We had a nap because we just did not know how late this was going to go. Although actually, it's just not been... The nap was really to catch up on last night as opposed to catch up on tonight. But Coach Dan, if Alex wins against Pegula, what will be the next ranking of Alex? Tom Gonzaga, I can tell you that because he's told us that about 5 minutes ago. And that is she will be number 20. Number 20. When we were all first together back in January 2026, we were celebrating because she was 49 and she was the first Filipino tennis player to be in the top 50. Can you imagine? You would have told me to have a checkup from the neck up if I had said to you, yeah, I think she'll be in the top 20. In fact, Dan would have said, that's really bad. You can't say that, Katie. You can't say she'll be in the top 20 this year because it's just not realistic. We really try on this channel to be realistic, to keep our feet on the ground, feet of clay, statistics. It's all led by statistics and Jesus. And statistics say no, but Jesus clearly said yes. So, top 20. If she was to win, now we could not get ahead of ourselves, or we could just dare to dream. What do you think? I'm going to do a poll. Shall we get ahead of ourselves, or shall we dare to dream? Here we go. Shall we dare to dream? You can tell me, because some of you might feel realistically that it's sort of a, maybe bad luck or something. But I don't know. Tell me. Shall we dare to dream? There you go. Dan.
Yeah, it's just as Alex's ranking rises, it just gives her much more clarity on the events she's going to play in terms of her schedule for the next year, 2027. Those points are secure for 52 weeks. It's another very, very strong week, regardless of how the final unfolds. She's got over 300 points this week, but she's having such solid performances week in, week out. Remember, at Wimbledon, she was over 200 ranking points for getting to the 4th round. So it's not like her ranking is sort of hanging by one event, one good week over the last 52 weeks of the year. She's got 3 or 4 events coming up where any more victories is just going to accumulate more ranking points. And so these are very exciting times. It'd be hard pressed to come up with a name that's in as good a form as Alex Eala at the moment on tour. Form is obviously temporary, but Alex's form at the moment is very, very, very good. And these players are very good players who are fresh. They've come from a rest like Alex, but they've not been able to live with her. And her consistent high level, and it's both her mental, her intensity, her concentration. There's no let up, there's no space, there's no breathing space for these opponents at all. They just cannot get back into the matches. Alex is starting matches so much better than even 4 or 5 months ago. They've learned so well. And it's easy for us to say, you need this kind of serve, or you need to start matches better. But Alex is just doing the hard stuff herself on the court and getting so many things right now. These players aren't able to live with her. And, you could say Arina Sabalenka, Elena Rybakina, Iga Swiatek to me, but these players, they're not anywhere near in the consistent form to live with Alex Eala at the moment, because they're not playing. They're struggling with whatever is going on. It may be positive. There other parts of their life may have some positive new things happening, but in terms of playing on the tennis, they've got to come and prove it. And until they do, then you couldn't say any of these top players are in the form to compete with Alex. I'm sure they'll come to Toronto and Cincinnati and the US Open, and they'll expect to win matches and show the world that they are worthy of being the top ranked players in the world. But they've got to come and prove it. And at Wimbledon, Sabalenka didn't prove it, and Rybakina didn't prove it. And Iga Swiatek, we know, didn't prove it because Alex beat her in the 3rd round. So for me, the players Alex has to worry about are actually the next generation. It's Mira Andreeva, who I think will be a real threat on the big events in the next 3 tournaments. I think she is a player that will continue from having won the French Open. I think she'll be a real threat on hard court. She's definitely someone to watch out for. Linda Noskova may well continue, having had the Wimbledon win. So it would be Andreeva Noskova that I would be more worried about at this moment in time. Those big names that have done so well in the last 2 or 3 seasons, they may come back to the level that they were showing. But until they do, I'm going on the most recent form. And so Alex versus Linda Noskova, remember, in Toronto, is a projected 3rd round meeting. They both only have to win 1 match. That is a match to look forward to after tomorrow. But obviously, 1 match at a time. So we'll start with tomorrow. The world number 3, Jessica Pegula, Let's see how she handles Alex Eala.
Jessica Pegula, I don't know. See, I'm not the biggest fan. And I do love some of the players that she plays against. Fernandez, great. Svitolina, think she's lovely. But for me, Pegula, only because I've listened to her podcast, and I think she talks a load of old tosh. Sorry, I've got melon in my throat. I think it's boring. I think she talks about coffee and sweets, and I want to hear about tennis. And so, in a way, that makes me respect her less. And I don't mean to be judgmental. I hope I'm not being too judgmental. But I'm certainly going to be biased towards our girl Alex, because you won't find her talking for very long about coffee, honestly. You will hear her talking about tennis, about mentality, about the gratefulness of the way she has been supported by her family, by her coaching team, and by her community, and by her Filipinos. And that is what I like to hear. And I like to hear her talking about the commitment that she makes herself, her commitment to her sport and what she calls her job. And it is a job. And I don't hear that from some of the other girls. And certainly I don't hear that from Pegula. So I think Pegula needs to watch out, because the Eala train is leaving the station and it's on its way to Station Pegula.
16 wins out of her last 20 matches. That is very impressive, because as a winning percentage, that's 80%. 8-0. She's won out in the last 20 matches. She's winning 80% of the time at this elite level. Very, very impressive.
Mr. Sildan has just said what I was thinking earlier on, and I kind of half said it, but I didn't really express it very well. He's saying, when this tourney started, I said this path for Alex was difficult, but there she is in the finals now. And that's exactly what... We can look back on the video when we saw the draw. And I remember Dan saying, this is a really tough one. The Zhang match, that was really tough. The Fernandez match, that was really tough. There wasn't a match where, when we did the pre-match stats and discussion on how she wins if she wins, which is what we always do before each one, there wasn't one of them where we said, this is a walk in the park, she'll be fine. We were saying each time, don't worry guys, we love her, she's fabulous, but this one's going to be tough. And each time she comes in and she steamrollers it, and she gives us such joy. Watch out, Pegula. The Eala train is coming. Emil, Damien, absolutely. And Marvin, TJ, Nemo, he's saying, I was watching the game for the first time via the live broadcast, but I can't help imagining your reactions on every point. There was a time in the game that I was sure that you, Katie, was praying. Oh, bless you, Marvin. I think you were probably right. We did do a lot of praying. Not because we needed to, honestly, but sometimes you just need to feel safe, don't you? Henrietta. I don't think we've met Henrietta Alvarez. If Alex beats Pegula in the final, live ranking points 2281. Blah, 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 blah. Projected live ranking around 2020. Here we go. Yes, you must have just joined. We were saying that 5 minutes ago. Absolutely right. And won't that be amazing? When this channel first started, following Eala, she was number 49, and we were celebrating that because she'd just gone under the top 50, and it was the first Filipino tennis player to be in the top 50. And here she is in the top 25 and looking at the top 20. If we dare to dream. And I did a poll, should we dare to dream or should we not dare to dream? Shouldn't have bothered really, because 99% of you have said, yes, we are allowed to dare to dream. I'm going to end the poll and see. I don't think it names and shames the one person, but 233 people voted. That is pretty much sure that everybody says, yes, we can dare to dream. Good. Facts. Jessica Pegula is half Korean and of mixed Asian descent. She's an American tennis player whose mother, Kim Pegula, was born in South Korea and adopted by an American family. That's interesting. Now, we've got Korean friends. Koreans work hard, certainly at school. if you think that the Chinese children have pressure on them at school, obviously Dan was in primary education and we lived in China. If you think the Chinese children have pressure on them at school, you haven't seen the Koreans seriously. But if they were if her mother was adopted by an American family, that's much softer, and so she won't have that hard work ethic, which the Koreans do have. Filipino community will be on the finals game. Well, they certainly will. For goodness me, it's going to be a party in this room for sure. I believe she wants to get the title. She's hungry for a win, Tita. Yes, she is. We're all hungry for a win. I always imagine the globe. You know, like when you're a child, you've got a globe by your bed that's with a light up. You know, that's what I had anyway, light up globe. Or you could spin it and wonder where you're going to end up in your life. And I always imagine that globe. And when we pray as a Chalk Dust team, we wrap it up in prayers for her, because you are all over the world. We know that. There's people always piling in, and they're from all over everywhere. Lots of you in the Philippines, but lots of you everywhere else as well. And so we're wrapping up the globe in our prayers for her. That's how I visualize it. And I feel like she's safe. It's like nice and safe and warm and comfortable and cozy, and that she doesn't have to do all the work on her own. A healthy Eala, as I said before, her tennis will do the talking. Nakteti, you're absolutely right. Seal down, yep, her parent is a billionaire in New York. Oh yeah, I think that's true as well, isn't it? Because they're joking. I think Seal down was saying earlier on, don't worry, Pegula, your private jet is waiting for you. But the private jet doesn't need to take her away yet. Christmas came early for us, 331526. It certainly did. Visualize Alex getting her first WTA championship. Can you believe it? We are daring to dream. I did the poll. Do we dare to dream? Yes, we do. 99%, 250 of you voted. So we are daring to dream. And guys, look, I am so grateful because we are being heavy. You know, we all support her, but look, you are supporting us so greatly. We're nearly at 14,000 subscribers. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy how cool you are, kind you are to us, and gracious. Thank you.
And here's a little summary. I'm just doing a kind of summary report as Katie's talking to you, but compared with yesterday's match, very similar scoreline. Remember, it was 6-3, 6-4 yesterday, 6-4, 6-2 today, just one game difference. But yesterday against Svitolina, they played 135 points in those two across those two sets. Today, only 106 points. So 29 points longer match against Svitolina, and Alex won just 7 more points against Svitolina, 71 points out of 135, whereas today she was the far more dominant player. She won 62 of the 106 points. Osaka, nearly 20 points less, just 44 points she won. 58% to 42%, a much more dominant win today. Alex played a better level today. I mean, we're talking very small margins, but I'm just saying it as it is, and as the stats back it up. She played a better match. She upped her level, if that was possible. And in terms of first serve percentage, again, Alex hit 60%, and she won 20 of the 28 points on her first serve. But even more impressive was she won 79% of the second serve points. So she had a great serving day across both first and second serve. Really impressive performance, and that's the kind of even further evidence by the fact Osaka only forced 4 break points and won just one of them, whereas Alex had 12 break point chances across the two sets. Great performance. You're doing 3 things at once.
I'm always doing 3 things at once. I was realizing that I don't actually listen to what you say because I'm always chatting with the chat people. And then every now and then I tune into what you're saying and then drop something in, and then I'm watching her, and then every now and then I'm saying, please subscribe, please like, and then they guys do, and then please wear matcha or avocado green to support Alex to win the championship trophy tomorrow. Oh, I don't know. We'll have a think about that. Prayer warriors wear green. Oh, okay. We're green. We're seeing you both. Okay. Not sure how much green clothes we have actually here. I've got to be honest. But we will be certainly praying and we'll be eating green ding dongs if that helps. And we know it does because it's helped this week. Indeed, dominant performance by Alex. She is just breaking the mold. I wonder if you have Filipino relatives because the way you support Alex. I got goosebumps when Alex wins and I see you two teary-eyed. Thank you very much for being Alex's fans like us. Honestly, Burley's, Miguel, we would love to have Filipino relatives, but we actually don't. We just love her because of her fine, upstanding character and her strong mind. And if I'm really honest, I think Dan here is just so waiting to have a grandchild who he can help to play tennis, help to coach to be a really great tennis player, that he's practicing on Alex. Except Alex, it's a one-way relationship because Dan does the coaching and Alex has got her own coaching team and they are absolutely marvellous and he would never want to get in their way because really we have nothing but great to say about that team. They are just fantastic. CLP and ideas. Good morning, Poe. Tito Katie, Tito Dan, Magandang Araw Po. I know what that means. Have a nice day because I say that on the chat sometimes. I love drinking matcha now. Absolutely. Well, matcha is Alex's favourite drink, isn't it? If Pegula doesn't have kryptonite for Super Alex, Alex will be the champion. Alfred Einstein. You know, he was right again. We got to listen to great Uncle Alfred. He is always right, or he has been in the last few days. Keep dreaming when it grows. Yeah, absolutely. When it grows. The sun is rising in the Philippines. You guys, ones of you who are in the Philippines, you may have a pass out and don't pass out. I mean, you may have a pass out of the room. Go and get some sleep. Because I don't want you to be tired for tomorrow because you've got a big night ahead of you. Can you imagine the dancing in the streets tomorrow, the following morning, Monday morning, in the Philippines? When, because we're daring to dream now, when she's beaten Pegula. You earned this win, Alex. Yes, finals for a reason. Let's win this all the way. It is a dream come true. So far. I mean, to get in the final is a dream come true. I'm absolutely just letting her go. Point by point. Edge Explorer, Alex ranks 24 in the WTA live ranking. Yes, she does. And if she wins tomorrow, she will go to 20. But we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, except we do. And goodness gracious me, darling, we have 13,944 subscribers. You guys look after us so well. We're very, very, very pleased. Alex is Manny Pacquiao now. Well, she is. I bet he'll be watching. Do you think he'll fly over to see it? Just dream freely. Batman is up for you tomorrow, Alex. Hi, Erica Island Girl. My husband and I have breakfast plans, then headed to the Nike store to pre-order Alex's flower t-shirt. Where is that Nike store, Erica Island? Because somebody sent us a one of our Chalk Dust family sent us on Insta a link to how you can go in, you get your ticket, you order what your colorway that you'd like, and then they print it off for you. Or you wait a little while and they print it off for you. And we are going to obviously be in Philippines in January, and we would love to do that. And we've decided we're gonna make up a little bit of Chalk Dust merch for you guys if you want it, with our new logo. When we finish the new logo isn't complete yet because you guys have given us some beautiful tips. We said, like, what do you think of it? And quite a few people have given us some tips how we can make it better. So we're going to do that. When does the Toronto points fall off? Okay, Dry Limb. Let me put that one up. I'm going to put that one up. Not that one. It's not that one, is it?
Bit higher.
That one. When did the Toronto... Okay, Dan, you carry on talking because I think I could probably even cover this.
Okay, so this is Alex's first full season. The top in respect of these bigger events, so she didn't play them all. So if you look below the top 4 events, which are the 4 Grand Slams, you'll see Cincinnati, 25 Cincinnati is one of the counting events. It has to be counted. It's why it's got a padlock alongside it. That means it has to count, and Alex didn't actually play it last year, so there's no points to come off from last year. But if she had played, the points would come off the 17th of August 2026. They're going to be replaced by whatever Alex does in Cincinnati in 2026. So that's a completely free shot. She will gain some points in Cincinnati, even if she lost in the second round, because she'll be seeded and therefore get a bye. So she would get second round losers points, even if she lost. Obviously, at the moment, given her form, we can expect that Alex will gain some points from winning possibly one match, possibly more. So in terms of your question about Toronto, you have to look down to Montreal, because it's a dual event with the men, and they basically alternate between the 2 venues in Canada. The men play Montreal this year, the women play in Toronto. Last year it was the other way around, and that's why you've got Montreal at the bottom of that list of 1,000 events listed, and Alex lost in the first round to Marketa Vondrousova in the round of 128, the first round. She wasn't seeded, she didn't get a bye, and that was what happened. I think she lost in 3 sets. This year she'll go to Toronto, it's the same event, and she's already in round 2, and she awaits the winner of Alicia Parks and a qualifier. And that was confirmed today that they're going to play the evening session of August the 5th. We don't know exactly what time in the evening of August the 5th, but that will be Toronto's time, and evening means sometime after 6 p.m. I think, their time, and so that's to be confirmed, but it's definitely the evening of August the 5th. So regardless of the outcome of tomorrow, which is Sunday the 2nd of August, Alex will have the 3rd and 4th off. She won't have to play on the 3rd or 4th of August. So Monday and Tuesday,
She gets Dan's birthday off.
She's got time to travel to Toronto, and she'll have a day and a half to acclimatise, practice, etc. So there will be some points gained in Toronto. I expect her to win her first match, and then it's going to be the big match with Linda Noskova is the fairly sort of safe prediction. Whether that happens, we'll wait and see. But if Alex won her first match in Toronto, then she will secure some points, something like 70. But I'm doing that off the top of my head. I think if she lost in her first match in Toronto, I think it's 35. But that's a rough idea. If my points are a few out, I'm only talking 5 points or so. It might be 65 if she won her first match, but it's something like that. But we'll confirm all that, obviously, precisely in the same way as we've done with recent matches in terms of her ranking position. It tends to get updated on Mondays, so it's very exciting. I kind of projected that Alex would get to where she is now by the end of the hardcourt run and the end of the US Open. I thought she would get inside the top 25. I think I projected her to be 24th. She's now at 24th, 24th in the world, isn't she? So going to be interesting. She will get some more points. She has got the 125 to come off in September from the Guadalajara win, which was a 125 event last year, September 25. But clearly those 125 points will hardly be noticed because of all these points she's got in Washington.
I mean, to say to get over 2,000, to see her ranking points starting with a 2, that is just Incredible. DJ Nemo, Marvin and I, we're just discussing that we both have Leo spouses, and we decided that we're the luckiest people in the world because we have the best spouses.
Lovely.
Yeah. DJ Nemo has a fabulous wife.
Maybe it's joint then, because I am obviously have the best spouse as well.
I'll put it there. Well done. You're too cute. Honestly, so that's actually three of us. I suspect your wife, DJ Nemo, may well say the same thing. Marvin, not DJ Nemo. I know you're called Marvin. Well, goodness me. Are you all exhausted? I think you should probably nap or sleep.
I'm just doing a little celebration.
Dan is doing a celebratory blog, which I will obviously put to camera, and it will be there when you wake up properly in the morning, because I know you all need to have a good sleep now. Who are the chalk dusters in Manila? I think there are a lot, because I've only just sort of really recently worked out that people say I'm in Quezon City. Now that means that's a suburb or a city within the global city of Manila, isn't it? There are lots of big cities inside Manila. We do have a Discord server, Butolsky, yes, but honestly, if I'm honest, I don't think anyone ever says anything on it. But if you want to start, we're all up for it. It will be called WTA Chalk Dust, because I set them all up at the same time, and I call them all WTA Chalk Dust. But as some of you who contact me on Instagram know, you might be 3 weeks before I respond, because I'm just not particularly good at it all. Metro Manila. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Manila is made up of lots of cities. Stoke-on-Trent in England is similar, but it's much smaller basis. Never exhausted, Pillow Prime. Okay, well, gosh, Coach. Yes, I certainly am. I was exhausted. And as for Coach Dan, he's sitting here. He's eating statistics for breakfast, and then he's going to no doubt put them into a video which I will read to you. Did you used to have a radio program called Listen with Mother, where you'd listen with your mum when you were a small child while somebody read to you? Well, that's what I feel like I do when I read Dan's blogs. I do actually, they do go through my head. I do register what I'm actually saying. Like, if he said something completely rubbish, I wouldn't say it. But it appears that Alex came back a lot stronger after her visit from the Philippines. I think she brought with her lots of motivations and even more reasons to keep winning, and probably a big box of ding-dongs. Only joking. Well, yes, Apo, but she was also had a great grass court swing, didn't she? So, yeah, but yes, probably even better. Yes, you're absolutely right. Even better than the grass court swing. Good morning, Teacher Katie and Coach Dan. See you again tomorrow. Yes, Maria, go and get some sleep. We don't have drinks today because it's nearly 11 o'clock at night and we can't start drinking champagne. But we will make sure there's champagne in the fridge and those lovely glasses. And I'll get Dan's favourite snacks in for tomorrow. RVPH. Happy New Year. That makes sense because there's no replacement for home in more ways. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so true. Yes, Jam Travis, go to bed. Good morning. Bye for now. Bye-bye. We'll see you tomorrow, Jam Travis. And when you wake up in the morning, there will be a video of, yes, Lucky Saint. We do have the Lucky Saints. They are alcohol-free beer, but it's too late for us to be drinking even alcohol-free beer. We have said thank you, our thank you prayers, but tomorrow we will have it all for the final. And you know what? I know she will win, but even if she doesn't, we'll celebrate because It's been an incredible week. So do you think they're going to open up one of those big stadium like they did for Wimbledon? They had basketball, didn't they? The finals of the national basketball. And then they and then afterwards everyone stayed for the big Alex match. So do you think they're going to do the same thing? I think it was in a particular place began with P. Pagu? Home is the people, not the place. Well, if home is the people, then I like this home. Bye, GTG, and God bless you all, us all again. Thank God. Absolutely. CLP and ideas. Well, I think we're all starting to calm down a bit. See you tomorrow, JP. Thanks for coming. Pasig. Yeah, I knew it began with P. Pasig City, that's where the big stadium was that they opened up. And I think it was free, which is really, really good of them. 2 a.m. La Marcos. 2 a.m. but still awake because we're all so happy. Oh, imagine. Can you believe it? I can believe it. I think it was Alex's best performance so far. I think you're right. She served and returned brilliantly. My dad, brother. Now, your Dino, your brother is Andy, not Andy. And your dad is there as well, and he's a massive, and he begins with M, and he's senior. Oh, I'm so sorry, I can't actually remember. Who's next? Jose Okuba. I'll tell you who's next. Pegula. And it is Eala is the Pegula Slayer. No time yet for AE versus Pegula Sunday match. No, there isn't a specific time said, but Dan thinks that they'll probably do the men's doubles first, and then they will put on. That's what they did at Wimbledon.
It might have been confirmed since we've been on air. I'm going to check.
Have a look. You have to credit that Alex now plays with more variety. DJ Nemo, yes, true as well, but nothing more than being with your family. Oh, absolutely. Kay Tally, hello. Thanks for coming in. Say hello. Kay Tally 8524. He got it. Aldi, Dino and Aldi. That's right. Aldi is not spelt like that, spelt differently, but is a supermarket, so I'll remember. And in the UK and in Europe, actually, Medado Senior. He is the father of Dino and Aldi. And I know you're all fans. I love that. I love that you watch it as a family. It's actually quite emotional to think about that. Just in case you didn't get to say good night or good morning, see you all. Oh, night, Marvin. Thank you so much for being here with us. You're a very important part of our whole Chalk Dust family. Loza da Paulie and James. Speaking of the last match, Eala came so close to winning as it went 3 sets, but the stream was like gone by the last set, with Eala improving a lot. Pegula has to get into her A game. That was the last time that she played with Pegula, but it was just a long time ago. Things have changed in the Eala train world since then, haven't they? I'm a proud Filipino who lives in England. Kay Tally, are you? Whereabouts in England are you? And so graduated for making this platform to support our very own Alex Eala. Oh, that's really sweet of you. Whereabouts are you living in England, Kay Tally? We are between Bristol and Bath, but we've got people in the northwest here, in the northeast, and some people in London. That quote was coming from Alex. Let's see, DJ Nemo. See you all. Good night or good morning. I'll see you all just in case I don't get to say good night.
Okay, just being confirmed. 12 p.m. in America, 5 p.m. for us,
and 12 a.m. midnight for you.
For the Philippines. So better than we thought. It's a slightly earlier start. The men's doubles is on the other court, so they're not playing the doubles on the stadium court, so that's good for the women because they will finish at a sensible time mid-afternoon. So Alex will probably get across to Toronto Sunday night sometime, which will give her 2 full days rest before Toronto, from her point of view, starts. So that's the confirmed 12 noon.
I'm just making a post to put that up for everybody who is asleep now. So the final of the Washington DC Open is. Can you talk for a minute, darling? Because I'm just on here. Pegula versus Pegula.
Yeah. I mean, just in summary, the match really was quite even the first half of the first set against Osaka, but it was very much when Alex came after that changeover event at 4-3 down. Alex had to serve. It was going with serve. They'd both broken each other just the once, and Alex held serve to love to go 4 games all. And this was when the match suddenly, Alex took total control. She was the dominant player from the 8th game. She won the game to love, and then she went love 40 on Osaka's service game, and she managed to break serve then to go 5-4 up, and from then on it was all one-way traffic. Alex won a run of 5 games from 3-4 down. She won the first set 6-4, and then she won the 2 games to start the second set, and she only lost her serve once, so she held serve throughout the second set, and actually fairly comfortably. She wasn't really pushed in terms of break points. Osaka only had 4, and she managed to break just once in the 4th game of the match. So what a fantastic dominant victory, and Osaka really was at a loss, and it's going to send shockwaves through the tour. Players, I think, now will have really started to kind of feel like, before they go on court, that they might struggle to beat Alex Eala, and that's a mental. The psychology is fascinating, because when you're a top player and you have that kind of air of invincibility, Alex is starting to get that now because of this remarkable run of form.
And they just don't know. They don't know what to think. I think the best word I can come up with is discombobulating for them. Their coaches don't know how to coach it, because it's imponderable. It's impossible to predict. She's ripped up the rule book, and she has changed everything. It's just incredible, just absolutely brilliant. And so you guys know it's midnight tomorrow, so I want you to get some good sleep today, get some good napping in, because you will want to be celebrating. We will go live at 11 p.m. and I'm just putting that up as a post, because that is just going to be so great. Look at that. Oh, well, I've got a different t-shirt on. You know, it's funny. YouTube does some funny stuff. But there you are. We've got it. I'm going to post it, and you will all have that. It's final time. That's what they're saying. And her instincts are astonishing, aren't they? Really astonishing. And you know, my brother agrees with you as well. I've forgotten what I was saying when I did that. Coach Dan commenting is much better. Coach Dan's commenting is much better compared to the commentators today. They seem biased. Oh, well, we're obviously not biased. Her instincts and reflexes are just astonishing. Is she a natural tennis genius? Can we call her that? Well, it's her. Dan keeps on using the phrase tennis IQ. We have got our champagne ready. Marvin, DJ Nemo. I reckon many WTA players camped in Toronto and elsewhere who could catch the match may actually have watched this time. Too interesting to miss. Some may be out of curiosity. Well, they are putting it in their kit bag for the future because they might have to play the world famous Alex Eala train. Might come into the station. Katie, you were talking about ripping up the rule book. Yes, Noid PH, your brother and you. Dino and Aldi have got it. They think that she's ripping up the rule book. They'll rebias, yeah, because we are BBC unbiased here. Oh yeah. Oh yes. There weren't so many juices. There in a few. There was a run of juices, wasn't there, in the middle of it? But yeah, for a 21-year-old, can you believe the amount of tennis IQ she has? It is. I've run out of superlatives. It's just fantastic. Yeah, right. Okay, so look, I know we're still live, but Dan's here writing a blog, and I am tired, and you are all just wrapped up in her brilliantness. So I think we're going to leave you to it. Thank you for all your subs, because we're near 14,000. We were trying, do you remember back in the days of June. Back in the days of the end of June, we were trying to get to 10,000 by Wimbledon. And we did. On the very morning we were driving towards the courts, and we got 10,000, and we had a little high five in the car. And here we are. I think by the time we wake up, we'll be at 14,000. Goodness me. Coach Dan, thank you for your expertise, and Katie for calming my nerves. See you next time. I'll be watching later if you have video updates. Thank you. We will have video update because I can hear him tappy, 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 tappy. He's eating the statistics so that he can make a lovely blog sandwich for you guys. Right, okay, lots of love. Thank you so much for all your support. We've been having a great time. Bye-bye. Say goodbye to everybody, darling.
Thank you ever so much.
It's been an absolute ball.
Alex Eala is in the final in Washington, D.C. What a win. Thank you for being with us. Can't wait for tomorrow's final. Come on, Alex.
Dreams you can dare to dream tonight. Night. Boo-hi, everybody. So good to see you. We are back. We are excited. We've had a little nap. You are waking up in the middle of the night, which is what we were doing yesterday. And we are now, I don't know what time it is. We've had a 4-year-old's birthday party. We've had all sorts of fun here. And we've been doing videos for you. But we're all ready. We're all ready for the big win.
Yeah, semi-final day in Washington. First semi-finals underway, well underway actually. They're in the second set. Jessica Pegula, the favourite in the first semi-final, has won the first set, having been 5-2 down. She did win the next 5 games to close out that first set 7-5. And it's a point away from being 2-all in the second set. So if Snyder doesn't get a sort of foot on the pedal and come back in this second set, the match will be over in about 20 minutes, half an hour, if Pegula wins 4 games before Snyder wins 4 games, that kind of pattern of play. So Alex could be on as early as sort of 20-9 here.
She's only
20-4, I think, 20-4 in America, and that would make.
And it's 20-4 a.m. in the Philippines.
3:40 a.m. in the Philippines. But we'll do anything. It doesn't matter what time of day. We've had all kinds of times this week. But the reason we're still talking about Alex is because she's been winning matches, which has been her recent history on the tennis court. She's been winning lots of matches, and we are all power to her, and we are very grateful to be still following her in Washington. And she seems physically, I think the great news from one aspect, given how fatigued and jaded all the tennis on the grass seemed to have sort of caught up with her by the time she finished at Wimbledon. She seems very much physically stronger. That's my kind of general feeling when she's been finishing the matches this week. But I think winning helps tremendously with how you feel. So she's clearly on cloud nine. We saw her little leap of joy, a little jig to Joanne Bosch after the match.
Sweet, wasn't she? It was the beautiful. It was like she was allowed to be the child she is. She jumping up. I really think we were talking in the car. We went on a trip today to our nephew's 4th birthday party, and we were talking about how the team, the Rafa Nadal Academy team, Joanne Bosch, seem to be spot on in the way they develop her and the way they. We were talking about how it seems sometimes that some of the players, it's difficult. Raducanu, for example, she gets through a lot of management, of coaches, and I'm not sure whether it might be because she's been used to being agreed with, and she doesn't take, or youngsters these days possibly don't take the hard words well. They find it difficult to be criticised. They don't see it as encouragement. They see it as putting them down. Where it seems to me that with her family being so sensible, her family are not at every single game. They are at a lot of the games. But currently, I'm assuming her brother's in America as well, isn't he, at university? So if I was the mum and dad, I've got 2 kids, I'm going over to see the brother, because he's also an important boy. Just because Alex is now in the public eye and doing so well, doesn't mean the brother doesn't exist. But it's not bring the brother to watch Alex. It's play. But Bosch is there, supportive, brilliant. What do you think, Dan?
Yes, what Katie's talking about is the player-coach relationship and the parent-daughter, in this case, relationship. And those two are as it should be. There's no overlapping with parents getting involved with the tennis on the court. And some parents in tennis find it difficult to separate themselves and are too actively involved in their young son or young daughter's tennis sort of journey. And what is great that Katie's alluded to there is that those roles seem to be understood, and they do what they need to do under those headers. And Alex's parents seem very sensible and are doing the job of mum and dad brilliantly.
Which is what she needs.
But in terms of Joanne Bosch, what I like, which isn't as commonplace as you might think, is he is very much studies the game. He studies all these opponents, these potential opponents Alex faces, and Alex listens and takes on board the wisdom of Joanne Bosch's advice, and she's really putting it into her game. And we can see this. There's the pattern that has emerged this season in particular, where she's actually drawn and played an opponent for a second time, and there's been a clear signs of improvement between the first time she's played an opponent and then in the sense the rematch. And that was again the case with Svitolina. Although she'd beaten her in Berlin on a different surface, the hard court match that we witnessed yesterday was a much better version of Svitolina. But Alex was just so well prepared and executed everything that her coach and her coaching team had advised. And tennis players are difficult people to work with when they're losing, and losing is part of the profession. But I sense Alex actually listens even when she's lost to her coaching team. And some coaches are fearful of giving honest feedback. And obviously you learn more through failure. So the losses are actually the best time to learn in terms of developing your game. And some players don't like hearing the tough news, as Katie was saying. And the coach doesn't like giving it because they're fearing they might lose their job. But that doesn't exist in Alex's relationship with her coaching team. And I think that's primarily because she was a teenager when they started developing their relationship. And so this is a long-standing relationship and it's paying dividends. And I'm really, I'm more confident of Alex's progress and her journey because that is behind her, all that great support network doing their jobs really well is behind Alex.
Yes, it's really heartwarming. We had that conversation on the way over in the car, and we were just both of us thinking this is exactly what she needs. And it's why she is that she has that mental stability, she has that humility, the grace that is so obvious when she talks to the camera. I don't know. I sometimes wonder how much media training she's had, because she's so good with the camera. She's so thought through. She doesn't rush an answer. She thinks about it and she says just the right thing. But we've all seen the videos from when she was younger. When I doubt she was having media training when she was 14, and she was really good at it then as well. It's like she's grown up through it. But she's thoughtful, humble, calm, grounded, and a Cachipanera and a winner.
Yes, and she may well be on court sooner rather than later. Pegula's actually won 3 games in a row, and she's now 4-2 ahead and a set up. So I think 20-25 minutes is a reasonable guesstimation as we're sat here.
We'll put some microphones on, shall we?
Trying to predict exactly when Alex will appear on court. But they might delay things. They might stick to a schedule not before the hour comes round. But we'll see and keep you informed. So we have to kind of think ahead to the match with Osaka, Naomi Osaka, and that name in tennis on the WTA tour, of course, generates huge interest, especially given the kind of walk-ons that we've seen from Osaka that started in Australia in January. She doesn't play as much as a lot of the players. She's played sort of 40% less than Alex. She's played 30 matches so far in 2026. Alex has played 54. So she plays sparingly and she wants to peak for the Grand Slams. That's the point in her career she's won 4 Grand Slams and she is after the big titles.
Mr. De Mangaling, you're absolutely right. There are some unsubscribed people in this list. Oh, goodness me. This is fun. Mr. De Mangaling was saying, guys, get ready, subscribe. He's very generously, again, sent 20 memberships so that we've got all sorts of people. If you're subscribed and if you're in here, you may receive a kind gift from Mr. De Mangaling. De Mangaling. I always think it's like Angaling, which is great, isn't it? Anyway, thank you so much. You're so very kind. It's always like a carnival when you come in the room and do this fun thing for us. Now then, so am I late? No, Mommy Josie from Quezon City, Alex's hometown. You are not late. She has not gone on to play her game yet. We're here. We're just chewing the fat, having a chat. But you're not late. You haven't missed anything. So that's great. And Mr. Dry Limpo is saying, case in point, that is why Raducanu has not been able to capitalize on her great run in the US Open years ago, because she has gone coach hopping. Well, I believe that to be true, Dry Lim. I'm sure that there are other people who would say other things, but me and you are on the same track there. Teresa says, hi, Dan and Katie from Central Valley, California. So excited and nervous about the game.
Yes, we're talking about consistency a lot, aren't we, in terms of on the tennis court. being consistent with each shot that is critical and key on the tennis court. But of course, consistency off the court is what we're alluding to there. And if you had a child going to school and they came back and said, on Monday I had Mrs. Smith and she was great, but on Tuesday I had Mr. Lewis and he was not so good, and then on Wednesday you had Mr. Murphy, and Thursday Mrs. What should we say, Mrs. Rhodes, then the parent would be like, blimey, my child's got no chance every day, the teacher's changing. And that would be clearly not a good way of your child developing in terms of their education. And it's no different, is it? Coaching relationship needs to be as consistent. Once you've found a good coach or a good team, you should be trying to develop that relationship and keep it, because that's the best way you're going to make the most effective, efficient, not stop-start, not sort of 2 steps forward, 3 back kind of progress, but actually consistent progress, always on going the right way, the direction of travel. And Alex, I think one of the key points is her progress, incremental steps of improvement this season. Her progress incrementally, these jumps of progress, is significant, and it's also, it feels quite even paced. So we keep talking about her rankings because each tournament she's playing, she's accumulating points, but it's not kind of sporadic. 400-500 in May, and then nothing, and then 200 in August. She's been picking up 3 figures, 100, a bit more than 100 points at lots of these events in recent weeks, and that means that when she comes back in the next year, the cycle, when she comes back at this time of year and she's playing, she won't have the enormous pressure of having to defend points like Leylah Fernandez had in Washington this week, where she had 500 points, and that's a big pressure. So there's a huge value in consistent runs where you get through 2, 3, 4 matches and get into the quarterfinals or beyond. And Alex is starting to do that now, and that has a big value in terms of securing a ranking over time.
Danny's saying he's nervous, and I'm just saying, look, you're in the room now. You're here with the chalk dusters. We don't need to be nervous. I don't think Alex is nervous. She's not, sort of cocky and unnervous, but she's calm. She's done all. She always says I've heard her say in interviews before, I've done the work weeks, months, years ago. Why am I nervous now? I wouldn't be nervous now. I'm calm now because I know I've done the work. What a mature attitude. She said that when she was, certainly when she was 20. She wasn't even 21 when she said that. Such a mature woman. And mother and father must be so incredibly proud. Did you see, guys, that we met Mum and Dad? Hang on, here we go. There you go. That's me with Mum and Dad at Wimbledon. So lovely to meet them. We gave them a packet of ding-dongs. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we gave them a packet of ding-dongs. Mum was like, really? Are those for us? I was like, yeah, of course they are. Did you see the video of us meeting? I know I show you this kind of every time, but I also know that there's thousands, hundreds of thousands of you coming in and out of the room, going off and seeing other things and coming back and seeing us. So I'm going to show you the video because it's fun. Hang on now. Let me know. I have to pause that, and then I have to come in here. I'm going to show you that video.
Hey Alex, would it be weird to give you some ding dongs?
Oh no! Amazing! Thank you. That's the best.
Good luck.
Thank you
We
so
run
much.
a YouTube channel which is all about you.
All about me.
It's all about the WTA,
Okay.
but our fan base wants it to be all about you.
Oh my
So
goodness.
it kind of is.
This is incredible that I got this in Birmingham. Amazing.
Did
Thank
you?
you.
May I take a selfie?
Of course, of course.
Thank you.
Isn't that cute? Oh, I don't know why there's an echo going on around here. Hello? Echo? There you go. Is that better? Can you still hear us? I think you probably can. Now, what's happening on court currently, Daniel?
Yes, first semi-final nearing its conclusion. Pegula's just had her first match point, but Snyder saved it, so back to deuce. But Pegula's 7-5, 5-2 up, so 2 points now from victory. So very close to the conclusion of this match in all likelihood. So we should just talk a little bit about Alex and Naomi Osaka in terms of this matchup that's going to come out onto court shortly. Osaka, a formidable opponent. If Osaka plays well, which is a big if, but it's possible, then this will be a real challenge because a bit like Noskova, she has a big serve and she's a big hitter. And she's not interested in constructing a point and maneuvering the opponent around side to side like a Svitolina. She's very much on the attack, on the offensive from ball one, whether it's her first serve or whether it's her first return. And so if she's hitting a lot of her shots in, her power will be a challenge for Alex in the same way Noskova's power has been a challenge for Alex. So that's a potential scenario. We don't want, obviously, Osaka to come on court and blitz winner after winner, but it is a potential. If you're not familiar with Osaka's game, to be aware of that possibility. But equally, she is not a proven week in, week out player, as I was saying. So she may, a bit like Svitolina, be a bit rusty. Her last match sort of supports that theory. She took 3 sets to beat Coccoretto from Italy, who's a much lower ranked player than Alex. So I'm not sure she's firing on all cylinders. So we can expect some errors. She'll make some big errors, potentially. So it's going to be very much a case of how Alex tries to make Osaka miss. And she can make her miss in lots of ways, obviously playing with that consistent depth on her ground strokes, on her returns. That will be key. She was doing that really well against Svitolina, and she has been generally in her winning run. But in addition to that, it's going to be important for Alex to build on her positive serving performance from yesterday. Over 60% of first serve, 63% across the match yesterday in the quarterfinal. Alex is going to have to be at that kind of figure or better, because holding serve will be more important today, because she will not break Osaka's serve anywhere near as many times as she did Svitolina. She broke Svitolina a lot, 4 times in the opening set. This match will not have that number of breaks of serve.
You guys so are Team Puyat today. I'm still not sure I've got the right pronunciation. I'm dying to come to the Philippines in January and actually hear you guys speaking, because some of you very helpfully try and explain to me in typing how to say it. Puyot. But then they tell me again, when I say it like that, they then tell me again. So I'm clearly not getting it quite right, but I'm trying my best. And when come February, hey, I'll be fluent. 328, yes, 329 now in Team Poyat's Nation. And awesome to you. Respect for you for getting up in the middle of the night. You will see us doing it later on in the season, but well done for you guys doing it now. I know she's going to make it worth your while. Osaka loves to play a few steps behind the baseline. Should Alex look to more drop shots? Mr. Sealdown is saying. Mr. Sealdown is always on the money for tennis. Not money, you know. He always has the good facts. So what do you think?
Yes,
Coach
I mean,
Dan?
she used it sparingly yesterday against Svitolina, tried to play drop shots, not always executed them perfectly, but she did on 1 or 2 occasions. But she's definitely aware of when that's the sensible shot. And if Osaka is deep behind the baseline and Osaka has retreated deep behind the baseline, either because Alex has pushed her back during the point, then I can see her attempting drop shots, assuming Osaka's ball has landed mid-court. But she doesn't want to be playing too many drop shots on this surface generally as a rule. It's going to be the surprise element. Use it sparingly would be my view. But we'll see. I think Alex is definitely going to use a bit of slice. She sometimes cuts on her backhand and creates a lower trajectory on the slice, so a lower bounce, slower pace. She needs to vary the pace with Osaka. Don't give her a rhythm, and certainly don't give her many balls which she can in a striking zone, hitting zone. So that's a kind of where the ball is at a comfortable height between kind of waist and maybe a little bit higher.
Schneider's coming back.
That would be kind of asking for trouble if she gives Osaka too many kind of mid-court balls in her hitting zone. Then it's going to be a point over very quickly. But Osaka is not invincible by any means.
No, we all know that.
The sort of stats the computer will say are roughly 60 to 64% chance for Osaka, which means Alex is sort of 36 to 40% chance. That's what the sort of stats say, but of course they don't necessarily factor in recent form and the confidence levels and the self-belief that Alex is accumulating on this run of 15 wins and just 4 losses since the beginning of June when we saw her in Birmingham.
Oh, we did. I can't believe, I mean, June the 1st. It was June the 1st when we saw Alex the first day in Birmingham. I think it was even May, the very first day when we saw her practicing. And we actually met her and gave her the legendary ding-dongs. It was June the 1st. And I can't, that feels like forever ago. The grass court season came and went. Was so exciting there, wasn't it? And then I must say, I was kind of sad because I'm a Wimbledon girl, because I come from Wimbledon. It's my hometown. I felt a little bit sad because we were saying goodbye to the grass court season. And I was thinking, oh, well, it won't be long. We'll be back again next year. But you know what? Washington has come and slapped me in the face with a wet fish. It's been brilliant. Absolutely lovely. Not that I'd like to be slapped in the face with a wet fish, but it did surprise me. That it's been so exciting. She really does not take her foot off the pedal, does she? We are up for just an amazing roller coaster of a ride, aren't we? Jessica needs to finish this up now. Yes, Dry Limb, you're absolutely right. Dear Mangling, because this channel means so much to me, I'd rather share the money I would have spent on a solo trip to DC to watch Alex play with the many wonderful people in this community. Oh, Mr. Dear Mangling, that is so sweet. What a very kind thing to say. And I know you are in Atlanta. Georgia. I don't know if you're in Atlanta, but you're definitely in Georgia, aren't you? It's very hot in Georgia. I've been to Georgia. I went to Atlanta and it was very, very hot and humid, I seem to remember. Puyot. Yes, absolutely. Everybody's trying to teach me how to say. I'm a very audible learner. Audible? That's not the right word, is it? I'm an oral learner. I learn through my ears. And so you guys are so kind. You write it all down for me and I try my best to work out what it means. But, and I will try my best and I'll keep getting better. But once I come to the Philippines in January to meet you all, I will then, I promise you, I'll get it much better. But my favourite is still Sismariasep. When she does something amazing, goes, Sismariasep. Except they say you have to say it as fast as possible. Sismariasep. How's that? Is that still cool? ATL. I don't know what ATL means, but you're going to have to help me out with that. Dimangling, please. Hello, Coach Dan and Mum Katie. It's 3:30 in the morning here in Hong Kong. Is it? The same time in Hong Kong as it is in the Philippines. But I'm really awake to watch Alex. You are in Team Puyot.
Yeah, a lot of... so I've talked about how little tennis Osaka plays on hard courts. Osaka's just played 10 matches. She's won 7, lost 3, compared to Alex, who's on hard court this season, played 26 matches on hard court. So 16 more matches on hard court Alex has played. She's won 18 and lost 8. So in terms of win percentage, quite similar. And so you could argue it either way. I don't expect Osaka to play 2 brilliant sets in a row. All her matches on hard court have had one close set. She's lost a set 4 times to lower ranked players, and even though she's gone on to beat them, they've been close matches. So we are going to find out. Actually, I've just seen Pegula has won. So that semi-final is finished. There'll be an interview, a turnaround of the court. But unless they decide to give everyone a bit of a breather, Alex should be out with her opponent in about 12 minutes.
Vittoria Lento is saying, how do we get tickets for the Manila Open in January? Well, I was going to ask you the same thing, because we're going to need help from you guys. I'm going to need, in case any of you are nurses in the Philippines, I've told you before that we would like to give some of the money from our channel. We would like to give it to an Alzheimer's charity, because Dan's blessed mother, who was the inspiration for his tennis career and for him as a person, honestly, died too young of Alzheimer's. And so we are doing this channel for that charity. But we also decided, once the channel became so very Filipino, we thought, well, it's not very fair to raise money from the Filipino people to a British charity. And so what we want to do is give the money to a Filipino charity. So we're going to need help from you guys with a good, solid, hardworking Filipino Alzheimer's charity. So that's one question. If anyone's a nurse or in the doctor community who might be able to help us with that. And when we come over, we'll have done a year, you see, when we come over in January, because we set up in January. And so we want to give the year. We'll write a big check and give that to them. So that will be amazing. And if you could help us with that, and I will take photographs of your answers and then I'll get in touch with them. And Victoria Lenko, he doesn't know how to get the tickets for the Manila Open, the same as we don't. Oh my goodness, more channel memberships from Mr. Demangaling. That's so kind of you. And the reason he doesn't, because he's in California. Share. Oh, Mr. Demangaling, this is so much fun. Look at the fun they are having. All our new members. My wife is a nurse here in California. Oh, that's wonderful. You are very generous. This is just lovely. So don't be in the room and not subscribed, guys, because Mr. Demangaling will give you memberships. He's giving memberships away, and I don't think you get them if you're not in the room and subscribed. I don't know. But anyway, wow, that's very generous of you. Again, you're so kind. A lot of fun. Look at all these people who are now, and we create little emojis, and we create sometimes we give the videos ahead of time. So we say, like, you've got 12 hours extra at the beginning, which only goes to members. And sometimes we do member posts, and sometimes we do member videos. We don't like to exclude. That's why we don't put too much in there. But we do give early access. And good evening, Coach Dan and Ms. Katie. Question for you. Which tennis streaming platform do you use? Well, we're in England and it's slightly different for us. But I know Dan it's like the Starship Enterprise over here to my right. Don't know. And so he has got lots of different channels. And
yeah, we were helped with some technology from when our time in China, and we were able to bring back the tech.
But what he does is he checks it all out and gets the fastest one for us. Now, but we often have people telling us here where to be looking at it now. What's the name of it called? The one that you guys usually watch in the Philippines. Someone's going to put it down.
Blast TV.
Blast TV. Blast TV seems to be the good one.
The tennis channel, which is obviously the American host channel, and then the UK has Sky Sports, which is foundations on the football, the Premier League in the UK, but they also do other sports like golf and tennis, and now have dedicated channels to those sports as well. So it can vary. There's also TNT Sports now, which we used certainly in the Australian swing. So it varies. So there isn't one provider for each tournament as they come along. And the BBC for Wimbledon, it changes. I've just given you a few examples there.
Yes, and so Mr. Sealdown, thank you very much. That's a cancer charity and for kids with cancer and chronic illnesses. That's absolutely lovely. and I'm sure we could do something for them, because that does sound like a lovely charity, but we are specifically looking for a Alzheimer's, if there is one that anybody knows of. Blast TV is 30 seconds delay, and sometimes it inserts adverts and delays a little bit more. So I'll be syncing it with your audio coach, Dan and Katie. Let's go, Alex. Well, absolutely, let's go. Are we daring to dream? I know we have very realistic statistical information from Coach Dan, because we need him to be realistic with us. We don't need him to just go, Alex is going to win everything, which is, of course, what I do, but I don't. It's not like I do it on purpose. It is like I do it on purpose. It's just in my nature. I'm optimistic. And so I can't think of anything other than a win for her, especially when I feel like she teaches us every time she plays. She teaches us. She says, come on, guys, you can dream. You can dare to dream. And so I am daring to dream. WatchAlong, Alzheimer's charity in the Philippines, is the Alzheimer's Disease Association, ADAP, based in Quezon City. Thank you very much.
Just showing you my mug, because it's got my name and I'm playing John McEnroe.
You're dreaming. You're daring to dream.
And I was 2 sets up. Look, 7-5, 6-4. What's the score in the third set? I've just won it. So that was 3 sets to love. 6-3 in the third. That's a Wimbledon mug I got for a previous birthday. Just a bit of fun.
For the Philippines. So that's ADAP. Thank you, WatchAlong. ADAP. I will look them up, and they're in Quezon City, which is Alex's birthplace. That would be relevant, wouldn't it? So we can maybe go there and meet them and give them a check, which would be really lovely. Quezon City. Alex gets to the finals. It'll be a rematch with Pegula since Miami semis,
March 2025, and that was a close match, 3-set match. Pegula was certainly puffing her cheeks out by the end and delighted to come off court the winner. So yeah, it's interesting. I've got the stats here for just the last year on hard courts, and just to give you an idea of Osaka's serving prowess, she is winning about 2/3 of her points on serve, just over 62% service points won, and she's serving 9.6% aces, and that's a very high percentage for aces. Rybakina's the highest, 10.1% over the last 52 weeks. Osaka, when she plays, she's just half a percentage point behind Rybakina in terms of aces. Her double faults, which obviously negate the value of an ace, is at 3.2%. So she tends to serve 3 aces to every 1 double fault based on the last year. But when it gets to second serves, she's not winning half the point. She's down at 48%. So I mentioned that this morning. That's Alex has got to take advantage and try and live up to that percentage and win at least 52% on second serve against Svitolina. She was winning much more than that over the course of the match. She won a lot more points on return than I expect she'll win today. It would be a case of, actually, I would be quite happy if Alex breaks Osaka's serve once or twice in a set, even if she loses the other service games that Osaka has easily. It doesn't matter. It's really about when she gets a sniff of a break, she converts. And if she does that once or twice in a set, even if Osaka serves aces in all those other service games, it won't actually matter, because it'll be about whether Alex can hold her serve to complement the 1 or 2 breaks that we hope she gets.
Mr. Seal Dad saying, I love Coach Dan's shout out to the top 10 players who are not playing on the DC Open when Alex was 5-4 on the second set. They were scared. they were scared. I thought that was funny as well. And he was listing them off, and you know, I just need to tell you a little bit of behind the scenes stuff here, guys, because you might think he's got a list there. He hasn't. He's just plucking it out of his brain.
Yeah, which name did I miss out? Because I know I missed one out.
There you go. So come on, Mr. Seal Down Poe. Who did he miss out?
2 players in Washington at the start of the week, Pegula being one who's now in the final, and Svitolina being the other, who obviously Alex beat yesterday. But there were 8, and I didn't mention one of those 8 players. I was joking, wasn't I, saying they were running scared?
No, they are running scared. I believe you.
But,
I thought that was very funny.
I think it's perfectly understandable that they're keeping away from the sort of charge of Alex Eala on the tennis court at this moment in time, and long may it continue. But I'll give you another minute, and then I'll let you into my mission.
Oh, Jerry Salazar has invited us to dinner, darling.
Right.
If we get to Quezon City. I'm sure we will get to Quezon City. And I think we're all going to meet up in Jollibee's. That's what I've been told. Because every time I say, let's all go and have a barbecue on the beach. Because that's the kind of thing that we would expect would be lovely in the Philippines. Although I've never been there. I just always imagine it's like heaven. And there's lots of beaches and sunshine. And everyone piles in and goes, no, we're not having a barbecue on the beach. We're meeting at Jollibee's. So I'm like, okay, we'll meet at Jollibee's. That's great. And you know, don't you, because it's Dan's birthday on Wednesday, do you just want to go nip and have a break or anything before they start?
I don't think we've got time. Although I'm looking at this, I don't know whether it's a Washington thing, but they seem to recycle virtually all the crowd. There are quite a few seats now being vacated. Well, actually, well over half.
It's the tickets, isn't it? It's the afternoon match or the evening match.
No, it's the last match of what is the day session, and then there's a break. So here we go. They must have just all gone out for a comfort break. But Alex is coming out onto court. Same outfit. I know it's for the hard court season, this outfit.
Or for Washington, certainly.
And this is the start of this period where she's had this new colour of a Nike kit. And Osaka following. No walk-on outfit, just the tennis kit today. Maybe it's just a Grand Slam thing that she does, the accessories coming on the court with other sort of fashion accessories. But her outfit is also Nike. But Katie...
she's not wearing the wedding dress. I have to say, I like that colour. It's puce. It's very bright pink. I like it. I'm pleased that she's not doing coming in wearing a wedding dress or a wedding cake or anything like that, because it seems to me that she's playing tennis and concentrating on that, which is, even though we want obviously Alex to win, I still think that Osaka ought to be concentrating a bit more on her tennis. Yes, Helen Perez. Now then, Helen has come in the room actually and reminded us we need to do our channel prayer. Channel prayer is for injury-free tennis for both of the players, obviously, along with a little sneaky extra prayer for Alex to win. Because we do pray for her throughout the game, at the times when we think it's more important. And we do thank prayers too when she's doing well. So injury-free tennis, because that is the most important thing at the end of the day, because nobody's going to play, are they, if they aren't well enough. Has she
put the
won?
Scoreboard up? They're just about to do the coin
yes.
toss. We'll have the names on the screen.
There you go, everybody. I remember when I first used to do this for you guys. It took me ages, and I was very flustered to get all this working. Now, who's actually got the toss? Who's won the toss?
They've got a special guest. The umpires alongside them. They're just saying whether it's heads or tails. It's not heads or tails anymore these days. It's WTA or the championship or whatever they come up with. But we're not listening in at the moment. We're just seeing the pictures. Photo with the guest on court, and they've done the coin toss. And as soon as I've seen, it was very quick and no clear indication. But
thank you. We've had a few amens for our prayer. Thank you very much, guys, because I know that that's also one of her secret weapons, because I'm not sure that everybody else gets the prayers that they deserve. And so I don't think God is into one-upmanship, but, I think he might be on Alex's side tonight.
we'll just put up Alex's current ranking because it's changed every match this week. She's at a career high 25.
This one?
No, the other one.
This one? No.
Latest,
This one.
ranking.
So
there you see
professional.
her name next to the number 25. It's a career high ranking, and the difference between the points she's earned this week and the previous counting event that's been replaced by Washington Limps is a 60-point difference between 195 and 160. So the net gain so far this week is 135 points. If she was to win, you've chopped off the end column. If she was
That
to
wasn't me.
win, she would go over 1,900 points,
Oh, hang on.
and that would put her
Like
ahead
there.
of there you go,
There you go.
1,931 points if she won. So
Turns
she'd
out it
gain
wasn't me.
another 130 points if she won today, and those 130 points would take her just behind Elisa Mertens by about 17 points. So she can move up another spot, but it's 1 point at a time. And
we've been told, Teresa's saying that the Tennis Channel is still interviewing Pegula. They're delayed. So I'm telling her that really we love her more. And so she should just stay here. So Alex is warming up. She's doing some serve. They've got some stats about her, what was it, all-time earnings?
no, it's just this year.
Just this year's earnings, $1.2 million. Goodness me. And no time to spend it. But really, for me, she's just an inspiration, isn't she? She earns the money, but I don't think it's the money she's after. It's the inspiration and the way that she represents the Philippines all over the world. I don't think she's money sort of oriented girl. She doesn't strike me as that. Obviously, she's 21. She likes the odd handbag, as we all do, Coach Dan, when it comes to my birthday.
So Osaka has won the toss clearly, and she's chosen to serve because I've now seen that indicated on the board.
Is there a big crowd? We're being asked. Yes. Oh, yes.
was
Looking at it is packed.
It was packed for the Pegula match. Quite a few went out at the end of that match, and they'll return, I'm sure, drip by drip, or a few at a time. But everyone needs a comfort break.
Oh, well, of course they do. There's another super tough match for our Katy Prunera with Alex Current from She Will Definitely Survive. Yes, that's what I like to hear, Hugo. That's what I like to hear. She will definitely win. I'm sure Alex secretly donates some of her earnings to charity. I'm sure she does too, Professor Noobs. I've heard about some really lovely things that she does, and she's just that type of person, isn't she? Ooh, what happened there? Our light went off, but meanwhile the laptop one went on.
Maybe that light at the other end.
That won't help too much. It's too far away. Here, I'll get this one on power. On power. There we go. Plug the power in.
And look at that. If you've seen the percentages come up from the host broadcaster, they've got Naomi Osaka at 64%. Slightly better than my statistical sort of Bible of all the tennis stats from the last 52 weeks of the year, which has it at 62.5% for Osaka. But that is a much closer sort of, if you rounded it to the nearest 10, 60-40, that's much closer than it would have been in March. Such is Alex's progress.
Emil Damien is eating pandesal, which I know when we get to the Philippines, we will be trying for his breakfast. And it's not a sunny day, Mr. Sealder. No, it isn't a sunny day. It's midnight in the UAE where La Marcos is, and I think you're always in the UAE, aren't you? You're in Dubai, I think.
Cloudy, but not much wind, just 7 kilometres an hour. So that will actually probably help the serving of both players. Without any sort of wind, the ball toss tends to be more consistent, and that allows the server to get into a sort of consistent ball toss, and that means a consistent serve. Right, we're about to start. Here we go. First point, Osaka's serving, and she lands the first serve, and Alex's return is into the net. This will be serves. She'll be warming up immediately over 100 miles an hour, even though that was the first point of the match. 15 love.
Welding Electronics is back.
First serve into the net. Right, let's see how Alex is going to start here. She's confidently standing just inside the baseline. Second serve is good. Backhand down the line from Alex, and she wins her first point as Osaka's forehand goes into the net.
Fantastic. Here we are already, people. 15 all. We're looking at the crowd. Lots of Filipino flags.
And there's an example of a bigger first serve from Osaka, and that went down the centre of the service box. Well, down the tee at the juice court. 30-15. Another good first serve, and Osaka demonstrating her serving prowess. 40-15. This is to be expected. She will have service games like this.
There will be days like this. That's what they say. It's not that hot for the players, but our Alex will be hotter in power and speed. Yes, she will. And that was from GE Media.
Right, 4 first serves in that game. Osaka won it to 15. The point she lost was from a second serve. Alex was able to direct the return.
Oh, that's very quick. Everyone, look, I know that you might be a bit worried looking at the scoreline right now because it seems to have just appeared from nowhere. But can we just do some deep breathing? And we can do some praying, calm prayers. Obviously, injury-free tennis. And then obviously for Alex's serve to bring out her best serve.
Okay, Alex serving first from her point of view, her first service game. As I always say, she wants to share the games in this opening 4 to 6 games, do her best to stay at least level on the scoreboard. First point underway, first extended rally of the match, and Alex's backhand just misses, goes into the tram lines after about 4 shots each. Both players at the back of the court. Alex might be a little bit more nervous. There could be a bit more tension. This is a bigger match. She's never played Osaka before. This is a big match for Alex at 21 years of age, playing Osaka in a semi-final. So I'm sure there's a bit of tension. First serve goes long. Yeah. Love 15.
She'll be feeling her way.
Second serve is good. A backhand return is short. Alex comes forward, hits a forehand down the line. Osaka's there. Now Alex goes to Osaka's backhand. She's switching sides, going first to the right, then to the left.
Come on, Alex. You got this.
Forcing Osaka into a mistake. A first real example of Alex making Osaka miss.
And Joan Bosch with his lovely hat on again. I feel better when he's got his hat on.
I hope he's got his lucky T-shirt on. 15 all. Alex, good first serve this time. Now she'll go into the open space and she wins the third point, 30-15. 92 miles an hour for that first serve, but it was well placed and had Osaka scrambling to her forehand side. And with her out of court, Alex put the forehand down the line for a winner. And a nice touch there from Osaka. Little applause on her racket.
Oh, that is nice.
Applauding that 1-2 serve plus 1 shot, 1-2 punch, 0.1.
It is good when they're just decent human beings towards each other. I like that.
First serve just goes long.
Only just. She was being brave. Yes, she has to be brave.
Second serve is good. Forehand reply is good. Alex goes deep to Osaka's forehand. Now she goes to her backhand side. She's switching it up. She goes cross court to the backhand side. Osaka goes wide. Alex doing a good job here. Settling into this match now. She's played 2 good points already in this game. and she's looking a bit more herself. And she'll feel even better if she can take one of these 2 game points and get her first game on the board, 40-15. Another good first serve. And the backhand goes long, and Alex does get on the scoreboard. She holds her serve.
Woohoo!
And we're at 1 game all. And early signs are that she's switching it up as quickly as she can, keeping Osaka very much on her toes, whether she's going to the forehand or backhand. She's not trying to stick to a pattern of play that becomes too predictable. That is something I saw in Svitolina's game. A pattern of play that becomes well known, and the opponent can start to anticipate with confidence. Alex isn't giving her
way out that first
Alex
serve.
isn't giving her that predictable pattern of play yet. Right, Osaka's second service game. First serve goes out. Second serve now is good. Alex with a backhand return just wide.
Oh, I'm liking the shape of the board. 1-1. I mean, you know, she is. Oh, look at that.
Standing room only in one end of the court.
A lot of standing.
But there are, I can see some seats that obviously haven't come back. Yeah, great return.
Woohoo! Did you see that?
Osaka kind of admiring her first serve, but Alex was onto it with her forehand and directed it beautifully cross court at a very acute angle. And again, Osaka warmly applauds that return. Another good first serve. Now she gets a short ball.
Oh.
And did she miss it, or did it catch the baseline? Just catches the line. Katie's just handed me a bit of melon while I'm commentating.
Well, you know, you need to keep your sugar up.
30-15.
We'll keep it for the juice. We'll do melon juice.
Osaka landing a lot of first serves so far in the match. But Alex gets that one back. Now they're at the baseline. Good depth from Osaka. She gets a short forehand, but has she pulled that wide? I think she has. 30 all. A slight sort of grimace of a smile. And this is the hit and miss nature of her game, and we're quite happy if she's consistently making these mistakes, because it's further evidence that she might not be totally up to speed. The kind of form we saw in the Grand Slams. Second serve is good. Alex on to the return.
Yes! She's ahead, everyone!
And here we have a breakpoint chance. These opportunities may not be as prevalent as they were yesterday. So this is a big moment in the first big moment of this first set. Osaka missing her first serve as well. So this is a second serve breakpoint chance. Alex, total focus just on the ball here. She moves inside the baseline. Second serve is good. Alex goes down the line with a backhand. Osaka goes cross court. Alex down the middle of the court. Osaka goes...
Yes! Yay! Break! Oh, this is our girl! Come on! Oh, you got your melon now. Oh, how proud are we? I can't believe it. I mean, I'm not even Filipino. You guys must be weeping with joy.
A very, very good game from Alex's point of view. Clearly, it was set up really with that very impressive forehand return off a first serve of Osaka on the second point of the game. It kind of sent Osaka a shockwave of kind of, wow, this is a serious opponent who's returning my first serve like that. And Osaka applauded that shot, but then with the help of a couple of Osaka misses, Alex got a couple of second serves, and the combination of all that gave Alex that breakpoint chance, and she closed out the game. And that is great. This is a great start. She's ahead on the scoreboard.
Albert Einstein, who gets everything right, and that's why we all know his name, has just said the engine is warming. Katie Punera will win the set. Now, yesterday, he came in and he just said, in the second set, he just came in and he said she'll win the set. Now, obviously, I was saying that, but then I'm a huge optimist. Alfred Einstein is known for being incredibly clever, and therefore he might well be worth listening to. Eala already got the hang of it. Yes, she has already got the hang of it. Absolutely amazing. This is such a good start. Now you see, it was worth you waking up for it. I know, look, there's 550 of you who got up in the middle of the night to watch this. Well done. Well done.
Okay, Alex's turn now. Can she consolidate the break and hold her serve for the second time in this opening set? It's her consistency in terms of her shots from the back of the court that has really improved in recent weeks. But there's a good first point played from Osaka. That was really good play. She came forward and put the forehand down the line for a winner after a good, strong return. So this match is now fully warmed up. Both players are on it. And there'll be no quarter given. I wouldn't expect from now on. Alex, love 15. First serve is good. Good deep return from Osaka, though. Good deep reply from Alex. She goes for the winner and misses just
out
into the tram line. She went for the forehand.
But because she's being brave.
She went for the forehand, an off forehand, really. She was much more central, but it was in effect down the forehand side of Osaka.
Okay, praying, everybody. We're having some calls for prayer in the chat here.
Love 30. Alex, good first serve. Now she gets a short forehand. She goes deep to Osaka's forehand. Then a cross-court backhand right onto the line. Now into the open court. Osaka running. Oh, that was a great backhand on the run. Passing shot. Alex came forward.
That wasn't Alex's fault.
Gave Osaka a bit of a target and she moved well to make the passing shot.
What happened yesterday, guys? Break. What's happening today? She's not going to break. Because Alex likes to come back from behind.
40 and Alex returns the compliment with a little applause for that shot.
That is so decent. They are such... I love that they're so kind to each other.
Love 40. 3 break points now for the Japanese player. And this is the first... Oh, good return from Osaka. But Alex has played a great backhand cross court. Now she comes short for a short forehand and puts it into the corner.
Yes! What do we know about Alex? She's a Katibunera. And she comes back from behind.
And the short forehand she puts into the opposite corner, and Osaka can't do any more than lift it long behind the baseline. 15-40. I sense Alex is serving even better than yesterday. The first serve, she's landing a lot deep, which is great. Giving me a good feeling about her serving arm. But that first serve goes long. Second serve, 15-40. The second serve is good. Now forehand down the middle. Osaka going long. 2 point saved. 1 more to go.
She is the comeback queen. She is. She just enjoys that. I feel like she likes it better when she just lets the person feel like they might have a chance. And then she goes, oh, actually, I had a different idea.
Right, she's got 2 options on this first serve at 30-40. Will she swing it wide or go down the tee? She goes down the tee just long, unlucky.
Was it?
It was over 100 miles an hour first serve, but it went long.
Yeah, come on, we're going to have some melon juice.
Second serve.
Ampalaya juice.
Goes to the Osaka forehand, trying to tuck her up. It's a good second serve. Good reply from Osaka. Now they're exchanging backhands. Osaka goes back to Alex's backhand. Alex slices her backhand, and that forces the error.
Yes! Ampalaya juice, everybody! Let's have it!
She made Osaka miss there with a change of pace.
Do you see Osaka's face? It's a bit like, what is going on?
Good tactics, possibly learning the Makova way there. That was a great mix-up of pace. She played a slice backhand, and Osaka's forehand let her down as it went long.
That face. I think that face is a rumpled face.
Back to Juice. What a great game this would be to win from behind. Good first serve.
Oh, it's okay. She can also win from Juice and advantage down. Oh, look, someone's done their own.
Good deep return from Osaka. And Alex just a bit short of room, a bit squashed on the backhand and put it into the net. It was missing down the tram lines.
Prayers.
4th break point to save. First serve, this time to the backhand. She opens up the court. Now she gets a short forehand.
Oh! Did you see that? It just bounced off the wire.
It was a very makeable short forehand. And Alex, unfortunately, in trying to hit it with power into the corner, caught the top of the net, and this net is unforgiving, and it stayed her side.
It just shows
Osaka,
she's human. It's okay, everyone, because we know she can do it, and she does do it. And I think, looking at Osaka's face, I think she's already a little bit scrambled.
Osaka relieved to escape with that game, I think, asking her coach a couple of questions about who is this 21-year-old who's
You didn't tell me this was going to be tough.
putting it up to me. But it's a decent start from Alex. I'm not going to go any more than overboard than that. It's 2 games all. She's shared the first 4 games, and she's proved to herself she can break the Osaka serve. Osaka's turn now to serve at 2 games all. Second serve is deep. Alex with a forehand reply, and Osaka is starting to warm up her forehand. There's the forehand winner to start this 5th game, 15-love.
This is becoming a thrilling match, Hugo. You're absolutely right. Every single match this week and in Wimbledon. I mean, really, every single match since June the 1st has been completely brilliant.
Good first serve, but a great backhand return. Alex comes forward. Drive volley
Yes!
winner. A
Come
drive
on.
volley. She took the ball out of the air because her return was that good. Osaka could do no more than lift the ball up high into the air, inviting Alex to come forward, and she didn't wait. No hesitation there. Great forehand, high forehand volley, or half a smash, a drive volley, really. 15 all. First serve into the net.
Erica Island girl, very, very calm, and is obviously a tennis player, and she's just saying point by point. Good.
Second serve, Osaka. Good serve, all just too long off Alex's aggressive return.
I think Osaka is discombobulated.
91 miles an hour on her second serve. Just give you an idea of her second serve speed.
Teresa, breathe. We don't want any deaths any heart attacks.
First
on our
serve
channel.
ace.
Breathe
And
deep,
that
everybody.
was a big first serve. The big screen showing an ace.
Okay, time to come back now, Eala.
116 miles an hour ace. Just to give you an idea of that. That was that was her best serve.
Oh yes.
And she's moving the ball through the air as it
Isapa.
flies through the air with a little bit of curve
Second
on it.
serve.
Second serve is good, but that's a good return from Alex. Now she'll go cross-court with a forehand. Osaka goes cross-court with a backhand. Alex changes direction, goes down the line with a forehand, and then looks for the winner. And that was high risk, going for her shots, and 40-15 down. You can't blame her. But Osaka will be pleased with her work from the last 2 games. She's recovered the break, and she leads 3 games to 2. And it's back on serve as far as this set is concerned.
Thank you to everybody. We've got new members coming along. We've got new subscribers coming along. We really appreciate that. Thank you for your prayers, and thank you for your chat. I love it. I love just watching you guys and what joining in with yes, no more Ampelaya juice. And what is Alfred Einstein saying? Caterpillar will fight to the end for the win. Yes, she will. We know she's going to do that. That's the joy of watching her playing. If she's the 40 love down, I think, okay, well, she's just as likely to win as lose on 40 love down. I'm not saying she wins it all, but doesn't mean she's going to lose it, because she likes to be coming back.
She gives her best every point. The score is not necessarily her focus, and it shouldn't be. She should be playing each point on its merits, and she does, and that's why I think she's able to stay in the moment. It's that high intensity, that high level of concentration, which means you're just focused on the ball and each shot you've got to play.
And thank you to anyone who's pressing their hearty button or something. I think it's a heart button or something to tell the algorithm of YouTube that we're having fun in here. And then we get more people to turn up and say hello, which is also lots of fun. Erica Rowlinger, Osaka knows she has to play her best, because at the moment, Alex is going for her shots. Missing the lines now, but soon Alex will make her shots. Absolutely. You're absolutely right.
Alex then now serving 2-3. First serve catching the net. She's at this near end now. No sun as an issue, no shadows on the court. It's very cloudy. Second serve is good. Backhand return down the middle. Alex goes cross court. Osaka tries to go back to the forehand side, and Alex goes long with her forehand. It's a bit of a catch-22 because the more pace she tries to give from her forehand and backhand wings, it's kind of actually aiding Osaka. She likes a game played with power. That's why she did so well against Sabalenka. She likes pace, so Alex has to keep the variety. Second serve now, the 15. Good second serve, backhand reply. Alex goes down the middle. Osaka down the middle. Alex going to Osaka's forehand. The backhand down the line to her backhand now. Osaka.
Yes! Come on! Our girl. Look at her composure. Look at her grace as she comes back to get the ball for her next serve. Oh.
That play's working well for Alex, where she's able to get control of the point and move the ball first one side of Osaka and then switch it to the other and then go back the other way in quick succession. It is working. It is making Osaka miss. Second serve, 15 all.
So it's her taking over the point, right?
She's in control of how the point's constructed.
Yeah, that's great.
Second serve is good. Oh, Osaka, a slight miss-hit return, and that sets up the point for Alex. And she makes no mistake with a forehand winner down the line.
Laban. So long, our girl, Alex.
Yeah, she's got to make the points uncomfortable for Osaka.
And they look like they are.
Mix it up. Keep her guessing so she can't get into this big hitting rhythm. 30-15.
Isapa, Alex. Isapa.
First serves haven't landed this game so far, but she is ahead.
Yeah. Kaya mo yan, Alex.
All moving through the air a bit quicker. I'm not seeing clearly the service speeds, but she's comfortably at 100 miles an hour on some of these first serves today.
Oh, hello, 40-15.
Backhand returns into the net. A poor return off a second serve there from Osaka.
What's Osaka doing? Oh, she's
forgotten how the game works in terms of...
She doesn't know which side to stand on.
Alternate.
I think Alex is in her head.
40-15. Slight delay. She's just going through her service routine again. Now she serves. A good first serve, backhand reply, backhand down the middle, Osaka down the middle, but she nets, and Alex has won that 6th game. We're back level, 3 games all. And that's very important against higher ranked players. I'm sounding like a broken record if you've been with us match after match, but there, 4 games gone 2 all. 6 games now, the opening 6 games. Do not give these better ranked players the momentum of an early lead, and Alex is getting so much better at that. She is right in the meat of this first set, still level, 3 games all. Osaka serves, backhand return from Alex. She's coping with the first serve speed at the moment. Now she goes down the middle with the backhand. Osaka goes for a big forehand, and you can tell from Katie's reaction she's made it 15 love.
Mr. Still Saving Lives says, I'm watching this channel right now because you guys are 2 seconds ahead. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. We hope you're still saving lives as well. And we're glad you're with us.
A big ace follows up the second point.
Okay, but we know what she feels like about getting behind. Hold.
This is a better level Osaka has brought to the court today than yesterday against Cocoretto. First serve goes long.
We wanted a break. Break.
Second serve is good. Alex, forehand into the net.
Okay, so we're at 40 love, which is where she likes to be before she comes back and wins the game. And Joan Bosch is sitting there happy as a sandboy.
Yeah, he's just encouraging Alex to think about the direction of a return like that one.
And here we come on our way back.
An
You
off
see,
backhand return cross court flashes past Osaka for a clean winner.
she just gives a bit more value for money, more points, value for money for the people who are watching. Because why are we boring to go 40 love game? So she goes 40 love and then she wins the game. More points. More bang for your buck, as they say in America.
Osaka, first serve landed at 40-15. She goes cross court. Alex running across the back of the court, but that forehand's gone long. And the 7th game goes to Osaka. And we're still on serve. By the odd game, Osaka leads 4-3. But she had the value of serving first in this opening set.
Oh, we have someone caught in from Saltburn by Sea, which is in the UK. We don't have very many UK fans, but it's lovely when they come in and say hello. We have Mr. Music Ramblings, who always comes in from Warrington, and a lovely man who comes in from Cheshire, and now in the northeast, Saltburn by Sea.
Yeah, reading the body language of the two players, I don't think either player feels like they're on top. It's a very level set so far. Osaka, as we expected, is winning points a certain way. We were expecting her to win points as she's been doing. And Alex has been competing well. She's been getting a lot of serves back, which is encouraging. She's coping with Osaka's pace, which is encouraging. It's just about how many points in quick succession they can build up a run of points, a sequence of points. We saw really in the first set yesterday against Svitolina, it was at this kind of stage in the first set that Alex, from love 40, serving at 4-3, she went on a run of 8 points, and that really gave her made the difference and gave her the first set. And it's there. We're at that point in this set where if either player has a run of points, that could be decisive. But neither player has really won a run of points yet, and that's why the score is close.
Mr. Realistic, go Team Puyot. Puyot. Absolutely.
Okay, Alex serving 3-4.
I like it that Osama is playing good tennis, yes.
First serve is excellent. Now a short reply. So she goes down the line with a forehand and Osaka.
Yes! I mean, that really was a winnable shot. It was a playable shot, the one that Osaka just fluffed into the net. So that was great. I think Alex is in her head. It is a nice match. They're both playing good tennis, but Alex is playing better. Surprising.
Good first serve to start this game. The more good first serves, the better from Alex's point of view. There's another one. Now she goes down the line with the forehand. Osaka on the stretch.
Yes! Come on, 30 love!
Alex puts her last forehand into the corner. Fiercely struck forehand down the line for a winner, 30 love. And it was the depth on her first shot that gave her the opportunity, and she made no mistake with a slightly shorter reply that she was presented with. 30 love. Another good first serve. She's landed 3 good first serves in a row in this game. Osaka goes cross court. Alex on the run now. Osaka down the line, but she's put it long. 40 love.
40 love, come on! Now, luckily, Osaka is not naturally a comeback queen. So...
Good tennis in this game, and it's as if Alex was listening to me at the changeover events because she's building a run of points. And it does so much damage when the same player is able to win a run of points. She's won the last 3. Can she close out this game to love? First serve is very good, and she does win that game to love.
Yes! Oh, my lordy. Thank you, Jesus.
4 straight points. She's now shifted the pressure right back on Naomi Osaka, who's now serving at 4 games all. A break of serve by either player from now on will potentially determine the outcome of this first set. Otherwise, we will go to a tiebreak at 6 games all. Good deep return from Alex off a good first serve. Now she goes cross court. Osaka goes cross court. Alex goes down the middle. Osaka goes cross court with the backhand. Osaka goes down the line, but long.
That's
5 points in a row. Come on,
Funny
Alex
camera.
Eala. This could be exactly the same as yesterday against Svitolina at exactly the same point and stage of the match in the first set.
And we're getting that funny camera angle again.
Can she win 6, 7, 8 points in a row to give her the break of serve? First serve is good, but Alex is making the returns. And
oh, into the net! Come on, baby girl!
6 points in a row. Osaka under pressure.
Osaka looking down as if to say, what is happening?
Succumbing to the pressure. More errors, making Osaka miss. Come on, Alex. This is her chance now. Love 30. Osaka playing for time. She aborts her ball toss. She goes again. Love 30. First serve is just wide. She was going for the big ace down the middle and she's missed. Second serve. Is short. Alex with a good return. Osaka goes down the line. Alex goes back down the line. She's got Osaka where she wants her. She comes forward. She goes back to the forehand side. Osaka.
Yeah!
Love 40. 7 points in a row. I cannot believe it.
Pray, 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 everybody.
This is honestly live tennis. And if she wins this point, she will have done exactly what I asked. I was hoping that she would do before Osaka. Run a sequence of points, breaking the first set here, breaking a serve here in this first set would be great. Love 40, 3 chances to do just that. Osaka struggling big time. Finally serves again, and she does.
Was it an ace?
Get her first point with an ace.
We'll give her the odd ace every now and then, shall we? We need to be generous.
She needs 2 more aces to stop